They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, what? Gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, what? Gang. Goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang.
Glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. In the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. Ours under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. passion resides.
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me? Let me know in the chat. Muted? What the hell? Are y'all really trolling me? Y'all start shit with me today? No, you can't hear me. How dare you? Paper liger, how dare you lie to me, sir? How dare you? Mira pendejo. Are you on the shitter? I was gonna make a really crude joke, but I think it's a little too early in the stream to do that. Yo, son, hold up. I'm putting on my earbuds. Stop lying to me, Joker. How dare you guys lie to me, to my face. Alright, to my Scooby-Goon face. Alright, I think we're good to go, baby. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, happy Cage Day, everybody. What's good, y'all? Cassie Montana, ready to grab some of them ponies' asses. Hey, yo, son. Hey, yo. This flop. What this flop even mean now? Well, we have a conundrum in terms of finding out the truth the truth behind Assassin's Creed Shadows, whether it's a fail, whether it's a success. There's no answer because Ubisoft won't come out and say it. And usually when a company doesn't come out right and say something, usually it's because maybe some didn't go over as well as they thought it would, bro. That's usually how that goes, right? Shout out to my man Blast 1314, who's been a member for a month. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much. But what's good, everyone in the chat? I appreciate y'all for being here, hanging out with me today. Yo, what's up, Philip? Philip says, "Cass, nice hair." Yeah, I just washed it, and it's a big poof. It's a big giant poof. Finished Doom the Dark Age. Said, "Golden apples. I didn't even fucking launch it yet, bro. Give me some goddamn time." I know that Steam hacks were BS now, but I don't regret changing my password. Censor, you did what you felt you needed to do to protect yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to you. You're the one that's on top of it all, brother. You're the one that's on top of it all, brother. Shout out to you. Yo, sold me out with the 5 gifted. What the Yo, son, thank you. Thank you, sold me out. I appreciate that, fam. Hey, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate all the love and support. Miss Bella, what's good with you, fam? Shout out to my man Casualties of Gaming, who's been a member for 9 months of the Cult of Cage. Holy shit, bro. Desert Cruiser says, quote unquote, "I just washed my hair, a real gamer." Yo, for real though, right? My life is about doing as minimum as possible, but making sure I take care of the essentials, right? That's obviously taking care of the essentials, but doing as little as possible in the process. Sold me out. He's been a member for a month of the mainstream classics. Says, "Appreciate you too, fam." Hearts. Yo, hearts to you. Thank you so much. You're far too kind, man. I really appreciate that. I paid extra for early access, so I finished it pretty fast. Um, I technically didn't buy it. All right, so um, MIDI was kind enough to gift me the game, and once again, thank you so much to MIDI, man. You guys are far like I said, you guys are far too kind to me. Cast no dying. Yeah, I do enough to breathe, just enough, not too, not extra, not less, just enough breathing to live. Neo was good. Valkyrie was good, you fam. Hani was good. Devastator. L Alchemy. Golden Apples. Dragoon Knight. Sorry, Cass. It ain't letting me super chat. Hey, bro, that's completely fine. No worries about that, man. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Thank you. I don't know if you've seen the wrestling question. I got you, Neo. Hold on. Neo's gonna end up asking me a question today, and it's gonna be just as sad and pathetic as every time I've answered it before. Yo. Oh man. All right, so Neo says, "Wrestling question. What are your thoughts on ECW legend Sabu passed away and favorite Sabu matches, moments and promos?" I mean, dude, it's been a long time since I watched ECW, but I remember the days of catching like reruns at like after midnight. And I don't even remember that much of Sabu other than I did remember like, bro, this dude, this Arab dude, that's fucking insane. Like, I can't even remember the matches and shit, to be honest with you. But I do remember him doing some of the most insanely devastating shit. I'm surprised that he lived as long as he did. But shout out to him. But yeah, rest in peace to Sabu, man. Uh, Philip, this is a lie, right? If I was too lazy to live, I wouldn't be here, brother. I do just enough to live, all right? Just enough. Yeah, bro, it's crazy, man. Watch like all of our favorites, just passing. I mean, my favorite passed kind of early, being Eddie Guerrero, but shout out to y'all who are big Sabu fans. I know that people.
I then spent at least half an hour coming up with funny passwords designed to mess with hackers. Example, diagnosed with maidenless.
Oh man. How can you be diagnosed with that? That's crazy, Sensor. Thank you.
Gooning. Can't resist the heat musical
Hey.
note.
Yo, Golden Apples is digging the song, man. He's digging the song. Yo, I'm glad that you enjoying it. Censor, thank you so much for the 5. Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 2. You guys are far too kind. Thank you so much. But Golden Apples is just vibing, man. I like that. That's what I want to see. I want to see y'all vibing. That's what it's all about. It's about the discussion. It's about having some laughs, about vibing. There's a man behind you. Yes, Mage Wolf, I do the bare minimum to live. You know, just enough breathing, alright, just enough eating. Can't guarantee that the food that's being eaten is healthy. Yo, what's good, Desire? Appreciate you pulling up. Have you seen the game trailer of Age of Barat on IG and YouTube? No, I'm not even sure what that is, Valkyrie. DM me it on Discord. We'll check it out. Oh no, Cass doesn't see Kyle. Who? Oh, Kyle, what's good, homie? What's good, homie? Don't want to stop breathing. I mean, that would be bad. Yeah, it'd be pretty shitty. Not being able to breathe is pretty shitty. I almost drowned when I was like 4.
Even gremlins aren't late to their own stream.
Oh my god. What do you want from me, dog? What do you want from me, brother? I sleep what, like 6.5 hours? And I'm an at least 8-hour sleeper. And I pull up here and I do my absolute best for you guys. I give you guys sometimes 6 to 9 hours of my time, and we have fun. I try my absolute damnest. I promise you that. I promise you that. I had to feed Ziggy and make my damn fucking motor oil, boys and girls. Can I have this? Can I have this, damn it? It's an India Sun Wukong type. Just watch Asmon's Gold video on it. That sounds interesting. That sounds it. Dying from lack of oxygen causes euphoria before dying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what the term euphoria even means. Though I've heard of it before. I think there's a show made on it. I also heard that show is like Gen Z horseshit. So, yo, Judo Joe Black was good. Oh shit. It's technically like, yo, what's good? I mean, it's technically an off-white, but it is one of my all-time favorite T-shirts. I actually got a reprint of it because I had this original shirt, this original print shirt from back in the day, and it was my favorite T-shirt because I loved Looney Tunes. I was always a huge Looney Tunes fan, and I just wanted the shirt again because I like them all dribbling at you, and like especially fucking Bugs Bunny who's like super angry in his face. It's awesome, man. I love it. Fire shirt? Thank you, thank you. I forgot to put my socks on. These are my favorite socks, by the way. The ones with the green stripe. These are the most comfortable socks ever made. The ones that have the green stripe along the toes. I promise you, they're fire. Alright, I don't even know what brand they are. I just know that the fucking socks with the fucking green stripe, they're the best socks. And I forgot to have socks on deck. But if I ever get like a PO box or something, you guys want to send me something, send me the socks with the green stripe. Socks are overrated. Take them off. No, son, are you good? Are you good? No, socks are always on deck. We don't fuck around over here, right? Socks are always on deck. Yeah, bonk him. Bonk dementia. Bonk him. Bonk him right now. Bonk the shit out of him. Bonk him like it's going out of style. There you go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk the shit out of him. So send Looney Tunes socks? No! See, the one thing I hate is having different socks. I need the same socks. Like that. There we go. The bonking has commenced. There we go. I'm a sock. I'm a sockhead. Sockless right now. Oh my god. The disgrace. The disgrace that is.
Did you see the news on Jade Raymond? RGT85 is feeling very vindicated right now about that conwoman LMAO rolling on the floor
Damn!
laughing.
Yo, what did RGT say about Jade Raymond? I will say this, it's crazy how like she kind of just gets she's a huge name in the industry, right? Fucking ponies have been fucking sucking on the knobs, all right, for forever. And then nothing comes of it. As per you, nothing comes of her. Pause. Pause that. I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. I'm wearing gray socks right now. You know what? I could dig some gray socks. It's better than no socks. A goon knows good socks, absolutely. But thank you so much for the 5. What did RGT specifically say about her? Okay, Cass, have to go do my job in Toasty's chat. I thought I'd drop by. Hey, Kyle, I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the love. Go do what you need to do, brother. Thank you so much for being here and pulling up. What's up, Lindo? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Did YouTube take away the feature where you can give out free gifted memberships? I'm confused by that now. Because I know I didn't give any away this month. I figured at some point I'll be able to give them away. I wanted to continue the gifty train. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I guess they took away the I can't really gift memberships anymore, I guess. Like free ones. That's kind of retarded. Well, I'm gonna continue to gifted train. Either way. By force, damn it. Because Sold Me Out gifted 5 memberships. I'm gonna give 5 memberships. We gotta support each other, man. And the goal is to get you guys to all join the Discord. That's the goal. That there is always a secret reason for doing the things that we do, right? So please, if you haven't, please join the Discord. We'd love to have you there. Come hang out with us, man. That's what it's all about. It's about building a community of dope ass people. And of course, we'd love to have you come hang out with us. So if you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. It's on the membership page. There's a link in there. Or there's multiple ways to get into the Discord. The first being, obviously, click the link on the membership page on the YouTube channel. Or the second being, link your YouTube and your Discord together, and you should be in there. It should send you like an invite or whatever. Did YouTube listen to Reforge? With what? Yo, we got Xavier with the gifted membership. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Hey, we got a gifted train going on. I could dig it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, what the? Yo, you guys are insane. Sold Me Out gifted another 5 memberships? What the hell? Yo! Sent the video? I got you, fam. Thank you. Yo, Xavier, thank you so much. Sold Me Out, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you. And guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. I appreciate it. Let me see. Oh my god, what is this? What?
Cadet, lock in. Fall out a goon.
What did I just watch? Pie Cries, what did I just watch? Dementia? All I heard was Fallout and Goon, and a homegirl just turned around and started wanking it. Like, what? I can't even show that on the street. Yo, Lucifer Morningwood with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Let's fucking go, you beast. It's a membership train, baby. Yo, thank you, fam. I appreciate that so much, man. I appreciate that so much. And Lucifer also became a channel member. Welcome to the Cult of Cage. If you haven't, please join the Discord. Come hang out with the community, man. Got message requests. The hell? Who is this? No, you can't ask me something. The fuck? Discord be wildin'. Random Boy has been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much, fam. Thank you so much. And to show my appreciation, man. Give you guys some future trunks, baby, because who doesn't want some future trunks? Appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much for everything. Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Please let me know. Yamato was good, homie. Lord Snuggy Christ was good. Mage Wolf. Moot was good, homie. Lobo, what's up? Cast, don't accept that message. That's a hacked account. Yeah, I look. I usually look to see if the Discord message is from anybody like I know on what servers they're in. If they're in random servers, I usually just ignore that shit. Grinding in Pal World, okay, but appreciate you pulling up, Lobo. PlayStation price hike is real, and I called it. Everyone's raising their prices, bro. They know that they can get. They feel as though they can get away with it right now, and this is the opportunity to do it because they could, falsely lie and blame it on tariffs and shit. Paper Liger said V Rising, Doom the Dark Ages, and a 3-day weekend. Hell yeah, Casualties. Big fucking W for you. Lord Snuggy says Doom the Dark Ages. Ooh, Silent Joker said back from a Hawaii trip, man. Hope you had an amazing time. Sold Me Out says haven't gotten my Doom copy yet. I haven't launched my Doom copy yet. But I will be playing that this weekend. That's the go-to. Xavier says I've been playing Doom the Dark Ages and Vampire Survivors. Hell yeah. Yo, Double X Coke was good, homie. My internet died. Am I here? Can y'all hear me? Let me know. Oh my god, don't tell me it's gonna be one of those streams. You motherfuck. It's really gonna be one of those streams. It's really gonna be one of those streams, I guess, huh? This shit is unacceptable. Oh my god, bro. I don't know what happened. It's still, bro, the drop frames are still going up. Holy shit. My bad, y'all. My internet's being retarded. Yeah, internet's just bad today. My bad, y'all. I can hear you. Alright. Worst case scenario, I have to reboot the fucking stream. That I do not want to do. Let me see. We got beaten Tomb Raider 2013, about to beat it again. Then again, Resident Evil Revelation 2 gonna be getting 33 on physical soon. I hope. Hey, that's what's up, Philip. I love Tomb Raider 2013. I played that game so many fucking times. So many times, man. I was wilding out. on the 2 new Doom weapons. Ooh, okay. Marvel Contest of Champions finally came to PC, so I'm checking it out right now. Is that like a mobile game that came to PC? Getting accustomed to playing on controller from playing it on mobile phone. Okay, so it was a mobile game. Okay, that's what's up. Dragoon, I think you talked to me about that game before when you were in Discord, and I was actually learning a couple things. The struggle's real. Damn. Yeah, I know. All right, I think the internet is officially back. I dropped like over
Dress
7.
goal with that hair.
There is no Driscoll. Mika Fresh. I appreciate the pseudo. I appreciate it too. I said I played 8 hours of Black Ops 6 this morning. Are you digging it, bro? Because after I heard like cheating picked up in the game, I kind of was like, all right, dog, I'm gonna take a step back. And to be fair, I took a step back from a lot of my multiplayer go-tos. Like I took a step back from Fortnite. I took a step back from Call of Duty. What are your thoughts on The Last of Us Season 2 losing viewers? I'm not surprised. I mean, when it leaked out that Joel dies early in the game, I mean, The Last of Us 2 lost 10 million buyers, so I'm not surprised at all. But I think we got like somebody gifted something here. I've been playing Oblivion, guys. Oblivion's been my go-to. I've been playing the fuck out of it whenever I possibly can. I actually have to put it down for a bit because I do want to play Doom: The Dark Ages. I don't like to play 2 like RPGs at the same time. That's something I avoid doing. But if it's like an RPG and then it's like an action game or something, then I'm okay with that. But I can't sit there and play 2 different RPGs because like it's just too fucking much. There needs to be a dress goal. No, Mage Wolf, there does not need to be a dress goal. We're not doing any of that. I must hold true to my tomboy ways forever. All right, you guys have gotten some tomboys to conform, but it won't be me, damn it. It won't be me. All right, I gotta fix this chat box. Bring it down. Bring it down. Driscoll 20K subs. It ain't even worth that. I would rather it be twice as hard for me to get to 20,000 subs than for me to have a Driscoll at 20,000 subs. Yo, the Goon Room, Mikey was good. Game almost says, have you seen the trailer for Shinobi Art of Vengeance? No. I'm gonna have to check that out real quick. I'm gonna have to check that out. Hold on. Let me look it up on YouTube's. The tubes of you. Oh, the official trailer, it came out like 3 days ago? We could peep that for sure. 50K subs? Oh my god. Bro, I would never want to get to 50K subs. Isn't that crazy to say? Isn't that crazy to say? I don't think I ever want to get to 50K subs. I want quality, not quantity. Quantity doesn't mean anything to me. People have 1,000,000 subs and 900,000 of them are dead. So what's the point in that? But I'm very cynical as well too, so there's also that. We need quality, and you guys are quality, so thank you so much. Even if you try to get me to wear a dress, definitely needs to be a dress goal. You guys just love to just ruin people. You just want to ruin a good thing. Cast RPGs being my favorite genre of game, I feel 100% on that one. Yeah, like I just want to dedicate all my time to just one RPG. Cuz it's like it's hard to give all of your like to give it your all when you're playing more than one. especially with how long an RPG could be. Like for me, I plan to do every fucking thing in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Every single thing from the Fighters Guild to even the Mages Guild to the Thieves Guild to the arena to all the side quests. I'm gonna try and do every fucking thing in the game before I actually beat beat the story. That's the goal. I only have 1K, and most of them are dead. Um, I don't think like it's weird. It's so weird because you make videos, but and you attract most of your audience through videos, but then like not all those people that watch your videos, not all of them actually like they don't watch live streams, a lot of them, right? And I had this weird shift in my channel where more of my viewers want to watch live streams than actually watch the videos, which I don't understand how that even happens. I don't get it, right? Do you partake in mods? I haven't lately because I haven't played a game a second time lately. Admittedly so. Viewers are reacting to streamers' technical difficulties. Guess it's good I'm late. Oh my god, Nissan. It only happened for like 3 minutes. It was only a 3-minute situation. But my internet dropped for like 3 minutes. It was pretty bad. It was admittedly pretty fucking bad. But everything's fine now. Hope you're doing good, Nissan. Appreciate you hanging out with us. I've been playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I beat the story. Now I'm on the end game. The game is fun. I'm glad I picked it up after Rebirth. I've heard a lot of great things about Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. So that's awesome. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Know you want a play button on your show? No, because if I got a play button, I would destroy it and make a video out of it. I don't You guys think I care about the establishment in any way? You guys think I care about the powers that be? If they said I would request the play button and then I would smash it. That's that's how I felt from the jump. I've been telling Solid Rev that he should get to 100K and request the play button and do the same thing. That's what I told him to do. He's like, "Nah, if they won't just give it to me, I don't want it." I'm like, "Come on, dog." He's like, "I have to request it." No, I don't want it. You motherfucker. You should sell it to Keemstar. Oh my god. That fucking guy. You guys have the worst suggestions ever. It's so funny watching reviews. Reviewers having a hard time playing Doom the Dark Ages. Honestly, I'm probably gonna have a hard time myself because I'm really garbage at parrying. Like, objectively, I'm just fucking terrible. There's nothing for me to hide. There's nothing for me to pretend. Always, I've always been garbage at parrying in video games because I'm probably autistic. And that's never, I don't think that's ever gonna change. I just grown to accept it. And despite that, I still play games that very much challenge me in this aspect because some of them are fun. Self-admitted skill issues, absolutely. I hope you like the Steam. Oh, Valkyrie, I got you, fam. You gifted me something on Steam. Hold on. We have to acknowledge the insane kindness, all right? We have to acknowledge the insane kindness right now. Because how dare you be so kind as to gift me something on Steam? Let me see. We got a gift from Valkyrie. We got White Day, a labyrinth named School. It's a Korean horror. Oh my god. Bro, Korean horror stuff is fucking insane. This is a good horror game. Valkyrie, thank you so much. I'm probably gonna be scared shitless, admittedly so. Sneak into school at midnight to return your sweetheart's diary and get caught in a terrifying game of cat and mouse. Oh my god, this sounds like a game that I don't know how far I can get in before rage quitting. Well, not rage quitting, but I guess fear quitting would be the term. I played what's that game? Outlast. I played Outlast for a total of 30 minutes. Got scared the fuck out of and immediately uninstalled on my PS4. That was when it was a PS Plus game.
Warning, Goon the Dark Ages forces ray tracing.
Yeah, golden apples, like that's honestly so disheartening because you immediately like anybody who's still in a GTX card, you instantaneously have disinvited them from the game. And it objectively so, the 1080 Ti is still a great card to use in modern day, but you're actually disinviting 1080 Ti gamers from playing Doom the Dark Ages. That's sad. But yeah, it's super unfortunate. I hope obviously I'm thinking that modders can stop that shit, but I'm also retarded and I have no idea how that works. I would also recommend Dread Out. Okay. For nearly the last week I've been playing Fortnite and Sukia game on my Switch. Okay, okay. I've been out of state until last night. Yeah, Fortnite was not great on Switch. You know, it did the job. It did the job.
Carrying in Doom is super forgiving and not hard like most games.
Okay.
You got this, Cage. I'm really enjoying it.
That's awesome.
It's worth the money, yeah.
Tonguebiter, thank you so much for the 5, and I appreciate the sort of explanation because I was kind of assuming I was just always gonna, you kind of just go into certain games knowing I'm gonna be shit at it, but I'm just gonna enjoy it for the experience, get my ass kicked, and just have fun with it. But if it's super forgiving, excuse me, not that hard. Hey man, maybe I can get the hang of it. But I'm so glad to hear that you're enjoying it. That is what's up. That's what's important. I love hearing that you guys got a new game and that you're really just loving it because sometimes we've been disappointed so much that seeing the opposite effect happen, it means it's awesome. That's awesome to see. Drewski said, Cass, I know who's your Tekken main. Leo, because she's only the tomboy repping in the game. Which one is Leo? See, because my mains, the characters I always played as, obviously Forest Law. Martial Law is kind of like, okay, I'm forced to play as Martial Law, fine. Nina Williams and Eddie Gordo. Eddie, because he had the dope ass fighting style. Homie dancing and kicking your ass at the same time. Alright. Forrest Law, because he's cute as fuck, and obviously he's a Bruce Lee clone, and he's a really good Bruce Lee clone. It's super fun to play as. And Nina Williams, because she's just sexy, badass, cool. Like, super dope. Did you get the chance to watch the 2 fan films? Neo? No, I didn't. Three years later, Neo asks, Cass, did you watch those 2 fan films? I'm sorry, Neo, I didn't get to do it yet. I can't see anymore, I've gone blind. Bisexual Cassie confirmed? Oh my god. Women can acknowledge that other women are attractive. There's nothing wrong with this. There's objectively attractive women. It doesn't mean that I'm necessarily attracted to them. I just think that Nina Williams is very attractive. God damn, son. Gay sound effect. But, Valkyrie, you're far too kind. Thank you so much for White Day. Labyrinth named school. Sneaking into school sounds horrifying. That in itself is scary. Forget the actual horror elements. But I'll probably check this out. And admittedly, I might quit early. But that's kind of usually how it goes. I usually get scared the fuck out of and quit early. I don't know if you guys caught me getting scared playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I was like leveling up my character while, after you're sleeping, you level up your character, and immediately Lucien Lachance like fucking changed my camera angle to him, and he's like, "Oh, you sleep so soundly for a murder." I freaked the fuck out on stream. It was so terrible. So terrible. We got a gift from Sir Duck. What? Sir Duck, what are you doing, bro? I see what you're doing, Sir Duck. Sir Duck is trying so hard to get me in the fucking kitchen. I've caught on to you, sir. I'm calling to you, sir. You know what game I did like? That was based on being in the kitchen. I did like Cooking Mama. Femfist. I'm excited. One of my other mains is coming back. Ooh, who, Drewski? He wants a sandwich? Oh my god. Thank you, Sir Duck, for Cooking Simulator. I wonder how interesting that could be. I actually don't mind trying these games though. I like simulator games. Just as long as they have a fun loop. Some simulators don't have a fun loop, or some of them are just kind of weird. But I'm glad to hear that one of your mains is coming back, Drewski. But yeah, I've been mostly just playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That's been my go-to. I've been meaning to go back and play some more Zombieville 3D. Me and Lindo need to play that again sometime. But if any of y'all do got Zombie 3D, Zombieville USA 3D, that's a pretty fun game to run with the homies. That's definitely pretty fun. It's a good bullshitter game to run co-op for sure. Could someone give Cass my friendly neighborhood, please? I can't. But what is that? My friendly neighborhood? Sounds like a lie to me, damn it. Yo, Victor, what's good, homie? But we gotta get into the news, man. We gotta get into the news. Because there's a lot of it. It's pretty crazy. I actually am probably gonna need my glasses because my vision's starting to get blurry. Admittedly so, hold on. Mr. Rogers and his neighborhood? Jesus. I swear you guys are something else. Hold on, let me get my glasses. "69-year-old Grandma Cass? Really? What the fuck?" I mean, to be fair, so I've always known that I look good in glasses, so it doesn't matter if I go blind or not, I guess. Because glasses usually fit my face pretty well anyway. Just as long as they don't get thick. Alright, just as long as they don't get thick. But thank you guys so much for the gifts. You totally didn't have to. I do appreciate you. You guys wanted me to watch this. You wanted me to check out this trailer for Shinobi Art of Vengeance official Orboro Village stage trailer. Okay, stage trailer. Let's see what's up. Dude, the art in this game is so sexy. Ooh, his animation's on point. Ooh, I like the way he runs, and the way his like outfit just blows through the wind. Dude. Oh nah, son, they doing their thing. I like the music too. It's a nice little vibe. Okay. Oh my gosh. The doggy! I like the doggy! What the hell? He's going Super Saiyan? August 29th. Dude! We have so much good stuff coming out this summer. Yes, Tongue Biter. This game is perfect for a handheld. It's perfect for, you know, the Switch, the Steam Deck, what's the, I'm not even being funny right now. What's the PlayStation handheld? I forget what it's called. I'm sorry. I'm not even being funny right now. I actually forgot. My bad. My bad. I'm not trying to troll. I'll let y'all will know when I'm trying to troll. Yo, Hurricane, what's good, fam? The game looks so cool. And the Terminator 2D, yes, I'm older now. Tulpa, I'm right there with you. The Portal, yes. Thank you, Tongue Biter. Yeah, it'd be cool on the Portal too. This looks good, like the Mark of the Ninja, but it seems more action-based. Yeah, dude, the animations look so nice. The art looks so beautiful. I like the music. I liked how it's like it's not too like extra, but it's not too like dead either. Like it's not too chill, but it's not too over the top. You get his ghost outfit, digital art book and soundtrack. You get random gold. I'm concerned with what the gold is for. Medic light amulet. What is this stuff? I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at this deluxe edition stuff and it's looking a little sus to me. Medic light amulet? Free if you get the more expensive version of the game? Metal Gear and Gears of War coming out around Shinobi. May have to play this later in the year. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Some things have to wait. Like some things just there's so many RPGs coming out that some of it just has to wait for me as well. Like there's just too much. This is a game I can kind of just. I would love to play this at work. Like this is There's a lot of games that I want to play because I do have a lot of free time at work. But the games that I want to play at work, it just don't work. Like it don't work properly. You know what I mean? Metroidvania fans feasting. Dude, Metroidvania is coming back with a vengeance and beat 'em ups. Dude, these games have been coming back with a vengeance the past 5 years. They said, "Oh, y'all think we're done? Bet." And they've definitely been making a very strong resurgence. I think we got another gift. Sir Duckman, stop gifting me games, bro. Stop gifting me my friendly neighborhood. Oh my gosh. Something scary is happening with everyone's favorite Saturday morning puppet show. The friendly neighborhood play as Gordon, repairman sent to get to the bottom of this disturbed dilemma. Fend off puppets and solve puzzles and survive horror adventure. Oh my god, it's like I'm literally allergic to horror. Holy shit. Thank you, Sir Duckman. This one's kind of creepy. Low key. I don't know how I would react to puppets, but that's gonna be interesting. That game is good, really? It doesn't sound like a cute game, Philip. It sounds like it's trying to be good. It's trying to be cute. But thank you, Radio Chimp. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gift, Sir Duckman. You totally didn't have to. And don't listen to Devastator. He'll definitely lead you down all of the wrong paths. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. Oh yeah, we got some funnies. Shout out to my boy, Yamato here, who made some funny shit for me. Because he very much enjoys when I troll PlayStation fanboys because they be out of pocket. They be out of line as fuck. They are some of the absolute worst. And I love to troll them because they're so easy. But we have Blue Urkel, who constantly acts like a little bitch and has done some absolutely heinous things, from doxing people, doxing family members. He's the one that takes the console war to like ridiculous levels that shouldn't even be a thing. But unfortunately, he's one of those that happens to push the boundaries of what is into unacceptable levels. So I do like to troll him. I don't really give a fuck what he says about me. This is a real guy. Caramel, yes, this is Blue Urkel. Unfortunately, you can't see the fact that he's blue because, it's a manga that Yamato has made. But this is how they react. I just very smugly and slick ways say PlayStation sucks, or lazily say it, PlayStation sucks. And they go on deranged fanboy tangents of anger and cope and seethe and all that. So Blue bitch fits better. Yeah, it's kind of a disrespect to Steve Urkel because I mean, like, if you grew up, in the 80s, 90s, I mean, you like Steve Urkel, even if he's frustrating, but you don't like Blue Urkel because he's a piece of shit. Oh my god, Desert said tell him to pay his child support. I have to wonder if the child is even his, but anyway, that was one of the mangas that he made. And then Yamato makes me this online saying PlayStation console gremlins need to realize the cult classic Typhoon is coming. That's a good one. Oh, I like that. I'm trying to make it so that you can see the whole thing. You can see most of it. But yeah, it's pretty much the whole thing right there. I can't confirm nor deny Quiet Cries, but it wouldn't surprise me. That game is on my interest list. Okay, okay. But these were funny, like little manga AI created stuff. That's pretty fucking hilarious. Gunnar lore, not bad at all. Hey man, Virgil still ain't paid that child support. Damn it, Virgil. All right, let's see what we got next. But shout out to Yamato. He's a beast, man. He's definitely a good supporter. Oh yeah, here was some interesting information that I came across. Shout out to Hazador Gaming, who says new details have surfaced for Treyarch's canceled Ultimate Spider-Man 2. You guys remember the Ultimate Spider-Man game? I had that. It was dope as hell. It was very short. It was one of those that was really good, and you were left wanting more though. All right, Silent Night. Let me see. Oh, I got you. I got you. I'll grab it. I'll grab it later. But Ultimate Spider-Man was a really fun PS2 game. I genuinely enjoyed it. At the time, I was kind of the only thing I was disappointed in with the game at first was the swinging mechanics because they didn't really quite compare to Spider-Man 2's swinging mechanics on PS2 at that time. But when you get into the story, it was very fun. It was very cool. At that point, I hadn't actually read Ultimate Spider-Man. I ended up reading Ultimate Spider-Man many years later. But it was really cool to have the experience. And new details have surfaced of Treyarch's canceled Ultimate Spider-Man 2. It's a shame we never got a sequel. It featured an expanded map, Green Goblin as a playable character, Wolverine was set to return, Doctor Doom had a role in the story. The map had the new Brooklyn area, Daredevil, and the Hand, and more. Dude, that would have been so cool. Would have loved to have seen it. It's so sad that this never happened, bro. Yeah, I love that game mostly. Yeah, I'd say overall it was pretty solid video game alchemy. The only thing was it was that bothered me was that it was too short, and I kind of wanted a little more from the swinging mechanics. Other than that, from what I remember, I enjoyed it for what it was. Yeah, this would have certainly been cool. It's so sad when you hear about really great ideas left on the cutting room floor, but it just happens, man. It happens sometimes. What happened? They became allergic to money or something. You know how Activision is. Well, to be fair, Activision back then, they were so fucking good. They had so many great ideas that it's not shocking to see that great ideas got left on the cutting room floor. Astro Cyborg says Activision L. Yeah, this is an L. This sadly is an L. But back then, Activision had so many great things that they had going on that, yeah, I'm not surprised by this. It's unfortunate, but what can you do, man? But it's interesting to find out about it later on. I definitely wasn't expecting to hear anything about any of this, to be real with you. Question: did you prefer Marvel games that focus on one character or team, like Spider-Man, X-Men, etc., or focus on the entire Marvel universe, like Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Lego Marvel, etc.? I prefer the ones that concentrate on a specific character or a very specific team because I don't like all of Marvel at all. While I did like Marvel Ultimate Alliance and stuff like that, and the first Lego Marvel game, I did enjoy those, but admittedly, there's a lot of characters in it I don't honestly give a fuck about. So there's that too. I like when it just concentrates on Spider-Man because I know I'm getting Spider-Man. I like when it just concentrates on X-Men because I know I'm getting X-Men. Like I prefer X-Men Legends over Marvel Ultimate Alliance, even though X-Men Legends are older titles, 1 and 2. But I like those characters more. Those Human Torch races, though. I also remember the first mission you play as Venom, you kill a child. Times were different. I'm not bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Times were definitely different. I remember the X button was for punching and the Y button was for kicking. See, I don't remember the buttons, the button schemes. But it's a honestly it'd be a fun game to go through today. Unfortunately, I don't have my copy anymore. I don't know what happened to it. There's a lot of games I may have sold or someone sold for me. Or games that unfortunately just lost to time. That I used to have, which is sad. They made COD 3 around that time, I think. Around the time of Ultimate Spider-Man. No, it was a little later than that because COD 3 was like COD 3 was one of the first. No, it was like the second next gen game, right? Because they had COD 2 that was like cross gen, and then Call of Duty 3 was on a 360 game. My favorite game as a kid, The Legacy of Goku 2, easily. That's a game I played through so many fucking times. Def Jam Fight for New York, y'all. I love Def Jam. Dude, that is one game that if I had, I would have sold. I had it. I just couldn't find it. Because I was about to sell that shit. What did you miss? You missed Ultimate Spider-Man 2 being left on the cutting room floor by Activision, Lois. Yo, what's up, Aztec Warrior? Oh, what did Mercante do? Oh, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, but we have to talk about it in very selective ways because what she shows in her video is I'm assuming is a setup. I'm assuming is a setup, a reaction setup. So that's the kind of nefariousness we're dealing with, but we're gonna go through it. I'm gonna have to skip certain parts, but I will tell you guys the honest truth about what is in the parts that we are skipping. And I would advise you to also do your own research and watch the video for yourself if you want to. But I'm not gonna bullshit you. Not gonna bullshit you. Did they finally fix Days Gone on next gen? All right, so next up we got some PlayStation news, y'all. Some crazy PlayStation news because it's been crazy all around. So, a individual by the name of N2 here this is their Twitter, and Destin and Gene Parker following them, so I'm sure that they're trying to get the scoop on what's going on. But they said the Marathon Alpha released recently, and its environments are covered with assets lifted from poster designs I made in 2017. And they're showing examples of this. So these down here, stuff from up here, stuff from here. Some of these like styles are very basic. Some of these are certainly very basic. So here's some as well. Yeah, some of these are kind of hard for me to be like, oh yeah, they definitely fucking plagiarism took place here. So, this is pretty clear cut for the most part. Very modern art. Yeah, it's so not to be disrespectful of people's art, but it's very basic. I'm sorry. It's very basic, bitch. But to be like, hey, they stole my assets, and then they're assets that me as someone I draw stick figures fucked up. I could create these assets on my own. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest with you guys. And you guys know I love to rip on PlayStation because they earned it this generation because they kind of just stink this generation. But I think that this is very basic and kind of petty. Is he gonna sue Sony? It doesn't seem like it, at least not yet. But he said Bungie is of course not obligated to hire me when making a game that draws overwhelmingly from the same design language I have refined for the last decade. But clearly my work was good enough to pillage for ideas and plaster all over the game without pay or attribution. So I think he's looking for money. I don't have the resources nor the energy to spare to pursue legally, but I have lost count of the number of times a major company has deemed it easier to pay a designer to imitate or steal my work than to write me an email. Said in 10 years, I've never made a consistent income from this work, and I am tired of designers from huge companies mood boarding and parasitizing my design while I struggle to make a living. And look, I'm not. I understand that. You know what I mean? I understand where he's coming from with that. It's definitely not fair that a major corporation can just seemingly come up with the same ideas you do, but because it's under a major corporation, those ideas that you came up with are somehow more valuable than when they were just you. I understand the issue with that, and naturally, I'm just going to go against the mega corporation. But these are it's kind of hard to say what this is. I think it might. I think what might explain this really, when you think about it, is probably the reality that um Bungie probably used AI to make a lot of these assets, thinking that the AI was gonna change up shit enough. But AI, when you're using AI to make art, it's taking a bunch of examples from existing works online and then creating its own shit. That's kind of how AI art works. So it's like you're asking this AI to do something, and the AI is like, okay, let me look up like 100 different examples of this something that you're asking, and then let me make something out of it. That's what it's kind of doing. So I'm assuming that they probably did use AI to make this, and the AI definitely was like, I don't give a fuck about I don't give a fuck about plagiarism and whatnot, and just came up probably just generated that. Caramel, I'm not familiar with this person, but it seems as though they're an artist. They're not necessarily a game developer. They just seem to be an artist that notices companies, using the likeness of his work. Whether you think the work is of value or not, I'm kind of looking at it like, I don't know, bro. It's kind of basic. But who am I to judge? I'm not an artist, right? I'm not an artist. I don't know what it takes to make this stuff. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I do. I'm letting you guys know that I don't really know what it takes to make this kind of art. But I feel as though it isn't the most unique, if I'm to be honest. But if they did, in fact, steal this dude's work, I think that's completely unfair and he should be compensated for it. I got it. If he worked on it for a decade, that's unfortunate luck. Yeah. I really do feel as though he should be compensated if they in fact did steal his work. What I think really happened is that AI generated this shit, and they probably thought that the AI was gonna switch it up enough for it to not be someone else, like blatantly copy someone else's work, but I guess not. Now I could be wrong. That's just me taking a guess. Yes, if they did steal his work, it is 100% despicable. Absolutely despicable. I agree. But I don't know. I have a hard time believing that it was deliberately like done to steal. I could be wrong. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here. So everything is with a grain of salt. We're merely just guessing, right? We hit 80 likes, guys. We're 20 likes away from hitting 100. Let's go. You guys know what the main goal is. Hit 100. This guy needs more evidence for this to graduate from a nothing burger, I think. I mean, to be fair, he's connecting his work to the work of the game. So, in the very least, I think that Bungie should address it and say that what they did to come up with these assets. Because I think it's concerning if they're using AI and not actually have they distinguished that they're using AI to make this art. How did they make it? That's what we want to know. Like, please, explain yourself. Explain how you came up with this art. Explain how it seems to be from this person's work. Um, I think that, Bungie should answer at least how they came up with this art. Because this all looks like it can be made with AI. Yes, I suspect that it was made with AI. Like I said though, but I could be wrong. I'm not here to pretend that I know what what I'm talking about. I just know what AI does. Oh man, Justin, that's terrible, sir. That's terrible, and I will not repeat it. But yeah, I think that Bungie should come out and answer for how they got their hands on that art. Like, what happened? Next up on the Sony is fucked up news. Jade Raymond has left PlayStation's Haven Studios.
Oh, fuck!
We got upgrades, baby. We got the full clip now, not just the audio bite. Bro, has Jade Raymond ever completed anything? Look, I'm asking out of ignorance. Hold on. I cannot believe how much like W clip. Oh man, that's one of JTech's greatest moments. The studio's gonna be closed. They'll probably announce next week. I will say this: the game that Haven Studio is working on looks fucking awful. It looks like one of the most awful pieces of shit I've ever seen. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. You couldn't pay me to play it. If you gave me the game for free and told me, "Hey, will you stream the game for us?" Fuck no, bro. You couldn't pay me to stream that fucking game. Jade Raymond Grifter. Like 11 years ago was her last game. Oh my god. What the fuck? She jumped ship because she got a heads up that it was gonna close. I mean, it certainly makes sense that quite possibly Haven Studios getting shut down. It wouldn't surprise me at all because this game that they're working on, what is it? What are they working on? This Fair Games. This game looks like ass. How many years has this game been being worked on? For too goddamn long. Too long. And this is what they came up with. Absolute banger. Oh man.
You want to know about us? Seems like everyone does these days. It's simple. Too much money and too much power is held by just a few people. And it's only getting worse. So, we decided to do something about it.
Bro. I feel like this could have been like this image is something from like Saints Row. Like OG Saints Row, like old school Saints Row looks dated as fuck. My capitalism bad game, yeah. Like a lot of like the leftist sorts are just obsessed with pretending to be Robin Hood. Except they can't outright say Robin Hood because I don't know. White dude, I don't know. Like it's just like relax, bro. Like what I've realized, a lot of people want to pretend to stand for something, but in the sad thing is, in practice, nobody cares. You know, like people pretend so much to care. Nobody cares. I'm tired of people pretending. I don't sit here and pretend to you. I just want what's best for me in a gaming situation, right? Period. Exactly. Eat the rich until I'm rich. That's how it goes, right? Neil Zoic, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have yourself a great rest of the night. Say Robin of the Hood. How dare you, Justin? How dare you? More purple trash. I'd kill for the 2010s piss filter. Yo, for real though, right?
About it. Let's go.
Designer socks too, I got the sweat crew. It's a haiku, I'm something like you. Might drink and drive too, work 9 to 5s when I was in high school.
I cannot.
Come out till June. This my pick.
I can't, bro.
My I-do's got a window seat like Erykah Badu.
Shout out to Erykah Badu though. I fuck with Erykah Badu's music. She's a crazy bitch though. Everything gotta reference something better. Is there any gameplay for this game? Bro, this is... Take it till you make it, and then you want to defend when you're rich. Defend it when you're rich, right? Bro, it's crazy. This is a PlayStation first-party game and only has 4,000 likes. Let me see. Let me see how many dislikes it got. Let me take it to the other screen. Oh my god! Oh my... Oh my god! Yo! Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit, this game got smoked. Yo, I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking like, oh, maybe like 12,000 dislikes. Nah, son. That's insane. Yo, Alex was good, bro. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god. I was thinking that a lot of people just didn't pay attention to it. People are just indifferent, so they didn't say nothing. I did not think that this game got 56,000 dislikes. Holy fuck, bro. Jade, I'll just retire Raymond. Yeah, so, I mean, usually when the lead of your studio fucks off like that, usually it means that the game is probably fucked. That's usually what it means. Oh man. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. That's kind of what it is.
Keep up, Cold Cassie. I like your streams. Never have your problem with you. Keep the good work.
I appreciate the 5 games trailers, but you got me into some shit, bruh, with things that you said that I didn't even co-sign. All right, dog. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I had to block you on Twitter because I don't. What you said, I don't stand with that kind of discussion at all. That's not cool. But you ain't personally done nothing to me, but also the person you said that to happens to be someone that I do associate with as well. So without getting too much into it, appreciate the 5 and all that, but need to chill back with with some of the shit that you're saying, bro. At least from what I saw. That shit is definitely unacceptable. But look, personally, I never had a problem with you, but you got people coming after me over things that you said. That was too much, man. That was too much. I had to block both y'all. But not to take away from the stream itself. Damn, if it's not fair games, it's ass games. Yeah, I think in the next like couple weeks, this game is cooked. They're gonna announce that it's canceled. That's my prediction. In like 2 weeks, they're gonna announce that the game got canned. But hey man, people think that
I never said that it was fake tweets, I have proof.
hey man, whether who knows? I can't say for sure. I didn't see you say it. All I seen is screenshots. But I don't want to take away from the stream. But unfortunately, a beef that you're involved in became my problem, and I didn't ask for that. And I wasn't involved in that, but somehow it became my problem. So I had to address it the way that it needed to be addressed. So that's what it is. But I appreciate it too, brother. Next up, Sony. Sony's gonna do it, guys. All of the major fucking console manufacturers are all in on raising prices on gamers. From Wario64, Sony is considering passing on the price of tariffs to consumers in order to mitigate the impact on its bottom line. Sony also open to manufacturing PS5s in the United States. That's some other shit. How high we thinking? $650 for the base PS5, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't think I think that Xbox went too overboard. Look, it's a Sony L, but guess what? This is an L for all of the major of the console manufacturers, all of them. They're all disgusting. They're all blaming the tariffs for their blatant greed. They can't be honest about their greedy ass fucking ways, right? And Sony is just another one that's going down the same route. It says Sony just announced its financial forecast for the next year, and it's expected to be impacted by tariffs to the tune of 100 billion yen. To compensate, the company says it's considering options including moving manufacturing to the U.S. and increasing prices for consumers. This is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They should have been moved these manufacturing, all the manufacturing costs to U.S. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, Quiet Cries. Take care of yourself. They should have been moved that shit over to the U.S. Right? And there also were, how do you say, like, they were boasting about making insane profits, and yet they still want to make these moves. They're making more profit than ever before, right? All these companies making more profit than ever before, but yet they want to raise prices on gamers. It's so fucking greedy. It's so ridiculous. The Steam Deck stays winning, bro. The Steam Deck base price $400. That is the best deal in gaming. All because the consoles, like the major manufacturers of consoles, they forgot the reasons consoles exist to begin with. To be a cheap avenue into gaming. That's the entire point of consoles, the existence of consoles. Speaking to investors during the company's earnings call, Sony CFO Lin Tao confirmed that the company is considering passing on the price of tariffs to consumers in order to mitigate the impact on the bottom line. Tao didn't mention the PS5 by name, though, and it's possible that Sony could try to protect pricing on its consoles through increase elsewhere in its electronics business. Sony has already increased the price of the PS5 this year, but only in the UK, Europe, Australia, and New Zealand. The PS5 did get a call from the PS5 did get a call out from CEO Hiroki Tsutoki when discussing the possibility of moving manufacturing to the US to avoid the brunt of Donald Trump's tariffs. He admitted that the console can be produced locally and that it would be an efficient strategy that has to be considered going forward. And Destin said, as expected, Sony's considering passing along the tariff impact by increasing the price of their products, so it's assumed that the PS5 price could be impacted. And who knows? It could be more than the PS5. It could be controllers. It could be the games. It could be everything and everything, anything and everything, right? Now that the prices are getting insane, you might as well save up for PC parts at this point, right? Or hell, just buy a Steam Deck. That's the best entry point into gaming now. Over the 12 months ending in March, Sony shipped 18.5 million PS5 consoles, down slightly from 20.8 million the year before, bringing its lifetime shipments to 77.7 million. PS5 sales have peaked. And guess what? It's only going to get worse. Sony is still manufacturing the majority of PS5 hardware in China, and so its gaming business is especially at risk right now, even after a 90-day pause and reduction in rates announced this week. The 30% tariff on imports into the U.S. from China is substantially higher than the 10% rate levied on other countries, and game consoles were not included in the exemptions for select other electronics. Microsoft has already raised the prices of the Xbox consoles by up to $100. Disgusting. Though Nintendo has so far elected to keep Switch 2 prices the same ahead of its launch next month. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. I love how they try to sell the Switch 2's price like it's acceptable. I got the 1TB OLED Steam Deck because I like a lot of storage. Drewski, everyone likes a lot of storage, brother. You did the right thing. But yeah, they're all raising their prices. They're all taking advantage of the situation. And they all are trying to justify it by saying, hey, man, the economy is what it is. Tariffs and my Trumponomics and all that shit. Even while boasting more profit than ever before. Imagine that, right? Crazy. Make it 1,000 at this point, right, Rambling? So, numbers are coming out, right? And numbers are different all around. My thing is with this whole situation, when is Ubisoft going to admit whether Assassin's Creed Shadows made a profit or didn't make a profit or actually sold well or did sell well? When are they just going to admit it, bro? Because I will say this, there's no hard evidence on this situation. But given Ubisoft's silence, I'm more inclined to believe that it's quite possible Assassin's Creed Shadows probably was a massive flop. From Drama Alert, they said Assassin's Creed Shadows sales are out, and it's way worse than you think. 2 months ago, Ubisoft launched another quadruple A game, a title the CEO himself called make or break for the company. Within days, Ubisoft proudly announced 3 million players, or 3 billion if you count Ubisoft Plus glorified DRM posing as a game launcher. Ubisoft celebrated, declared their God's greatest gift to mankind had shattered all gaming records, yet no one knew the actual sales numbers. Now, 2 months later, we finally have the numbers, and they're brutal. The PS5 sold 1.7 million copies sold since launch. This is like 2 months in. PC sold 367,000 copies sold on Steam in its first 2 weeks, after which sales plummeted so hard it became difficult for game analytics to gather accurate data.
Oh, fuck!
Xbox, no exact numbers, but it's worst performing among 3 platforms. So let's be generous and assume it matches the PC 367,000 copies sold. Yeah, no exact numbers on Xbox. That means that game is sold shit. That brings a total of 2.4 million copies sold across all platforms. To put it into perspective, Ghost of Tsushima sold that many copies in just 3 days. And it was a PlayStation exclusive. Every Assassin's Creed 1, a game from 18 years ago, sold 2.5 million copies in its first month. Ubisoft will post their earnings today and in the next few hours. What do you think they're going to tell their investors to hide this massive flop of a game? And look, man, take this with a grain of salt. All right, because I'm seeing numbers on this website. And you know what? I'll bring up the website. Hold on. And people are bringing up this website, right? That's showing these numbers, and people are bringing up another website that's showing other numbers. And I have an issue with both of these because I don't really know too much about this about these websites first and foremost, and that could be due to my own ignorance, admittedly so. But at the same time too, the other website that they're showing is admittedly at the bottom of the written article. They admitted that the article is written by AI and overlooked by an editor. So there's that. It's hard for me to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna believe that. But to be fair, I don't. I'm questioning this as well because we're looking at. Let me see. So this is Alenia Analytics. I'm not too knowledgeable on this site, admittedly so, guys. I can't sit here and pretend that yeah, I know all about this site. No, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm not gonna, take all this super seriously. But they're showing numbers for Steam. March's Steam top 10. A mixed bag of premium launches, indie smash hits, and discounted / updated classics. Damn, I didn't realize Repo sold that fucking much. Crazy, right? But Ghost Recon Breakpoint is on this list, and Assassin's Creed Shadows is not. Yo, that's crazy work, bro. That is crazy work. Ghost Recon Breakpoint is on the list of top 10 games sold on Steam. Shadows didn't even make the list. Battlefield 1 is actually a pretty solid game. You know what's crazy? So, like, when Assassin's Creed Shadows launched, I believe, at around that same time, Odyssey and Origins were on sale, and I bought them both. I bought them both on a good sale price. Breakpoint has a community, y'all. It's one of the only tactical co-op open world shooters it is. It's actually not a bad game. I think like the way they have the online set up is questionable to me. I don't like Ubisoft's bullshit I don't like using their launcher, but admittedly so, the shooting mechanics in Ghost Recon Breakpoint are pretty solid. I really enjoyed the gameplay, the gunplay. Pretty decent game for what it is. Admittedly, though, I didn't really get to play with anyone. I was kind of playing the game by myself, which kind of sucks. But even so, I was still having fun with it. So, and then they're showing PlayStation's numbers here, and PlayStation's numbers 1.2 million is the top selling game on PlayStation, bro. It's crazy how PlayStation gamers they are the payers, man. PlayStation's for the payers. They just blindly buy every fucking thing. They're the dumbest consumers in gaming. A lot of them. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, dog. Y'all just buy any fucking thing. Y'all have no self control. Y'all buy a bunch of fucking sports games. Y'all buy anything. It's crazy, bro. I'm about to I don't know. I'm about to make a game. I'm about to make what is it? A easy plat game where you just press X and O, and it just has a chick just shaking her ass cheeks. You know, like you press X, it shakes the it shakes the left one. You press O, it shakes the right one. And then if you do it for an hour, you get a platinum. I'm about to sell that shit on PlayStation. Y'all eat it up on PlayStation. I'll be a millionaire over fucking night. I'll sell it for like $10. Y'all just buy any fucking thing, bro. I'm convinced. Y'all are the most blind loyalists to mega corporations, bro. But the only place where it seems as though Assassin's Creed Shadows did very well is on PlayStation. Cause y'all blind dick eaters. Anyway, they sold 73 million consoles, highest selling game of the month. Only sells 1.2 million. Yeah, censored. That's PlayStation for you. Yeah, I can see why they have to increase hardware sales because that's what sells consistently. Their software does not match their hardware sales at all. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how reputable this site is. I don't know how reputable the other site is saying that it sold over 3 million copies in like 2 weeks. It's like, wait, either 2 weeks or a week. Let me see if I can find that real quick. And it's like, if that's the case, why wouldn't Ubisoft announce it? You know, like, why would their stock have dropped so substantially if the game did shockingly well? These are questions that we would like some answers to. And if you want to, and look, guys, I hope Ubisoft fails. I think they're a fucking terrible company, and the way that they've led themselves, and led gamers, and just chosen to do some insane shit and try and take advantage of gamers over the past many years and sell garbage ass games that always end up falling short and really try to sell us on a bullshit ass launcher that nobody wants. Honestly, I think you guys deserve to suffer. I do not feel bad for mega corporations that um make every anti-consumer choice that they possibly can. They make every fucking anti-consumer choice. It is so disgusting at this point. I'm trying to see if I can find this real quick. Where is this website? Someone did post it. They did reply posting it. So I'm not gonna lie, I bought Assassin's Creed Shadows to evaluate it for myself. It's exactly what I thought it would be. An average Assassin's Creed game. I get the critics, and I don't discourage the hate. Nah, and that's a fair take. I'm not mad at you about that, bro. Have your opinion, stick with it, dog. No hate. So they're showing this particular website here. And this is from investing.com. I don't even know how reputable this website is because I don't deal with investing. Um, but I did notice it said this article was generated with the support of AI and reviewed by an editor. For more information, see the T&C. But it says here that, let me see, Assassin's Creed Shadows, which has excelled in both critical reception with a critic score of 81 out of 100 and commercial sales, selling 3 million units in its first week. I'm confused if perhaps someone got this mixed up because Ubisoft said 3 million players within that first week, right? After a couple, like, few days on the market, they were like, yeah, 3 million players. They didn't announce 3 million sales within that first week. So I'm wondering if maybe this is a miswrite, or if maybe this website that's an investor website doesn't really understand the difference. Because this does sound off to me. And like I said, I cannot say that the other website is correct either. I don't know for sure. I don't know. I don't pretend to know. I'm showing you guys both situations. And for what they are, let me zoom in a little bit because it is kind of small. But nowhere did Ubisoft say 3 million units sold in the first week. They said 3 million players within the first week. So I'm wondering if this website that isn't even a gamer-centric website even understands the difference. But I'm giving you guys the whole scoop. Honestly, I think the game flopped. Likely. If we're to assess Ubisoft's previous releases, and given those aren't as big as Assassin's Creed by any means, Assassin's Creed is like, what, the 11th highest selling franchise ever. So obviously I'm giving it its respect and really assessing it what I think is fair, because I do understand the strength of the franchise has had over the years. But at the same time too, I just think with the constant discussion of Ubisoft shitting the bed, I think it definitely has made some people uninterested in buying their games just because they know that Ubisoft is a dead man walking company. About to try out Survival Ascended. I haven't heard of that, but I hope you do enjoy it. Looks closer at the article. Other Ubisoft games going on sale. Push Shadows out of the top 10. I can't. I know, right? Meanwhile, the highest selling game for the month is 8.7 million. Yeah. I mean, look, bro. They want to price their games super high, and it's gone to show that it does affect sales overall. People are not, but you're going to disinterest a lot of people by raising the prices of video games. But I don't know, guys. That's the deal. I don't know if whether the game flopped or not, but I have reason to believe it probably did flop. Because guess what? All their other games flop. And like I said, Assassin's Creed is more popular than all those other games. But we're talking about a fucking a Star Wars game. We're talking about Avatar. Those are flops too. So these aren't small franchises either. They do hold a lot of headspace. I don't know where Avatar fans are. All right, every time that one of those movies comes out, a lot of fucking randos crawl out of the woodwork to go watch the fucking movie, and it ends up making, like, the last one made like $2 billion or some shit like that. And I'm like, where the fuck did these so-called fans come from? I don't know where the fuck the fans come from, but there's strength in that franchise for whatever reason. Yes, the game flopped. Their stock value went down. And Christopher, that makes total sense too. I am saying that we have not confirmed officially, but I feel as though it likely did flop. It likely did flop, and I'm gonna run with that until otherwise. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I really think that bitch flopped. Mike Lee says, "What are your thoughts on my censorship bill endorsed by JDA?" Well, if it's endorsed by JDA, that means it must fucking suck. But some people replied with some interesting things. And shout out to my boy, name cannot be blank. It says, just going to leave this here. And it's interesting. It's interesting how journalists.
Ubisoft saved my public image. Amber Heard.
Oh man. Goddamn son. Thank you for the 2, homie. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's interesting how these journals don't have any knowledge either. Right? And they won't present to you the evidence. They just run with, oh, the game is a success. Assassin's Creed Shadows delivered the second highest day one sales revenue in the franchise's history behind Valhalla. That doesn't automatically confirm success. It also set a day one Ubisoft performance record on PSN. The company expects it to contribute strongly to its financials, FY 2024. I forget what the fuck, fiscal year 2025 and 2026. And guys, just because the day one sales are great, that doesn't mean that the game continued to sell. The first people are going to find out if the game is good or not. I am subscribed to Mike Lee official YouTube channel and will be. Oh no. Well, I do not endorse any levels of harassment, sir. And I would say I encourage you to not do any of that. I don't like fighting on the game. That's crazy because Odyssey, I think, has some of the best combat. I think, me and my friends are in Discord this morning and we were trying to think of like Western RPG games that don't have shit combat. And I even had to, say that, yeah, sorry, Oblivion's combat is ass too. It's not good. As much as I love the game, the combat is shit. I can't sit here and pretend otherwise. Oblivion is a great game because of its questing. It has some of the best questing in any, Western RPG game, period. But combat leaves more to be desired. But so does every fucking Western RPG. The only one that's actually pretty good in terms of combat is honestly Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And I think Origins is pretty decent too. I think Odyssey's slightly better. But I can't think of any other Western RPG with good combat. He's a zealot senator. Well, yeah, I do not endorse any zealotry from any senators. But I also can't endorse any forms of harassment. And I disavow and discourage you from harassing anybody. Gee, Assassin's Creed Shadow flop. Gee, I wonder why. Yo, what's good, Nick? Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, buddy. Are you good, bro? Oh my god. So yeah, this is interesting how, the Assassin's Creed defenders are out there. And it's funny because this person replied with the go cry. The Assassin's Creed page replying to everybody that had issues with the game, telling them to go cry. Oh man. But next up, we had some fake news traveling around. Because at first, all these websites and all these PlayStation console gremlins were so-called reporting. And then they were talking about how apparently, they thought Steam got hacked and people's information was at risk. And at first, PC Magazine said account details of 89 million Steam PC gamers are up for sale on the dark web. Imagine not even confirming if that's true. Imagine not even confirming if that's true. Spotted by underdark.ai on LinkedIn. The data set is on sale on a well-known dark web forum for $5,000. Well, that turned out to not be true at all. Valve has confirmed that the leak of old text messages containing one-time codes that were valid for only 15 minutes. The leaked data did not associate the phone numbers with a Steam account. password information, payment information, or other personal data. Oh man. Oh man, and the ponies were so happy when they thought it was true and when they thought everyone's information got fucking leaked out. That goes to show how fucking blatantly nefarious these cocksuckers are. They are so fucking nefarious. They actually were rooting and were happy and were celebrating that fellow gamers, they thought that fellow gamers' information got fucking stolen and was being sold online. Fucking crazy, right? Let me see. This Riri's right here. Icon era. I'm surprised they haven't blocked me yet. Because I keep screen capping their bullshit. Oh my god, these motherfuckers tweet so much. And a whole lot of bullshit, too. And unless they're talking about some console war shit, their website gets no traction. Zero traction. Look at them celebrating PlayStation record profits, all while they're gonna raise the prices of games and fucking and consoles on them. They're here celebrating a mega corporation making all the money while they're fucking broker than ever before. Congratulations, clowns. Yeah, here we go. Steam got hacked. Data for over 89 million Steam users is reportedly on the dark web following a vendor breach. They didn't even bother to actually update this and actually tell the truth. They didn't even bother. This is how fucking retarded these people are. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure this is all safe for work. Oh my god, yo, I love to see people correcting them. People corrected the shit out of them. Oh, when fake news travels, we will be there to make you look stupid. Death Singer posted this. Oh my god, people are like community notes. And then look at this clown. At least they didn't have to sign up to PSN, no, Fucking clowns. Bringing up the Helldivers 2 situation, which, you know, once again, PC Gamers won, as per usual. We win because we actually say no, and we stand on business. And that shit is scary to them. They don't know what that's like. They'll go buy Assassin's Creed Shadows, you know, by the million. Thank God for community notes. To get these liars ratioed, yeah. Yeah, especially when people are just looking for the engagement. For that precious ad revenue. Remember when one of the reasons PC dudes cried about making PSN was because I'm not giving Sony my data, they get hacked? I mean, and this is always a dumb argument because it's like if you have to sign up for more than one like service, website, whatever have you, just to play one video game, you have to be signed into 2 of them just to play one video game. You're at risk. You know, you're double at risk of something like this happening. Alleged being the keyword. Update. Yeah, thankfully people were here to correct them for their false information. They didn't bother to update, didn't bother to be honest. And I think that the big thing to take away here is that no place is safe. This person said, L Steam, not safe place anymore. They don't get my datas again. Bro, you don't even play on Steam to begin with. I think it's fair to say that the Fleetwood Mac song Little Laws, yeah. It's fair to say, do not trust any website. Be under caution that at any point that website can be compromised. All right, it's never, there is never a 1,000,000% safe website. Does not exist. So take every precaution that you can, if it be with Steam, if it be with PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox. Always protect yourself in any way you can, if it be two-step or whatever have you. Do not assume that, oh, nothing could possibly happen, because that's when it does happen. So don't trust any website. and avoid as many websites as you can, right? Avoid giving websites information, right? Avoid it as much as you can. Obviously, at some point, you're going to have to give up something if you want something, right? That happens. But I'm not here to lie to you like Icon Era does. Steam is never 100% safe. That's not possible. So take every single precaution that you can. Always reset your Steam passwords regularly. I mean, that's a good thing to do too. That's a good thing to do too. That's why I just play on Xbox. Oh my god. This is aging like milk on a summer day in Australia. Oh my god. But yeah, Icon Era once again spreading fake news. Miss Bella says I use 2FA on my Steam. Yeah, I do have like the two-step whatever the hell. I do like how you can sign in with the QR code. I love that. I love that shit. Besides, as soon as someone told me about this, I checked my email for a notification from Steam. Saw nothing, so I disregarded it. Yeah, I had the two-step on, so I was just waiting to see. If something bad was really gonna happen, you have two-step on, it's gonna happen anyway, in my opinion. Oh my god. This person quote tweeted me. See, I posted this tweet here. And I just like to troll PlayStation fanboys. I really just be talking shit to them on Twitter, and I sit up, bro. I be at work, mind you. I be at work, and I create all this bait, and I do it in the middle of the night because I work nights, just to go to sleep in the morning, and then wake up to like the multiple tweets from PlayStation fanboys, just angered by all of the salt that I laid down. It's like I lay down salted bait. That's what I do at night, and I go to sleep and wake up. Just to read how fucking I'm toxic as fuck, Picasso. Absolutely. I set up all this salty ass bait for these fucking crybaby ass clowns to get super butthurt to. Bro, you best believe if I'm making comments like this or really long shit like this, you best believe it's at work when I'm getting paid. A lot of these PlayStation console gremlins, they do this shit for free. Fucking losers. But this person replied and called out the dude that runs Icon Era, Brian, this fucking clown. Said, "Damn, Brian, it's really not a good look to be called this harshly in your 60s. Keep the excitement in control the next time until the news is confirmed. Hashtag Xbox. Hashtag Xbox Game Pass." Oh man. And you could tell it's very personal to them. Their brand loyalty is so personal to their entire online presence. And to a lot of these people who, I don't know what they got going on in real life, but it's not much. To a lot of these people, their online presence means everything to them. Saltier than the Himalayas, absolutely. Bro, I'll be setting up that bait at night. Ugh. I'll be having, and I put it out, I'll usually wait till like really early in the morning, like 7, 8 o'clock, and I'll post it. And most of the time they go for it. They go for the bait almost every time. They're some of the absolute funniest, like most upset crybaby ass bitches. Oh my god, it's so fun. It's so entertaining, guys. This is how I pass the time during my work day. Because once again, a lot of people like to say I'm broke because they think that my job is YouTube, and I'm like, bro, this is not
Be
a job.
toxic to toxic people and wholesome to wholesome people.
Absolutely.
Only wise adage that is worth anything.
Absolutely, B-Soms. I enjoy both, right? I enjoy being toxic as fuck to people that are assholes, but I do enjoy the wholesome exchanges that we have too, right? Thank you so much for the 5. Life is about balance, man. I try to live a balanced life within reason, right? Within reason. But I thought that was funny. Shout out to Icon Era, the biggest losers in gaming. All right, next up we got We got Stellar Blade PC trailer was posted early on the official PlayStation YouTube channel. We got 20 new costumes, the new boss battle, higher resolution texture DLSS 4 and FSR 3, Japanese and Chinese voiceover, multi-frame generation, unlocked frame rate, ultra wide support, which is a big one for me. I love my ultra wide monitor. I love that shit more than I love life. Oh my god. DualSense support, which is really nice too. DualSense controller is pretty solid controller. Pre-order outfit and more.
In a world full of princesses, be a queen like Cass.
Oh my gosh. Beecha Lurker, you're far too kind. Thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate that, brother. I hope you're doing well. And this game is releasing on June 11th on Steam and Epic Game Store. Yo, you guys notice how Epic Game Store exclusives died? By us just not engaging with them? Do not buy Epic Game Store exclusives. Just wait. And guess what? They're dead. And soon enough, PlayStation games will be the same way. Right? We're getting sub Stellar Blade. Yeah, I'll definitely be buying this game. Where I wanted to play it more than anything was on PC. I kind of settled for playing on PlayStation, but then I dropped it because I just don't care about playing on PlayStation anymore. I only played Resident Evil 4 on PlayStation because I promised you guys that I would, even though I took a really long hiatus from the game. But I did finish it because I promised it to you guys. But I just don't want to play on PlayStation anymore. I don't care. It just feels like a waste of my time. I like playing on my beautiful OLED ultra wide monitor. That's just where I want to play my games at. And my PC has become my hub for everything. Not just for gaming, but for everything, because it is an everything box.
It'll be very different from the monsters you've faced so far.
But all this stuff looks cool, man. I can dig it. It's finally the complete version. The complete version. Alright, the real... It's coming out of PS5 beta. And guess what? The PS5 beta was pretty good. A lot of people were thinking just because I called it a PS5 beta on Twitter that I think that, oh, the beta was terrible. Bro, I played Inzoi, and it's in fucking early access. Just because I say it's in beta or early access doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just that the actual full release, the real game, is coming out on PC. We're finally gonna get the real game. It's coming out of beta. That's all. And it's coming out June 11th. I will be buying this. I gotta support. I might get a PlayStation controller for this game. I use an Xbox controller for everything. You know, I don't mind Xbox controllers, but I hate them for shooters. I hate them for shooters. The dead zone on the analog sticks just feels off to me. And I never aim. Like, any game that I play, and I use both the DualSense controller and the Xbox controller, or the DualShock 4 controller and the Xbox controller, my ability to aim is definitely hindered by the Xbox controller for whatever reason. Just use the PlayStation 4 pad. I've been using my Wukong controller. It's a PC controller. It's dongle based, and I like this controller. It's like a lot like the Switch Pro controller. Pretty solid. Feels good in the hands. It's a little smaller than the average controller, but you know, I have pretty big hands for a chick, and works fine for me. Console gremlins are pissed off that everything is going to PC. Yeah, they are. It kills them inside because they have nothing to champion anymore. They have nothing to champion except the ugliest console in console history. So, hey man, just be happy more people get to play a game that you apparently like. It's crazy. What's crazy to me is when suddenly they champion this game. One dude was, you know, obviously PlayStation console gremlin, right? Console Gremlins was championing this game because it was a PlayStation exclusive. Then all of a sudden, oh, it's coming to PC in a month, right? Oh, well, I don't even remember the story. It wasn't all that. How the fuck do you go from fucking dick eating the game because it's an exclusive to all of a sudden the game wasn't that good? Oh, I didn't even remember the story. It wasn't all that. Y'all are so fucking fake, bro. Y'all don't have real opinions. Like, if you're gonna act like that, you don't have real opinions. Yo, Epic, what's good, fam? Got those WNBA hands. I wonder if I could actually hold a fucking. You know how, like, people can hold, like, a basketball with one hand? I don't know. I think I could be close. I think I could be close. I don't know. Jiggle physics. Yo, dude, the mods are going to be insane. I'm going to see some things that are probably going to make me more blind. Shout out to Epic also who beat fucking Doom the Dark Ages before I even got to boot it up. Shout out to you, Epic. I know you was having a good time and I was happy to see it. She was streaming Doom and she was having a lot of fun. It was pretty crazy. Mods going crazy, Clarence. For real though. For real though. You're gonna see things that make you consider church. Maybe.
Looking forward to the RoboCop DLC.
Hey.
Khaled stoked.
Yo, Beach Lurker, I'm right there with you, man. It's nice to see that the game is getting more support. It's technically a standalone DLC, which is really cool too, right? It's exciting. I'm 100% will support RoboCop. I think it's a great game. I think more people need to play and enjoy the game. And I'm glad that you enjoy it, Beach Lurker. I know you recently got back into gaming, and that's one you absolutely thought was phenomenal, and I'm glad you're getting DLC for it, man. Hell yeah. But to talk about Stellar Blade, because we got some additional information here. We got the specs, right? We got all the specs recommendations, and I will say these are actually good recommended specs. Bruh, I can't remember the last time for like a major game release we saw GTX for minimum. All right, it's usually always RTX, but the GPU for minimum is GTX 1060, 6 GB, or AMD Radeon 5080, 8 GB, Intel i5 7600K, or AMD Ryzen 5. Dude, this is a game that theoretically could run on a fucking toaster. For me, I like to play at 1440p, 60 or higher. But I'm looking at so I would be like around here on the high settings. I don't bother with 4K. I don't care. My monitor is 1440p anyway, and I prefer it that way. But I'm nicely in this threshold, man. I got 32 gigs RAM. The 2070 Super. I have a 3080, so I'm fine there. The Intel i5 8400. I have an i7 11700K, so I'm good there. And, dude, this is gonna be a nice running game, but there are issues. There are things that we need to bring up. Because apparently, let me see. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Hold on. They did show it running on a Steam Deck. We're going to bring up those issues right now, but hey, man, it seems to be running nicely on the Steam Deck. That's always a good sign. If the game is running nicely on a Steam Deck, that's a good sign. But unfortunately, it's not all fresh cut spring flowers. We're going to have to bring up some issues and concerns that we have in general. All right, let me get out of this real quick. But they're saying Stellar Blade, someone really is fucking the release of this game on PC. It's region locked. You can't play this game if you live in a country not supported. Maybe PSN requirement or just Sony being Sony. That's annoying. That is annoying as fuck and concerning. DRM de novo performance will be worse. No ownership at all. It requires internet connection to get de novo tokens to play it. And obviously they're voicing full price for a game that's 1 year old, and I get that too. I get that too. But I think that that's some bullshit for sure. Just wait for mods. I want to support the game because I do want to play the game on PC. But this sucks. This definitely sucks. Hopefully, the spec sheet is the spec sheet and it's not a lie. Because usually when Denuvo's involved, unfortunately, the games don't run too well. Sad to say, but from what I'm seeing, at least from the specs that they're saying, it seems to be okay. It seems to be one of the better running video games. And we'll see what happens, man. I get the sorry, this page is not available in your region shit every time with so many games. It sucks to be a gamer in Germany. Dude, Nick, that sucks, bro. That fucking blows. Anything with the Denuvo is an automatic pass. And I don't blame you for that, Drewski. I definitely try to avoid as many of them as possible. At least if they're gonna do Denuvo, I wish it was like the norm that they would drop it in like a month or something. Because the idea of Denuvo existing is for initial sales to not be to exist, right? For the game to not be quote unquote stolen, right? But sometimes some companies leave Denuvo on forever, others, they'll take it out after like a year or 6 months or something. Like if there was like a 1 month Denuvo thing, I think that's fair, right? I think we could all wait a month for a game, but that's not across the board scenario. Obviously, I would like for Denuvo to not exist because it's retarded.
What's the difference between fanboys and refrigerator? A refrigerator doesn't fart when you pull the meat out. Just play games, who cares where?
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Oh, fuck!
That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, dog. Thank you so much for the 5 beach lurker. Holy shit. Yo, Talos, what's good, my man? Australia, too. Some of these countries go hella hard on censorship. Dude, ain't that the truth? Talos said, hello, cast and chat, and thanks for the gifted membership, who it was. Cheers. I can't remember who it was. It could have been me. I did gift some. It could have been, there's definitely, we had a bit of a membership train earlier. But either way, I'm glad to see that you got a membership. Long-time viewer of the stream. Appreciate you, brother. That's a real ass statement. Elliot, no! No! You guys be too much, bro. I swear. So, kind of take the good with the bad with this. I'm just hoping that the game has a magnificent launch on PC. And I must also reference, we do have some PlayStation console gremlins that are actually cheering on the fact that Denuvo is a thing on here.
What makes a fridge and a fanboy alike? They both like to run.
Oh man, B-Psalms. Oh man, B-Psalms, thank you so much for the 5. Bro, I was making my little slick jokes, talking about how like, oh. Yo, Filter for the 10, what a beast. Filter dropped a fucking gold brick and said, I ain't gotta say nothing, man. The gold brick speaks for itself. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you. But, I guess I could say this in a Kid Trunks voice since that's your profile picture. Yo, thanks a lot, homie. I appreciate you, dog. But it's funny because I was like throwing my little slick remarks in there saying how it's coming out of PS5 beta and officially the complete version is releasing on PC. And somebody was like, "Oh, it got Denuvo, bitch! It got Denuvo, bitch! Yeah!" And they were like cheering the fact that something terrible for game preservation is a thing, just despite PC gamers. It's like this is how sad you guys are. You're so fucking sad, right? And my response was, well, that means the free version will be way better. Yo. Yo. That means the free version will be even better, huh? Cass, they have nothing left. For real, though, right? And it's a shame. Like, the reason why we make fun of them is because them not having exclusives means more gamers get to play games, right? Yo, my man, the big shit pulling up. What's good with you, dog? And I get it. You want your little bragging rights, but who gives a fuck about bragging rights? If you could play games with other people, or more gamers get to experience something that you enjoy, you think is a great game, like, who gives a fuck about being able to brag about shit on Twitter? Like, you guys value Twitter more than you value gaming, more than you value human life. This is why, yeah, I like to make fun of you guys when you guys lose exclusives. Yes, because guess what? It's a positive thing. Whether you want to sit and you want to be truthful about it or not, it's a positive thing. Because when you lose exclusives, that means more people get to play a great experience that you claim to like. Yo, Kara, what's good, my man? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, let's hope. Let's hope the Stellar Blade launch. Let's hope the Nouveau is very limited, right? And let's hope that the game will be even better, right? That's what we want to see. So here's I don't know how truthful this is, but I did read about it and also read about GTA 4. But they're saying the new Max Payne 3 remaster is reportedly in the works. Shout out to Solid Rev, who's in the game. I mean, what? But if this is true, this is pretty big deal. But they were also saying this about GTA 4, so I don't know how truthful this is. Rockstar is allegedly planning to release Max Payne 3 Remaster, bringing the frenetic Xbox 360 era shooter to modern platforms with higher resolutions, frame rates, and more. I will say this. If you're planning to start PC gaming, one of the first games you should get is Max Payne 3 because it runs phenomenally on PC. It's a really good game on PC. Way better than the console version. You get a lot of bells and whistles. The shit looks phenomenal, plays phenomenally. It's worth buying, and usually it's pretty cheap. Game doesn't need a remake. Well, they're talking about a remaster. And I will say that on PC, the game doesn't need a remaster, but the consoles, it does need a remaster. It's stuck on 360 and PS3, if I'm not mistaken, and it's locked at, it's running at 30. I want to see the game get remastered so that console gamers could have a similar experience to what PC gamers get. Because I'm not a piece of shit human being like PlayStation console gremlins are. I actually want console gamers to have a good experience on console so that they could stay on console, mind you. But I want something positive for them, obviously, right? Reportedly in development alongside a remaster of Grand Theft Auto 4, the upcoming remaster could bookend Remedy's upcoming remake project, which is interesting. To be honest with you, I don't really have much hope for Remedy. I think that they're okay at making their games, but a Max Payne game, I don't know if they got the balls to bring it to life the way that it needs to be brought to life. I don't think that they got the stones for it, man. Sorry, but I don't really have much hope in it. But if we get a clean remaster of Max Payne 3, I mean, that's dope. I hope so. I hope it's not censored. I hope it's true to form. And I hope that it'll be amazing so that console gamers could have a great experience. It doesn't really matter much to me. I have no problem playing the regular game on a PC because, like I said, great port. Rockstar games and remasters in that combination always make my alarm bells ring. But Rockstar wants to delist the original PC version with an inferior port, and that is something to note as well. I do recommend what Nick is saying is true. If this actually does happen, I do recommend downloading the original version and keeping it. But I will say this, if you do own GTA, the GTA trilogy, the original releases, you still have access to them. Homies in my Steam library bought the original version. I unfortunately didn't get the opportunity to. At that point, I didn't have a job. I had gotten laid off. So I didn't really get the chance to get those games before they got delisted. So that sucks. I wish I could have, because the original, GTA trilogy releases are better than the remasters. But not to get into this because this is all like speculation at this point. I don't see any confirmation here, but Cass is the gatekeeper and I'm the keymaster. Let's go. We got to work together, Duckman. Why not a remaster of Max Payne 1 and 2? Because they're remaking them instead. Censored. Why not remaster Warriors? Because that's connected to a film intellectual property, so that's going to be more difficult. I hope that they do it. I hope that they find a way to bring it about, but I understand why it's not happening. At least not yet. Yo, Black Metal Gamer.
Where's the Sony knee master sold victim Reforge?
Oh, man. Beach Lurker, we gonna get to him. We gonna get to him because he exposed himself again. He exposed himself again, bro. And then some good news All right, because Tony Hawk is one of my heroes. All right, since I was a child, and he has yet to let me down, except with Pro Skater 5. Admittedly, so I have to be objective. He did let me down with Pro Skater 5. But Tony Hawk says he will campaign all he can for a remaster of Tony Hawk's Underground games, the most beloved games of the franchise, especially that first one. That first one is fucking fire. It's your boy Bam Margera, hell yeah. So nice to see Bam feel purpose again. Dude, Tony Hawk went out of his way to say, yo, you gotta bring Bam back, and they listened to him. Tony has so much power, bro, and he uses it for the right shit. Like, Tony Hawk is fucking amazing. Like, he really is. And like, dude, when he said he was retiring the 900, I literally shed a tear. I'm not gonna lie, because I watched Tony Hawk forever. I was a huge fan of his games. I even had his fucking, I don't know if you guys remember the Tony Hawk Sidekick fucking phone. I had that. I was a huge Tony Hawk fan growing up. He got me into skating, got me into busting my ass, really. But yeah, I've always been a fan of Tony Hawk, and normally it's very rare when I can say that I was a fan of somebody that's still alive. Usually the people that I'm a fan of are dead because they can't in the future fuck up. They're already dead. So that's kind of a rule of thumb for me. But I can say that Tony Hawk, I fucks with Tony Hawk heavy ever since I was a kid, and he's great. Yo, Tipples was good. He has to if he tried the 900 now, his bones would turn to dust. I mean, you know, a couple of years ago, he did it before he retired it. So shout out to him, bro. Older guy. At some point, you got to give it up. You got to wind it down for sure. You know. But I did shed a small tear, bro. It was like, bro, it's like saying that shit is like the end of an era. When he first did that fucking move, it was one of the most insane fucking things of the time. I'm surprised he convinced the devs to put Bam in the remake, considering his never-ending crash out. I mean, bro, people champion Bam Margera doing all the insane shit that he was doing, and do you think that was all an act? You know what I mean? Like, did society think that him being insane on like kick ass and all that shit that he was doing, you think that was an act? That's not an act, that's how he is. And I'm not surprised that the dude has lost a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a part you have to be first off, you have to be insane to do the shit that skateboarders do. You have to legitimately be insane. Because the amount of risk there is in the shit that the high stakes, skaters do, the amount of risk in it, you have to legitimately be crazy. So for these dudes to sacrifice their bodies to entertain you, to entertain us, and then expect them to be totally normal acting human beings that are going to do everything by the book, it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic, and quite frankly, it's ignorant. I'm good. I'll keep my legs. Yo, Lawrence was good, my guy. He says, let's not talk about how society will champion the insane ones just to try and tame them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, they use you and then they throw you aside. And he totally did that with Bam Margera. And I'm not condoning the things that he's done. He's definitely, he's involved in a lot of things. But I don't think it's in comparison to some other people. Like, when you're saying that, oh, Bam Margera's fucked up, I'm like, wait, you just now noticed? The fuck? He was doing all this insane shit to entertain you guys all these years. You just now think he's fucked up? Like, the fuck? We live in a society, trademark. Pro skaters too, meaning they get paid to try not to get hurt themselves. Absolutely. Nobody, I mean, obviously they don't want to get hurt because they want to continue to be able to make money and to be able to do the things that they want to do, right? Are you not entertained? But yeah, I'm glad that Tony fought for Bam. I'm sure Tony knows the situation and what it is to be in that more than anybody else, right? Yo, Mason, what's good, my guy? Popeye's chicken family dinner night. Waiting for the fresh fried grease bird, yeah. I hope that you enjoy the fresh fried grease bird, brother. Pip Pip, what's good, homie? All props to Steve-O for getting to totally sober, dude. And that's something obviously to champion, man. You know, life's a struggle, especially when you're on the big stage. It's so easy to fuck up, right? All the eyes are on you. And that's why I like when you guys are like, yeah, you're gonna get to 50K subs. I'm like, brother, I don't want to get to 50K subs. Quality over quantity, man. This November, I'll be 2 years sober from drinking. Yo, shout out to you, Black Metal Gamer. Keep up the great work, my guy. Yo, it's not worth it at the end of the day, right? If it's something you can't just do socially, you know, casually and know when to stop, it's not
Bam
worth it.
even had a music project, Fuckface Unstoppable.
Hey, yo. I didn't know about that, but I'm not surprised, B-Psalms. Thank you for the 2. See, for me, thankfully, I've never really had an addictive personality besides gaming. And even that I put down at some points in my life, you know? But, I've always, you know, indulged in, like, drinking casually, socially, just because I happen to be with friends or family or whatnot. But I know when to stop, thankfully. And some people, they you know, I understand because of how addictive all these substances are, right? Smoking.
There's a monkey and Reforge on a branch. What is Reforge? The assistant branch manager. The logician is aware he's arrogant, not ignorant.
Oh my god, Feature Lurker, are you good, bro? Thank you for the 5. And yo, Big Ship pulling up with his big dick. Holy fuck, bro. With the 20 gifted memberships. What the fuck? Thank you for contributing to me trolling PlayStation console gremlins, sir. Yeah, dude. Dude, you totally didn't have to do all that, bro. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And you gotta pull up to the Discord chat more often, my guy. It's cool chopping it up with you, man. This animation skit is goofy. I mean, it explains me perfectly. I mean, you know, I love me some future Trunks, and I mean, there's my retarded face. I purposely made that retarded face for that. And we're chopping up PlayStation console gremlins, bro. That's it. That was sick. Hell yeah. Pull up and never pull out.
Oh, fuck!
I don't know what that means. Big Ship says, will do. Work has been hectic lately, but I'll catch a watch along soon. Hell yeah. Bro, we need to do more watch alongs in the Discord. I definitely need to organize that. But to be fair, I'm also at work most of the time. I'm in Discord, so it's a little bit difficult. But the watch along was fun as hell. We was watching Predator 2, and Big Ship the whole time was like, oh my god, I have like an emotional attachment to this, but goddamn, this movie's garbage. Radar says, thank you for the membership, yo. Big Ship is a beast, man. Thank you so much. But Tony Hawk's doing the right thing here. I'm so happy to see that he's connected to the community. He knows what gamers want. Crazy enough, right? You think that someone that's so famous, you know, an older guy, dude clearly has plenty of money, I'm sure. He's still connected to what gamers want. He knows that Tony Hawk's Underground is probably everyone's favorite game or most people's favorite Tony Hawk game. Tony Hawk is a gamer, you could tell. You know, I think he knows for sure that game, like he's even said it too, that gaming took, you know, the sport of skating to a whole other level. He knows that gaming has super ultra popularized skateboarding, and he attributes a lot of the popularization to the sport to gaming itself. It has inspired so many of us to start skating, to pick up a skateboard, right? That's how I used to play Tony Hawk games for years before I picked up a skateboard. I was like, yeah, I just want to fuck around. And I found out quite quickly I was never good at skateboarding, but then I switched to longboarding. I fucked around with longboarding. I enjoyed longboarding. Tony Hawk's Pro Gooner. But I think they did a really good job with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2 remaster. It's really cool. We're getting 3+4 remaster, and I would love to see Underground. Underground is 100% a day one if it does happen. Jet Grind Radio got me into inline skating. Okay, Slam. Okay, Slam. I see you. Yo, we got a returning homie. All right, we got a returning homie pulling up. We got Alex versus Evil, brother. Me and Alex, we had a little bit of a back and forth, but we came to terms. And I'm glad that we did, brother. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, my guy. I'm glad that we could have a discussion. Any new horror games? I got gifted one. I got gifted a couple actually. They seem kind of scary too, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so what else we got? Ooh, we got more. We got a lot of news. Hold on. Let me big screen this real quick. So, Alex versus who? Right, man? Alex versus who? Who? Alright, so from the gamer, games like Bloodborne should be nicer when you die. Yo, it never ends, bro. These game journals are the worst. It's good to be back. Hey, you are welcomed in here, Alex Versivo. I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, my guy. It's a skill issue. Yeah, like, bro, what are you offended when it pops up on your screen saying you died? Yo, these game journals are the worst, man. This is from the gamer. Y'all should change your name. But they said, has this happened to you? No shit, it's happened to everybody. Everybody who's played the game. I mean, how many times you played fighting games back in the day, you took an L, and the first thing you hear is, you lose. And then it gives you a countdown timer. That was the worst of it all. Yo, fighting games back in the day were brutal. They'll tell you, you fucking lost, bitch. Pay up, otherwise, fuck off. That's worse to me than it is now. I'm just saying, bro. They'd rather skip those fights. Exactly, bro. Carefully rolling to take out the sniper who loves to shoot you from the other side of the bridge. Oh my god, they're so butthurt. Slicing your saw cleavers through his guts, then cautiously moving on. You slowly step along. Bro, are we telling a story here? In an ever-raging debate about whether FromSoft games are too difficult and or whether they should have an easy mode. Dude, they literally made Elden Ring an easier game. It's just not the way that they want it to be easy, right? The game is objectively easier than previous Souls games. You just have to understand why it's easier. These dumb motherfuckers refuse to even understand why it's technically easier. Imagine that. Yo, my man, Furious Dan. Dan, the man, appreciate you pulling up, dog. They don't even want to acknowledge how it's technically easier than ever before, but they want a clear cut. Like, at this point, it's just hubris. They want FromSoft to cave, bend the knee, and add difficulty options. And that's the only way they'll acknowledge that the games have difficulty options. In a raging debate of whether game journals qualify as intelligent life. Elden Ring's my favorite RPG. That's what's up, bro. It's a good game. They want you to say you died, and that's okay. I thought about this a lot last year when I played through Silent Hill 2. I tackled Bloober Team's remake in one of two ways. You're legally required to play it early enough in the morning that it was still dark outside. Bro, this is a garbage article. Fuck you. Just fuck this entire article, you're retarded. Anyway. We have some news that I did talk about on Hypnotic's Saturday Night Hypnosis. And I did comment on somebody's retarded ass post on Twitter. And it is that Onimusha Remaster is being censored. And this is how petty the censorship is. Now, I was bringing up some history of Onimusha in regards to censorship because the original Onimusha was censored, right? Record scratch. Yeah, it is lame as fuck. The original Onimusha PS2 release, so Onimusha Warlords on PS2, was in fact a censored game, right? And so the English version of the game was censored. Capcom in 2019, when they released the remaster of Onimusha Warlords, provided the uncensored version of the game. So the PS4 version of Onimusha Warlords, the first Onimusha game, actually has the uncensored version of the game. You have to pick the Japanese audio, because the English audio has the censored version attached to it, and then the Japanese audio has the uncensored version. And the censored thing in discussion, which makes me really question as to the need of this censorship. The reason why the original Onimusha Warlords was censored, and this is like kind of a graphic explanation, is that there is an enemy that Sumonosuke fights in the game, and she turns into like an insect. And the part of the game that they choose in the cutscene to censor is when she's transforming into the insect, and like the bottom portion of the insect's body protrudes from her vaginal area. And so they chose to cut that from the English version of the game. They cut that out of the cutscene and just had to continue. Okay, I'm against censorship, but I can at least understand the graphic nature of that, and I kind of understand why it's censored. Do I condone it? No, we should have gotten the original version to begin with, right? But I can at least understand that level of censorship, whereas this level of censorship for the remaster of Onimusha 2 is so fucking, it's so infantile in nature, it's so petty. It does go to show that Capcom has changed from 2019 till now, judging from how they give us the uncensored version of Onimusha Warlords, the first game's remaster, versus how they're choosing to go and censor Onimusha 2. And don't get me wrong, let the chess muffins shine. Yeah, I just don't see the purpose of this. It is just stupid. It's infantile censorship. I could at least understand why the original game was censored back on the PS2. Like, I don't condone it, but I get it. Bobas are evil, we must cover them. And it's not even like, bro, it's the inner portion of this bitch's chest. Like, what are we complaining about? What do we feel like we need to censor? Like, this is genuinely childish ass behavior. Like, this is an M-rated title. There really is no excuse for this level of censorship. This for me was a day one. Now I will buy it on a discount. For censored games, so there's levels of censorship for me, right? Now, some levels are irredeemable. Like, for example, the way that they censored the fuck out of Dead Rising, I think was ridiculous. No, Lindo, no, we are not doing Scooby-Goon suit. So, Dead Rising, the remaster, was so nefarious with its censorship that I don't want the game. I will never be buying the game. I think that it's retarded. I'll just play the original version. They went as far as to change specific characters from Asian to white that were villains. That's very interesting. They changed entire dialogues in order to make certain political narratives seem not so nefarious. The level of censorship to Dead Rising is genuinely irredeemable for me personally. Whereas if the only thing that's censored happens to be this woman's outfit, or maybe another woman's outfit, like if it's just outfits uncensored, I'll still buy the game, but I'll buy it on a deep discount. Games that are censored are not worth full price to me, and I'll just wait on a deep discount. I mean, I still have yet to buy Dragon Quest III Remake. And I was so looking forward to that game, but watching Akira Toriyama's art be literally bastardized by these people, it was just such a turnoff. I still have yet to buy the game, and I was really looking forward to it. And it sucks that they make it so fucking difficult for me to just say, "Hey, take my money." And so there we go. If you guys choose to buy this, that's completely fine. I'm not mad at you. There's no hate, there's no judgment. You guys do what you want to do with your money. I'm telling you what I'm doing with my money personally. And some people think that, oh, it's so extra. Um, I don't personally think so. I think it's worth voicing because gamers don't want this, especially in an M-rated game. But if you choose to indulge because you're excited for the game, hey, shout out to you. I hope you enjoy it. Nacho Ninja, what's good, homie? Says, I'm afraid for Power Stone in the next fighting game collection, they're going to censor Rogue outfit and ending. You know, I never got to play Power Stone, but it'll be super disappointing if it is censored. If the game is rated mature, why do we need censorship? I don't get it either. At least for Dragon Quest, I kind of like I understand that they wanted it to remain a rated E game, right, and not hit the teen rating. I will say the ESRB has become more notorious for being for slapping higher ratings on games even for some of the most minute stuff. The ESRB has gotten they've gotten more strict over the years in comparison to when we were children. And so I can at least understand why they were trying to avoid the T rating. Dragon Quest 3 Remake ended up getting a rated E10. So I kind of get that, but Onimusha 2 is already an M-rated game. It doesn't make sense other than it's really just some weird nefarious bullshit or some bullshit that tries to appeal to Western ideology that Capcom should stop adhering to. You're not a Western company. Stop trying to appease the ideologues in the West. It makes no sense. The biggest crime was replacing the voice actors. That's true too. That's true too, Astro. Damn, even Dragon Quest. Yeah. Yeah, it's really just weird shit. Weird shit. Why not just use the adult rating if it's too much for the mature rating? Mason, adult only games aren't allowed on the consoles. So there's that. Um, I'm sure that obviously a lot of this shit will be fixed with the mod that will probably come out the same day or even the day before the game officially comes out. That's usually how mods go these days. Yeah. Yeah, the DEI mandates aren't the only thing it seems that they benefited is white women, funny enough. It seems to be the only people that have benefited from it, but everything else is just it's been catastrophic for everybody. What's the point of ESRB handing out M's when everything is censored for kids? Yeah, yeah, I agree. Hold on, guys, real quick. Meanwhile, you can see Abby getting pounded.
Oh, fuck!
I'm gonna get a soda real quick. Yo, I'll be right back. Disgusting, yo. Y'all big nasties. Jesus. Here to say hi. Right, Sigman? You here? Hi. Fat man is here. Little fat man is here. Look at that belly. Look at that fat belly. It's the Zig man. He is super chill. He's such a chill little man. He's such a chill little guy. He just wants to sleep and eat. That's it. He wants to eat and then sleep to the next meal. Right, Zig man? That's his goal. That's his life goal. To sleep to the next meal. Praising me. Shout out to the GTA 6 cat. Yeah, Mason, I saw him in the trailer. I saw him in the trailer. I gotta get him a new collar because he bit his bell out. He always does that. He always bites his bell off. He can't help himself. It's like he sees the bell, he has to bite it. He knows that it gives away his positioning. He reminds me so much of my Carol. I think I know which cat you're talking about, unless you didn't post them. Yes, Carol is quite. If it's the cat I'm thinking of, yes, Carol is quite pretty. We're at 100 likes, bros. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. The best chat. The best chat. Thank you, my man. Oh my god. Oh my god, Aztec Warrior. I was about to read it too. I don't know if I'm allowed to read that. Holy shit. But guys, you are so awesome. I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you so much. I posted her before, so yeah, probably is. Yeah, she's adorable. All hail Ziggy Lord and Savior. All hail the chat, alright? You guys have done nothing but support me, and I do appreciate it. He looks like Let Me Sleep. He always looks like that, Clarence. He always looks like that. He's like, please. He's like, I was in the middle of the nap or I'm trying to go to sleep. What are the other? There's no in between. There is no... Oh my god. I posted, so here's a funny thing. So I posted a picture of me wearing my t-shirt for today. And I mentioned RGT85 because he's such a big Knicks fan. And he replies saying, "This is hard as fuck." But this is one of my all-time favorite shirts from when I was a kid. Yo, Trunks, bro, what are you doing? Holy shit, dude, big $50 dono, what a fucking beast. And Trunks, who's the one that inspired this, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much, dog. Yeah, yo, Trunks definitely came in hot, but I mean, too. Big pause. Big pause. Yo.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. Holy shit. How far are we away from Scooby Goon? Dude, at this point, it's like so fucking retardedly close. And guys, I don't know if you noticed, it's super fucking hot in here today. It is super hot in here today. Amazon said my 9800 X3D is coming on the 21st, but it got delivered today. Yo, shout out to Aztec Warrior, bro. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy it. I have my 9800 X3D sitting around. I don't have the will to build my PC yet, damn it. I do not have the will to build it, but I'm so close. At this point, this week I will be buying my power supply. This week that is a must get. Either I might buy my case as well this week, and at this point all I need is the power supply, the case, and the fans, and maybe a little extra rainbow colored Homo sapien bullshit to, you know, make my PC build look like it's vomiting unicorn shit. But this will never get old. Yeah, the reaction, JTech's reaction to The Last of Us Factions 2 getting canceled, it will never get old. It's single-handedly one of the funniest moments I've ever seen on live stream. No, technically it's Lindo, no! No, do not donate. Yes, I want my PC to vomit all of the rainbows. I did a lot to make my PC vomit rainbows the first time around, but this time it's going to be the worst it has ever been when it comes to vomiting Homo sapien shit. JTech's reaction when it goes in the wrong hole. No, Mason, no, no. Yo, White Chocolate, what's good? He said, "Hey, Cass, sorry about being late to the stream. I was finishing up season 2 of Andor. Now I'm here and ready to get gooning." Dude, don't apologize. You got to do what you needed to do. You wanted to finish up your show, and I hope you enjoyed it. But nonetheless, I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us, bro. PC builds are hard. It's not hard. It's just that I have an unwillingness to do anything. So that I make it difficult. I'm the one that makes it difficult because I don't want to do it. But it's really not that hard. You just have to, you have to do some research.
Put on that Scooby suit.
Oh, fuck!
God damn it, Lemonade. Thank you so much for the two, Sir Duckman. Oh my god, here we fucking go. Well, I'm gonna pass the fuck out on stream. Anyway, I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Gooning gang, what? Gang. We gooning and gooning gang, gang, what? Gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Gooning gang, what? Gang. Gooning and gooning gang, gang, what? Gang.
Scooby-Goo.
They used to chase me,
Oh my
mask on their face.
Dude, you want to hear a testament to my laziness. All right, I'm so fucking lazy that I'd rather get paid less so I don't have to set up my AC because I still have yet to set it up. I will take less money in order to continue to not give a fuck. But also I have to, obviously you guys have standards of me and I must adhere to them. Wear less late. Fuck you, Lindo. You did this. I blame you. It's all Lindo's fault. Everything is Lindo's fault. True laziness, respect. Absolutely. Absolutely. Would not be the first time I've been willing to sacrifice money in order to not give a fuck. My air conditioning is in the window all year long. I mean, my AC is one of those indoor ones that you don't have to put on the window, and it's sitting in my room. I just obviously have to clean out the filter and all that. Obviously, I'm not gonna have like a dirty ass fucking AC running in my room. And I still have yet to actually clean the filter, so. Good. Coca-Cola definitely does dehydrate. Because this one has caffeine. But I welcome the dehydration. Yes, I want to suffer. I want to suffer in silence. It feels like winter where I'm at. My AC is working like a charm right now. Damn. Make me feel some type of way, white chocolate. Holy shit, dog. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Not buying censor games, don't care. And I don't blame you. If you hold that stance, I don't blame you. I'll buy some of them depending on how badly censored they are, but I will not buy full price. I will buy deep discount. Or I will... Or we'll get it another way. But most of the time, I just don't care enough to even go out of my way to, you know, to sail the high seas. I really just, most games don't bait me to do that. Yo, my man, minimal effort. What's good? Yo, someone gifted me a membership. Thank you. Hey, man, we have a lot of people that are far too giving, and I don't deserve it. But I'm glad that you benefited from it, guys. If you became a channel member tonight, please join the Discord. I would love to see new faces. You should see the invitation with the membership page, or if you do link your YouTube and your Discord, you should get an invite into the server.
The new AMD GPU drivers are so buggy new you
Oh
allowed
my
your crying
god,
face.
bro. Be careful, guys. Golden Apples is giving you the warning up front. That sucks, though. Thank you so much for the 2, and I appreciate, you know, obviously giving us the info. Bro, at this point, AMD and NVIDIA are both fucking up their driver updates, and guess what? I'm on NVIDIA, and I just choose not to update. And I'm the winner here. Being lazier always somehow benefits me, personally, so. I don't update drivers unless something is going wrong. That's just me, personally, so. There's always Intel. Are you good, Mason? She so totally deserves it. She gave me my very first super chat, so I don't deserve it, but you deserve that. And Miss Bella just recently had her birthday, by the way, guys. So if you can, wish Miss Bella a belated birthday. Send her some birthday cakes. Show some love. Let's get on. Let me see. De Nouveau always cracks sooner or later, right? Paper Lager. It's very rare when it doesn't. Oh my god, we got the fanboys. We got the fanboys and the fuck shit, guys. I'm on a 7900 XTX. I wanted to stay on February drivers, but I couldn't for Doom. Damn. Lindo, are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Alright, so we have to address yet another instance. 2 weeks in a row, guys. 2 weeks in a row. We have to address another instance of Reforge Gaming admitting to being a grifter. And the reason why I bring this up particularly is because he's so quick to call everyone else that he disagrees with a grifter. Try to roll back your drivers, absolutely. Excuse me. But yes, Reforge Gaming out here calling everyone else a grifter, especially in defense of Assassin's Creed Shadows, even though while I think that some criticism definitely goes overboard with certain games, right? I think that a lot of criticism towards Assassin's Creed Shadows was indeed warranted. And he was definitely going after anybody that had any criticism at all for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Mind you, he admitted to openly endorsing and promoting a root beer soda. Mind you, root beer, he doesn't even like this flavor. He's admitted to this. We talked about this, like months ago when the game was coming out, or when the game had just released. He was promoting a root beer soda, a flavor of soda which he doesn't even like. He doesn't even like soda, he admitted to this. That was sponsored, the root beer itself was sponsored by Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he was promoting it. And he was running full defense force. Reforge was running a full defense force for Assassin's Creed Shadows the whole release window, right? Completely defending it, no negativity, going after people in this chat, promoting this bullshit ass root beer soda that was sponsored by Assassin's Creed Shadows. He has some things to admit to, ladies and gentlemen. He has some things to admit to. And we gonna go over it right now. We're gonna go over it right now. Yeah, we got a bigot army raid? Let me find out. We got a bigot army raid in the building? What's good, Game & Wolf? Appreciate you pulling up. My 9700 XT and the new AMD drivers have been fine. That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm glad to hear it. Even his hair wants to get the heck away from him. Oh, man. Let me see real quick. Oh my god. Every time I go on YouTube now, the first thing I see is Sungran Studios making a crazy ass face. It happens every time now. You guys are in fact ruining my algorithm. I hope that you guys know that. You guys are ruining my algorithm with your recommendations. What's up, Cass? The PC Master Race Lassie? Yo, Omega dropping bars, bro. Omega dropping bars. Hold on. I just want to make sure. I just want to give Hypno a shout out. DEI told us we had to put a violent black guy in our game. I don't know what was the intention behind all that really with Assassin's Creed. At this point, it's within reason to possibly consider that this game was indeed likely not confirmed, but likely a flop. Because the fact that Ubisoft has not yet confirmed anything kind of shows that, yeah, it's probably a flop. Yo, we got a bigot army raid in the building? Yo, what's good? Mr. Melancholy. We got Aztec Warrior. What's good? We got the Hypno raid, the bigot army raid. Darth Gooner, I like that name. Alucard, good to see you. Commander Sonak? Totally butchered that name. My apologies, good sir. Just gonna call you Commander. Yo, what's good, Paul? We got Rabnad. Deceptic. What's good, y'all? Yo, shout out to my boy Hypno for the raid. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate that. Check out Hypnotic's channel. Appreciate that. Yo, what's good, Nick? Yo, Blue, what's good? I'm here for some with my extra chaos tentacle. Zalosi was good. Appreciate you guys. Tefnom, appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. But it's good to have you guys here. We're currently discussing another instance, an example of PlayStation console gremlin, Reforge Gaming, admitting to being a grifter. And mind you, he's called plenty of us out in terms of he basically likes to project. That's one of his favorite things to do. He loves to project and call everyone else grifters.
Welcome to Scubagate.
Hey.
Protect your scuba hole.
What?
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Alucard, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Oh my god, that's crazy, bro. Yes, my chat was too generous to me because they want to torture me by making me dress up as Scooby-Goon in this very hot weather. So that's what they did, but I appreciate the kind gestures, even despite it leading to some particularly nefarious demands. Yo, Fluffy Murder Machine becoming a cult classic baby member. Thank you so much, fam. Let me play this for you real quick. Shout out to you, dog.
I'm here to clap cheeks and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum.
Oh, man. Yo, Eric Jenkins coming in hot with the 5. Thank you, dog. Thank you so much for being the biggest membership on the channel. I appreciate that, homie. Go play this for you real quick. Let's go.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Play some Jackie Brown for you, baby. Booyah. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Yo, shout out to Lockwire who gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, dog. Gotta play some future Trunks for you. Thank you so much, fam. I appreciate that. What the Yo, Fluffy Murder Machine. Yo, son. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Holy shit.
Eric. Heard your challenge. I accept.
Yo, what are we doing here, yo? Are we good today? Great, appreciate the 2, dog. Hope you're doing well. It's good chopping up with you the other day.
Snacks.
Blue Booby snacks instead of Gooby snacks? Gooby Goon snacks? Here you go. You can have some Gooby Goon snacks right now. Enjoy. Appreciate it. Lewis with the gifted membership. Guys, let me play some love for y'all. Holy shit.
Love how the guy exposed for sexual misconduct tries to school others on quote proper internet conduct. Dude, it's holier than thou new meaning.
Oh man, yo, Hero with the fucking
let
bomb.
the flirting begin.
Guys, you guys are showering me with love right now. You totally don't have to, my guy. Yo, Trunks with the 10 gifted memberships. What the fuck, Hero Culture? Thank you for the 5. Eric, thank you for the 2. Trunks, thank you for the 10 gifted members. Guys, please take advantage of your channel memberships. I like when you guys get channel memberships because obviously the chat benefits. So definitely take advantage of your channel membership and join the Discord server. Make it rain on this goon.
Oh, fuck!
We got J-Tech getting off to it, so thank you so much, guys. You're far too kind. Holy shit. But please join the Discord, hang out with us, man. It's a great growing community. You guys exploded, alright? Like a Diddy party in here. I mean, what? I mean, what? What the fuck? Embrace the goon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. By the way, we're almost at 169 likes. That's technically the second goal, so. But, yes, that's what we're talking about. We have to bring up the fact that, unfortunately, Reforge continues to prove that he is, in fact, a grifter, and he is, in fact, a projector. Alright, he calls everyone else a grifter, but really, he's the grifter. She'll put on more layers. Are you trying to make me pass out, bro? What are we doing? But shout out to Astro Cyborg who said Dorian's discussion on why he doesn't care if he plays games on easy. Oh my god. Reforge states that he quit Assassin's Creed Shadows even after switching to easy, and he was one of the guys who glazed the game the most. Just think Gara of the Rage played more and actually reviewed the game, where Reforge will do neither. Damn, son. And he was one of the biggest glazers of Assassin's Creed Shadows, 100%. It isn't even debatable. Dude ran full defense force for the game. And listen to what he has to say.
Maybe I'll have to circle back someday. I just don't think I gave Death Stranding 1 a solid chance. I stopped fairly early on. Maybe I'll have to circle back someday. This is what I did, Solemn. I turned the difficulty all the way down and got immersed in the world and the content loop. And I don't know. All of a sudden I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. Death Stranding 2 is apparently going to do
Crazy,
what
bro.
I did, but they're going to do it for you. Like, they're not going to make it so difficult to get
He says the
in.
quiet parts
They're
out
not
loud.
going to
It's
make
kinda
like
crazy,
the
bro.
climbing and the traversal as arduous. Like, it's going to be difficult, but not like to the degree. The beginning of Death Stranding 1 is just like, they make it tough. They do. And now Death Stranding 1's like one of my favorite games.
Played it on the easiest difficulty. Dude, I have too much pride to play a game on the easiest difficulty. Normally, I'll go for like, it depends on the type of game. If it's like an RPG, I'll normally put it on normal. If I know it's a really long game.
He needs to reforge that billboard he calls a forehead.
Oh, man, bro. Oh, man, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. What a fucking... Dude. That was quite the roast of the evening. Thank you so much. Yeah, for me, if it's like a really long-ass game, I'll tend to put it on normal. Now, if it's a game that's more on the shorter side, depending on the game, right? Then I'll challenge myself on one of the higher
He
difficulties.
plays on easy mode as he prefers more to watch.
Yeah, a lot of PlayStation-centric games are more like... They're more for show than they are for playing. And he loves those types of games. Those are his bag. So it doesn't surprise me that he also plays games on the easiest difficulty.
Because I got some of the stuff out of the way. I also had a unique advantage that I had already put like 4 hours into the game. So when I came back to it, I was sort of at the point that the game starts to turn. If that makes sense. They make it hard to get into the game. They do. Yeah, the woman who plays Fragile is, oh yeah, she's gorgeous. She fits the part really well. Her voice, her vibe.
Who's he talking about?
She's fabulous.
From Death Stranding.
I don't play any games on hard difficulty anymore
yeah.
unless it's a racing game. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've just reached that point where it's like, I'll just turn the difficulty down. I don't care. Like, I'm not... There was a time where I would never do that. I just...
See, like, the problem with turning down the difficulty is that it doesn't alleviate the fundamental flaws with a lot of modern video games. Unfortunately, a lot of modern video games think that more is better, even if more isn't of quality. Normally, they'll make these games, they'll give an extra 20 to 30 hours for most of their games, and you're doing a whole lot of bullshit that nobody wants to do. It's not necessarily the difficulty that's the issue, it's more so,
Tic-tac-toe on forehead anyone.
oh my god, you'd be able to play many matches on that forehead. Thank you so much for the 2. It's not necessary, like, just turning down the difficulty doesn't fix the problem. It's a fundamental design flaw that these companies have. These game developers think that more is better, even if more is trash. They just need to cut the fat. Like, they add so much fat to these games that it's just horrible. They're hard to play. Jeremy says, as bad as Harmon Smith is, he can at least be so ridiculous that he's entertaining. Reforge Gaming is everything wrong with Harmon Smith, except he's insanely boring. Yeah, I agree. And Reforge is way more, he's way more malicious. He definitely wants to see people that disagree with him and call him out on his bullshit, like BG platformed. He's spoken about that many a times. Harmon invites criticism. He wants the criticism. He doesn't care if you react to his videos. He doesn't mind at all. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about the commentary that he gets, if it be negative. He does not care at all. I will say that in that situation, Harmon Smith is super ballsy. I'll give him that. He doesn't give a fuck that review tech called him out and is making fun of him. He doesn't care at all. Yeah, Harmon wants the attention for sure, but Harmon doesn't ignore the reality that he's not immune from criticism. Reforge thinks that he should be immune from criticism, and he wants to see his critics
His head
deplatformed.
looks like his eyebrows put an 8 fingers apart restraining order on his hairline.
Oh my god. God damn, Alucard. Thank you for the 5, bro. Holy shit. Imagine getting called out by Rich. I know, right? What's crazy is like the loser in that situation, like Harmon Smith versus, fucking Rich. Rich is always gonna be the loser. Bro, you're going after a fucking YouTuber with 2,000 subs. And most of them are subscribed to him to have a good laugh. Like, they don't actually fucking believe any of the bullshit that he's spewing. It's more an entertainment thing than anything else. Yeah, Harmon doesn't give a fuck. I gotta give him props for that. He has a very punch me personality. Yeah. Yeah, like, dude, Rich is always the loser in that instance. Rabnad said, I used to be subscribed to Rich. So Rich does this thing where he does go after small streamers on purpose. It's very malicious in nature what he does. So much so he went after one of my good streaming friends. And after that, I took him out of my I took his exposed song off of my stream deck. I do not really acknowledge his existence anymore, right? I just, and as much of shit I disagreed with him on, it became personal at that point because it was one of my personal friends. And so fuck him, right? We got a better exposed song anyway, right?
Exposed.
It's a slow burn, baby.
Ooh. Exposed. Yeah.
I always have backups, man. I have backups on my backups.
Exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no
Fire.
you exposed,
Fucking fire, bro.
bitch.
It's a better exposed song anyway.
You exposed.
Rich is easily fucking replaceable. It's not like he's very special. Like, you know what I mean? He's not very special at all. So, like, once it became personal, I ripped him out of my soundboard. Fuck that bitch. He's a fucking Homo sapien, and he can swallow all of the cocks in hell. So yeah, he's a fucking loser, and he'll always look like a loser going after really small streamers that don't even have nearly as much size as him. Both in terms of YouTube and in terms of fucking how fucking fat he is. So fuck that dude. I quickly forgot about Rich. He's forgettable. Dude, we tried to watch his stream where he's talking shit on Harmon, and it's unfucking watchable. The dude is so boring. He's so boring, and he's so obsessed with hating Donald Trump that he can't even have a real fucking segment discussing anything of value. There's a surprising large amount of people who take Harmon seriously. Every time I post something Harmon related, they show up. Damn, that's kind of wild. Yeah, Harmon is so delusional that he doesn't bother me because I really do think that he's mentally ill. Rich taking Harmon seriously is sad. Yeah, I agree.
I felt like I wasn't playing the game. I felt like I was playing something else. But I've just reached the point where it's like, I just don't care, Now, it took me like 35 hours before I did it in AC Shadows. And I only did it in AC Shadows because I was trying to speed up. It wasn't like I was failing. It was like, I was just trying to speed up. Like, let's just get through this. I'm just going to...
Oh, the game's not good is what you're saying.
Instantly assassinating people... Instead of like some of the guys you can't assassinate, being able to instantly assassinate everybody, it like speeds up the stealth, it speeds up some of the castles. So I got like 35 hours in, and I was like, I'm dropping the difficulty. I was like, I'm just trying to get to the end here. And even then, I couldn't do it. I got to 46 hours. I'm like, no, I don't have another 10 hours in me. I can't do it.
This was the biggest Assassin's Creed Shadow shill. The dude that was shilling a root beer soda, a fucking a type of soda he doesn't even like. He doesn't even like soda. He self-admittedly doesn't like soda. He self-admittedly doesn't like root beer soda. Was shilling the Assassin's Creed sponsored soda. He was defending the channel, calling everyone.
For some reason, Rich really hates beat 'em ups, the Nintendo channel.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand why that is either. Thank you so much, Spot. The dude literally called everyone who criticized Assassin's Creed Shadows grifters. Meanwhile, it turns out Reforge is the biggest fucking grifter of them all. It always happens, bro.
Each time I see you show his videos, I literally and immediately forget the guy after it's over.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Bro, once again, second week in a row, Reforge Gaming tells on himself. self-admittedly explains exactly how he's a grifter. Dude has fucking nerve trying to call other people grifters. What fucking nerve, right?
I fatigued right out of that game. Now, if they bring co-op, which is we've heard there's a rumor they're going to bring co-op, I will happily go back and do all the extra stuff with Madam. That would be fun. That would be fun. But
he wants his wife to play the game for him. Please, please, wifey, finish this piece of shit for me. Oh my god, dude.
I don't know if that's how they're going to bring co-op. I don't know if that's how they're going to do it. How dare you play a single-person game how you want in the privacy of your own home? That's right. I like playing on Max. I don't know why. Ever since I was a kid. Yeah, I think sometimes people like playing on the max difficulty because they feel like that leaves no stone unturned. You've seen everything, right? There's no, like, it almost like eliminates the need to go back and be like, well, I need to try that again.
Yeah, he wants to get, yo, it's crazy that homeboy wants to get carried in a game by his wife. Imagine that shit. Did he say with Madam? Oh my fucking god, he's a nice guy. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Yo. Real talk, though.
I need to try that again. I need to play that again because I want to see what it is on the harder difficulty. It's like, no, you leave no stone unturned when you played it the first time through on the hardest difficulty. You feel more accomplished.
Not all games are like that,
you
bro.
feel like when you roll credits, you're done. Like, that's it. I play on
It is a sense of accomplishment to finish the game on the hardest difficulty, but I mean, you could still leave a lot behind, though.
harder difficulties to get the full sandbox. Yeah, some people like to do that. Like, I think Eugene sometimes goes back through second playthrough and raises it. The only game I've ever done that with was Jedi Fallen Order. I played on normal, and I loved it so much, I immediately replayed it, and I increased the difficulty. And that gave me kind of an inroad into Sekiro. I didn't make it long in Sekiro my first time. I got to Madame Butterfly, and she rezzed, and I got mad. And I was like, this game is not for me. Went back to Sekiro years later, and it's one of my favorite games of all time.
He's saying, maybe I'll go back to it later on, like I went back to Sekiro. Maybe I'll go back to this bad game like I went back to this good game. I don't know if you guys sense it, but I sense a little bit of
Coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Yeah, that sounds like cope to me. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Have you been playing any more Expedition 33? No, I made myself stop playing because I knew I was gonna. I can play Doom this week and probably beat it a whole lot faster. I want to be able to take my time in
His
Expedition
forehead
33.
gets more credits than he does.
No, Alucard, no. Goddamn, bro, y'all are devious. Y'all are demons. Darth says AC Shadows was a joke. If they wanted to do it right, they should have used Hattori Hanzo as inspiration for the male main character who was a real samurai and shinobi in his life. That would be dope as hell too. I mean, to be fair, I think yeah, I don't know what they were trying to do, but they really tried to force the female as the main character. And it's almost like all the choices they made were to try and force you to play as the female. Because with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the data gathered showed that most people played as the male character, even though objectively the male character's voice acting was worse than the female character's voice acting, and the female character was technically the canon character of choice. So even despite all that, oh my god, what a shocker. Mostly male audience chose to play as the male character. Like, I think that really bothered them. But I also could be wrong. But I do feel like that shit bothered the fuck out of him. W Cult, I'm trying to upgrade my PC too. Hey, cold, one step at a time, brother. That's honestly what it is for me. One step at a time. Water is wet, more to lemon. Exactly. All voice acting AC Shadow sounds like bootleg AI. Oof. It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me at all. I swear if a game did that, I'd play as the male just out of spite. You know, normally I would. Normally I would do the same thing, Miss Bella, but I actually like the female character in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I think that they are a really good character. It wasn't like they were. It didn't feel forced. I enjoyed it because I wanted to play. I felt like I was playing like a.
Will he revisit Shadows like he'll revisit Concord?
Probably censored. Probably, that's likely. Thank you so much for the 2. It just felt cool because I felt like I was playing as like an Amazon off of Themyscira. That's kind of how I pictured it when I was playing Odyssey, and I thought that was cool. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fucked with it either, to be honest with you. But
3 and like marinade in the game. I want to have nothing else competing for my attention. So what I'm hoping to do is finish Doom, and then it's nothing but Expedition 33, I think, until Death Stranding 2 comes out. I think that's my goal. I just want to really, really take my time with it. Yeah.
okay,
Madam Butterfly
brother.
is just unfair.
If you say so, brother.
She's the fight. People tell you that game, there's moments where it clicks, and she's one of the moments.
Yo, my 2
And
was good,
somebody
homie.
typed a
Appreciate you pull it up.
sentence that was so simple, and it upset some of the people in chat because they were already trying to tell me to do this. Somebody typed the most basic sentence. They said, hit her until she deflects, and a light bulb went off in my brain.
Oh my god, this dude is a snore fest. Yo, it's crazy.
Same here. I love Odyssey.
Dude,
Thumbs up sign.
I love Assassin's Creed Odyssey. As flawed as it is, I'm not here to say it's a perfect game. It's not. It has its issues. It has some fuck shit. It's a Ubisoft game, so unfortunately, all good Ubisoft games come with caveats, right? But I think it is objectively a good game. I had a lot of fun with it. I put like 100 hours in that game and had so much fun. The boss battles were really cool, and the combat was really good. Like I said, I think it's one of the few RPG games or sort. I don't know if I consider like Assassin's Creed like RPG-esque Assassin's Creed games actual RPGs, but I guess it's the closest thing you're gonna get. It's one of the few like sort of RPG-ish games that actually have good combat that are Western RPGs. Western RPGs. Most Western RPGs don't have very good combat. Fire sales support cast. For Shadows, because the game does not look impressive at all. When the Shadows came out, I saw that Odyssey and Origins were on sale, and I bought those games instead because they looked like clearly better looking video games for many reasons. Odyssey was fire, hilarious writing, fantastic setting, and still has amazing visuals. You know what, Nissan? I agree with that. I agree with that. Some of the writing is funny as fuck. When your character constantly calls everyone a Marlaka, whatever the fuck. That shit is heat. I sort of see Assassin's Creed games as action adventure, not RPG. Yeah, so like Origins and Odyssey kind of changed that around a little bit. It kind of enters this really muddy part of what is an RPG. So I can't even sit here and be like, yeah, it's definitely an RPG. Like it's some middle
When
ground.
I saw the Minotaur in Odyssey, it got me going.
Yeah, Demon. Thank you so much for it too. And bro, it is so fire. It is so fucking fire, bro. Hold on, I want to do one thing. But I'm right there with you, dog. For real. But we're gonna move on from Reforge. He's already exposed once again, second week in a row, that he's in fact a grifter. So I don't think he has the right to call other people grifters. Falsely claim other people are grifters. When he's the biggest one in the room, and probably the only one in the room. And if you're gonna address people, address them directly instead of being a pussy, Reforge. But anyway. We do have to go over some Mercante shit. And look, I'm gonna premise this off rip by saying there's some things that we cannot get into, we cannot watch because uh basically she set up some stream reactor mines, all right, in her video. So there's some reaction mines in her video to try and get people clipped. Yeah, but unfortunately she tried to bring me up in her little video. And unfortunately she's trying to falsely make herself out to be a victim as per usual, and completely ignores everything that she contributed to the situation that she's in today. Sadly, she can't be honest, have an honest conversation, and this is why she's in the situation that she's in, and she is very much hoping to escape accountability. And that's where we are now. But she did happen to include me in her video.
Doom, the Dark Ages is fire.
It is. It is. So we're gonna go over this real quick. Like I said, I will explain to you some of the parts that I do have to skip over. I will be honest about them. If you want to see for yourself as to how some of these things are, I mean, you can go watch the video on your own time if you would like to. But there's some things that I simply cannot show on stream because they are vulgar. Clearly, they are landmines to try and get my channel mass reported, obviously, right? And that's just kind of the situation. Because I'm assuming that if Smash JT reacts to some parts in this video, I'm sure that his channel is going to be mass reported. I don't know if you guys know, but Smash JT's YouTube channel got flagged for him showing knees in his video, which is pretty wild because they're knees, but YouTube perceived them as tits because he was reacting to a video of Alana Pierce where she had essentially her knees like pressed against her chest. Yes, it's glorified. It's called Kneegate. Yes, Miss Bella. So Alana Pierce was making a video in which she basically was like hugging her knees to her chest, and YouTube perceived it as breasts, but clearly it's not. So he tried to obviously, hey, bro, you mistaken knees for tits. Like, can you fucking retract this? It's bullshit. Which it was clearly bullshit, right? And YouTube said, no, go fuck yourself. That's literally what YouTube said. Even though it's like clear, like, bro, like clearly this is a mistake. And they don't care, unfortunately, so. Hold on, I'm gonna do one thing, guys. And it might get loud as fuck. I'm just warning you guys, I'm gonna do one thing and it might get loud as fuck. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Holy fuck. Sorry. My bad. My bad. I did warn you guys. I did warn you guys. I was trying to add something because I forgot to put it on my my stream deck. But I'm gonna take a short break. I have to go dehydrate. I drank too much soda and coffee. And quite frankly, I need to take a break from being in this goddamn outfit. That you guys put me in, damn it. You did this to me. How dare you? What happened? What'd I do? Let's get this over with. Oh my god. Well, I'm adding this little nonsense to the. Hold on, I'll be right back. Leave me alone. This is not cosplay. This is torture. How dare you guys? I'll be right back. What happened? Did I break it? I broke it. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, I know what I did. God damn it. See, this is what happens when you have a fucking a clown like me. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. My bad. Damn it, I had to put this sweat outfit back on.
Community salt. They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos.
Damn it. Gooner fist burner? That's not a burner. Yo, B-Man, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Welcome back, Scooby Goon. My bad, I fucked up the audio. I muted it so fast and I forgot to unmute it.
Alyssa only stop talking when her mouth is plugged.
Oh man. Anyway, I cannot comment on such such thoughts. Yo, Spectre was good. So hope you're doing well, bro. The animated gremlins is crazy work. You recognize who all of them were too, huh? Ah man. Temps dropped by 5 degrees, so we're gonna watch a little bit of this. Unfortunately. I don't want to have to talk about this person, but this person wants to include me in their fuck shit. Even though I've only addressed them when they happen to have made themselves the topic of discussion. Which hasn't been a while. When was the last time I've even talked about Alyssa Mercante? Do you guys remember? A lot of y'all pulled up to my channel before, technically after I even talked about her. 2 weeks. She's not bald, her forehead is just really big. But Alyssa chose to include me in her video discussing essentially the situation she put herself in. And like I said, there's going to be some parts that I will have to skip over, particularly because they are landmines. They are purposeful, plotted landmines so that, she has a Discord server in which, a lot of them are together to essentially try and, mass report people. It's all as a means of plotting against people that have criticized a lot of her nonsense and whatever have you. So obviously she planted some mines here so that she can essentially post people's live streams reacting to the content for people to essentially for her Discord server to mass report. That's what it is. And we're not going to fall for it. But she did happen to talk about me in this video. And I'm not here to shit on her. Like I said before, she's living in her own hell that she's brought upon herself, and she's still trying to evade consequences for her own actions. And we're here. So that's just what it is.
Oh my god. Is that Smeggle?
I've heard of that name, but I'm not sure what that even is, if I'm completely honest, but let me look this up real quick. Are you talking about Gollum? I didn't know that was a reference to Gollum. I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan. But this is from Alyssa Mercante's YouTube channel. Hating me gets them views. Here's my story. And mind you, it's technically not her story. It's the reaction to her choices. That's what I got from this video, from what I saw. Because she doesn't actually honestly talk about the things that she did to contribute to the situation that she's in now with the lawsuit that she's in, and for basically the mass of the internet that it keeps up with gaming, basically having a great disdain for her and the place that she formerly used to work for. Stop insulting Smeagol. Oh man, Hypnose Cat was Gucci, homie. She doesn't have any likes on the video. No, I think she disabled likes. I think she disabled likes. Let me see real quick. Let me see. Yeah, disabled by owner, and you can't see the likes, and the dislikes are disabled by the owner. So, she's just avoiding anybody seeing the actual, how people feel about this video. Pretty much entirely. Does she have? I'm surprised she hasn't disabled comments. As that. Commenting to help the algo. She craves the attention. They said in their studio space with cameras pointed at them in the room full of people blindly agreeing with them. And if you don't like that, come fight me physically. Arnie and Robo sent me keep up the good work of giving pushback and stay the course. Things will work out. That's cute. The way these people fixate on someone for no good reason is truly disturbing. That's crazy. It's crazy you
She
avoid.
looks like she's in mourning for her buried career.
Yeah, you're not lying about that. That she buried herself. The reality of people trying to say that this person is innocent and that everything that has been, the reaction to what she's done is like for no reason, because this is what it is. It's a reaction. Like the criticism that she's gotten is a reaction to her choices and her actions. Not one clip from the Roach King. He will be disappointed. That's true. Asmongold loves the attention. Alyssa Mercante's good people. So thrilled you're here. Some of these feel like bot comments. Alyssa Mercante's a good dude. Don't misgender her. She'll get upset. Alyssa Mercante is a real one. It deserves stand up for herself. Parasites sent their little roaches to attack the comments I see. Stay strong, Alyssa. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, these people are demented. I surely wish and hope you win this legal battle. Your job and more money you could possibly imagine. Imagine wanting someone this fucking terrible of a person to. Oh man, to pretend that she did not spew her own hate in this situation is kind of is demented in its own right. Shout out to my man, I'm Rich the Swaggler, who's been a channel member for 29 months. Holy shit, bro. Said, Hail Gooners, 4am, the Goon, 4 I am, the Goon Lord, hail the Goon Queen. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you so much, man, for being a channel member for so long. She'll never get Hassan. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh my god, this person said, every time I see this woman, she looks like a completely different human being. I'm convinced she's a shapeshifter at this point. I mean, she ain't no Mystique, though. She ain't no Mystique, though. Well, I see somebody I know in these comments. Interesting to see their side. Oh my god. Hey, Smash JT, I know your crusty ass is reading this. Hope Grum's backwash is worth it. Is that not a distasteful sexualized comment? Is that not? It's pretty distasteful. Pretty distasteful. Oh, I see the homie up in here. I see you said you brought this all on yourself from Justin. Holy shit, really? Damn, the comments are crazy. Nerds of culture. Oh man, here's a trace. A trace. Yo, let's get his comment to the top. All right, great stuff, comrade. The socialist, fucking communist commentary. What is she doing to the gaming community? She's turned it into a massive shit show with her dishonest journalism. But yes, Alyssa Mercante, hating me gets them views. Here's my story. which is half the story, mind you. But let's continue.
You probably don't know me. And if you do, it's probably not for the right reasons.
Gaming insiders say this harassment shows just how toxic certain parts of gaming culture still are.
My name is Alyssa Mercante.
Gaming's always been toxic. To sit here and pretend that this is something new, or this is something recent, or this is like right wing. No, gaming has always been toxic. They chose to enter a toxic space, acting as though they are self-righteous and they wanted to change the culture to what they see fit when they're not even real gamers to begin with. And I absolutely 100% stand against that. Life is indeed toxic, and you have to be prepared for it. You can't sanitize it. They want to act like they can, and the lawsuit that Alyssa is pushing is in hopes of having control over gaming and over gaming discourse specifically. But I think that, quite frankly, I'm very sure that she will lose, and she deserves to, because gaming discourse should not be controlled. If you don't like it, go to another space.
I'm a freelance entertainment and internet culture journalist based in Brooklyn, New York. In March of 2024, I wrote a story that would forever change my life. I didn't expect it to. It was just a report dispelling a conspiracy theory that had gained traction in the dank caves of the internet.
It was a dishonest hit piece that sought to frame Kabrutus as the bad person in a conversation in which he was targeted by an employee of Sweet Baby Inc. The reason why Alyssa got the amount of pushback that she did is because she very much chose to misframe the situation. She chose to entirely withhold the fact that Chris Kindred, a former Sweet Baby Inc. employee, chose to outright target and have their following attack and try and deplatform Kabrutus from not just the Steam curator page that he had created to point out what SBI games there were, but also to deplatform him and delete his own personal Steam account. She chose to entirely withhold that information in order to try and frame Kabrutus as a bad person, when really the targeting, the harassment was by Chris Kindred from Sweet Baby Inc. when they were a part of Sweet Baby Inc. That is why Alyssa got the mass majority of the criticism that she got. Now, some of it I'm sure was pretty bad, but the criticism that I had for her was completely fair and warranted, given she was being a blatant liar and dishonest and engaged in yellow, politically driven journalism.
The same spaces where people convince themselves that furniture sites are trafficking children, or that there's a ring of Satan-worshipping cannibals in Washington, D.C. The story laid out the core tenets of this particular conspiracy theory: that a single video game consultancy firm known as Sweet Baby Inc., led by a Black Canadian woman, was
oh look, there's Asmongold,
forcibly injecting diversity.
And of course, she's definitely making sure to state the the diversity involved in this, because obviously, if diversity is involved, then it has to be good, right? She got the Wayfair thing from last Saturday's SNH, if you remember. No, honestly, I don't remember. Hypno, I don't remember.
Into some of the video game industry's biggest titles. The report stated that a consultant working at the time with Sweet Baby Inc. discovered a 100-person strong curation page on the video game marketplace site Steam.
So she acknowledges that the curation page on Steam had 100 people on it, and Chris Kindred, the Sweet Baby Inc. the former Sweet Baby Inc. employee, was the one that made this curation page blow up for giving it attention and getting there. I don't know. I still to this day don't know if Chris Kindred is a male or a female.
Call Area 51.
Oh my god.
She escaped again.
Thank you for the $2 card. I don't know what Chris Kindred is, but it's very clear that they tried to deplatform a Steam curator page and the owner of the Steam curator page when it just had 100 people supporting it. if they would have just ignored it, guess what? Nobody would have known it existed.
Dedicated to tracking any games that the firm had worked on. The curation page also had an affiliated Discord group, an online messaging service commonly used in the video game industry.
DEI detected, Discord page did not exist until after Chris Kindred attacked Herbertus
with
and
about
tried to
2,000
deplatform him.
members. The Discord chat was filled with racist jokes, misogynistic memes, and homophobic hate. My report contained
basically gamers conglomerating together and talking shit. It wasn't like it's a Discord full of people that chose to come together and talk shit. And guess what? I was in the Discord, and were there some funny jokes that were a little extra? Absolutely. But most of the time it was just people that wanted to get together and play games and talk shit and just have fun. It's unfortunate that people like Alyssa chose to enter this Discord server. A place that she didn't want to be in. She just wanted to start trouble in. This is the problem. At this point, you have to, when it comes to this kind of stuff, clearly the reality is that two sides of the political aisle exist. Or more. Honestly, there's more. But there's clearly the people that just want to be left the fuck alone and don't want to be monitored and don't want people like this to, you know, be in their spaces. Just like, you know, the leftist types, the pro-censorship types, they were working on Twitter to essentially get everybody who disagreed with them banned up until obviously it was purchased by a new owner, right? But they want to censor everything and remove people from the town square that don't agree with their politics. At this point, these groups want to be separated entirely. And it's crazy that post Twitter being bought, they've tried so hard to now infiltrate the spaces that they didn't want to exist. You didn't want these spaces to exist, but you can't stop people from having discourse online. Online is the new town square. But since they couldn't get rid of these spaces, they now try to infiltrate these spaces where they don't want to be in to begin with to try and destroy them. So there's that.
Interviews both with employees of Sweet Baby Inc. and with a few members of that Discord group. It's something that I remain proud of more than 365 days after it published.
But you're here crying about doing what you did. You don't sound very proud here right now, especially with a title like this. Hating me gets them views, here's my story. You don't sound very proud. You sound like a victim for things that you chose to go out of your way to do, engage in yellow journalism and infiltrate spaces that you hate.
But it forever changed my life. These are the kinds of messages I received immediately after publishing that piece. Hang yourself.
And I will say, a lot of these responses are absolutely unacceptable. It's not something that I see from my community personally. It's not something that I've ever condoned. It's not something that I support. And they are disgusting. They're disgusting comments, especially the ones that, you know, deal with unaliving and whatnot. And unfortunately, I can't cycle through these. But I will say they're very bad. And I have also received comments like this in the past. I've also definitely received comments like this in the past, and none of it is acceptable. But if you're online and you have a voice and you use it, unfortunately, sometimes this kind of stuff happens. Some commentary was made with AI that displayed unacceptable, disgusting acts. Don't want the smoke, don't spark the fire. Well, Slam Shift, there's criticism that's deserved, but then there's people that go too far, right? I think that there's definitely the mass majority of criticism waged at her. Some of it was nasty, but most of it is well deserved. And the criticism that she is choosing to voice was from the 1% of extreme weirdos, some of which I've also had to deal with. I have had to deal with during the Kingdom Come Deliverance situation. I happen to stand with the game being a good video game, and um to discredit the game and call it trash because there is an optional gay sex scene and one one black character in the game. I was like, yeah, this is still a good game. Shut the fuck up. And yeah, I definitely got some nasty comments. I got people calling me a spick, um, a fag, all that kind of stuff, right? And you know what? I posted it. I posted it and moved on. I didn't cry about it. I was just like, yeah, this is some of the people you deal with. But then I also have the other side of the aisle for when I was making fun of people that were trying to pretend that Link from The Legend of Zelda is trans. And I was making fun of that whole scenario because it is delusional at best. I also got people on the other side of the aisle telling me to unalive myself, DMing me. This is on my old Twitter account, mind you, because that was like well over a year ago, like 2 years ago now. I had a lot of disgusting, nasty ass comments. Comments like this come from all sides of the aisle. All sides of the aisle. It happens depending on the stance that you take. And those extreme examples are not the majority, and they are unacceptable. And me, as well as other people in the community that happen to do YouTube or just are content creators, we don't condone this behavior. We don't condone these comments, obviously. But I do have to skip through a lot of these, but I'll be honest with you, they are disgusting, they are nasty, they are unacceptable, they are extreme. They are certainly extreme. And I don't like to joke. I don't joke like that. These are not jokes from what I've seen, at least what I can get from them. But at the end of the day, there's still 1% out of the 99% telling you that you're wrong and you are clearly nefarious in nature and that you did this to yourself. So I do have to skip through that because of because of just, because this is a landmine to get your video mass reported. It's on purpose. It's intentional. But I'm not here to take away from the commentary that was made. It is nasty, but it's also the minority of criticism that she's gotten, and this is unacceptable criticism. But the 99% of the other criticism has some validity to it. Shout out to L Alchemy, who's been a member for 11 months in the mainstream. He says, look up Shudder to Think for Alyssa lookalike. Oh man, I'm good, bro. I appreciate that though. I'm scared. It's bad enough we already have to watch this.
Getting hundreds of messages across Twitter, Instagram, my work email, my private email, and elsewhere. Not one to have my integrity questioned or my name smeared, or to just lay down and take it. I pushed back against these detractors.
Did she doesn't show any examples of her pushing back against her detractors. And some of these examples are definitely unbecoming of somebody that works for a company that happens to do journalism and is in the public eye of the internet. Yeah, if you're choosing to be a journalist, you should perhaps have a online personality that is rather conservative in nature. That kind of makes sense.
It's like watching a trans version of Eminem.
Oh man, thank you so much for the 2 a la carte.
At the same time, a whole host of YouTube videos began cropping up that were about me, my life, my work, and anything else I had ever done online. They were full of harassing statements, libelous statements, defamation, misogyny, homophobia, and everything else you'd expect from a group of people who use rage bait to make money on YouTube.
All of the ist-info words and terms. All of the ist-info words and terms. And the problem with the whole situation is that, first off, you, Alyssa, put out a hit piece against Cabrutus that was blatant yellow journalism and sought to frame him as the villain, when really he just did something that was clearly allowed it on Steam and not really an issue. Actually could be used in a both positive and negative way, right? In the game's favor. People could have used that list to go and buy those games, or people could have used that list to avoid the games, right? And you chose to make a villain out of him and not properly report on the information that was clearly there that you chose to overlook, and that's on you. And then you chose to make yourself the content by the way your reactions were, by how you conducted yourself, and by how loosely you allowed yourself to be on the internet. You were very loose with your private information. There's reason why I don't talk about personal family. I don't reference their names. All right, I don't have any online shit that's directly connected to those, to my close family, right? I kind of keep that separated because obviously I don't want that involved. But also, I definitely choose to withhold a lot of information, and I don't conduct myself in ways that could be construed as rather revealing or whatever. Like, I'm a tomboy by nature, so I'm not, the way I dress is very, I guess, conservative. You could say in nature, but she is a person that had conducted herself in the opposite manner online, knowing that her name gets openly published on Kotaku. So, I mean, you're just choosing to put yourself out there in ways that you didn't think was ever going to blow up. And they did. And, I don't condone, you know, the acts that you were showing that were clearly, disrespectful and nasty, but at the same time, too, you made yourself the content.
The Queen Liz, the Witch Queen of Kotaku.
Alyssa Mercante's garbage.
Oh my god, she got called a witch.
He's gaming urinalist.
Curb crawling prostitute bitch. Biggest.
Shitaku.
Shit, Taku is facts. Yo, Ryan be doing the most, bro. Ryan be doing the most. Thank you for the 2 Alucard.
Selfish, most narcissistic cunt on the internet.
I love the word cunt. It's actually one of my favorite words to say.
Barnacle twat, Alyssa Mercante.
You're an insufferable twat.
Twat, man. It doesn't hit. It don't hit with me. My favorite go-to is twat you say, I can't hear you. That's the only time I'll reference twat, personally. Cass, I know you're being serious. But the FN Scooby hoodie is killing me. I'm glad you got a kick out of it because the chat did this to me. Ryan always be out of pocket, bro. Funny enough is written by Alyssa Mercante. Oh! It's yours truly, baby. It's yours truly, baby. Let's go.
Twat.
Funny enough is written by Alyssa Mercante. One of the most hateful people writing about hate.
Alyssa Mercante.
Was I wrong, though? Was I wrong, though? Was I wrong, though, bruh? But apparently that's worth referencing in a video where you're referencing hate. Yeah, it's crazy that she brings me into the conversation where it's like, bro, I've only discussed the situation where you chose to make yourself the content. And that's why you were discussed. Other than that, I had no
Part of
interest.
the issue is everyone bringing up her previous profession. None of that has to do with her gaming /woke takes. Most of these folks deserves these call-outs. Stop giving these folks ammunition.
And Nissan, I do agree with that in terms of stop giving them ammunition. That's why when she tried to start shit with me on Twitter, we had a back and forth. But I said, look, bro, I'm not about to start shit with you. Other than to call you out when, not necessarily to call you out, but to, answer for when you talk shit on me, right? But, for me, it's like, dude, you're living in the hell that you created because of your situation. And the video that I did make talking about this was to disincentivize people to give her ammunition, to give her little Discord community of nefarious, weirdo-ass people ammunition. These are people that have gone out of their way to try and find, some of my streaming friends' homes. All right, try and find their personal information, right? They have openly doxed Smash JT. his name and his address, even though he has chosen to withhold that information from online discourse. Oh yes, she's unfortunately she's a older woman that has yet to understand what accountability is. Like most women, unfortunately, but she's one of the older ones that continue to do that, all while attacking Hispanics, going out of her way to attack Hispanics. She's keeping the West Side Story fucking uh back and forth alive between the Italians and the Puerto Ricans. All right, she definitely got something against Puerto Ricans, that's for sure. She keeping that West Side storyline alive. But this is what we're dealing with, bro.
For Alyssa, when she was fired from Shitaku, was the most shocking moment of her life. But for us, it was Tuesday.
Oh, fuck!
One of the few good things about the Street Fighter live action movie from back in the day. Holy shit. But at some point she's going to have to accept accountability for her own actions. But I agree with that. Stop giving her ammunition. When you address her issues. Yo, by the way, hello Miss Flu. I hope you're doing well. Apparently I'm Scooby Goon. That's what I've been named by my evil chat. Yeah, shout out to Raul Julia for sure. But yeah, stop giving her ammunition, stop talking out of pocket. Address her when need be, and obviously point out the hypocrisy, right? But do it in a way that actually makes, that is within reason.
Mercante wishes, because God knows her herpes stained ass.
Former cam girl and wannabe journalist Alyssa Mercante, by giving the full name,
I mean, was Leon wrong?
you are subtly implying that you are encouraging your audience to proactively dox a person.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante.
It's even worse than that. It's literally even worse than that. They've gone out of their way to dox Smash JT's name.
That's why I watch.
Hey.
Cult Classy Cage. Take the high road.
Nissan, I do like to engage in tomfoolery, and we do keep the toxic gamer alive, but within reason, of course, right? In ways that make sense. But I appreciate the 5, brother. But making this argument implies, Alyssa making this argument right now implies that Kotaku themselves went out of their way to imply doxing by publishing her name to her articles. It's okay when certain people do it, I guess. Is she mad that people are mentioning her name when it's public knowledge, when she's a public figure having previously worked for Kotaku? She's implying that her former employer actually published her name publicly in order to encourage people to dox her. That's what she's implying with this situation as well. Which goes to show that doesn't make any sense.
Alyssa Mercante.
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 Alyssa Mercante. Here I am again. Oh, look at me again. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. It's goon time? Oh shit, brother. It's crazy that she's put me in this video twice. And once again has nothing on me. Oh man.
Alyssa Mercante.
Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa.
And she's implying that not just her, but her family was doxxed, and obviously I have not promoted any of that information. I don't personally know any of the information of which she is saying that's been doxxed, but I'm not surprised if it's true or not. I don't know for sure. But yeah, I have not gone to promote it. I have not seen it personally, and that does suck, and I don't condone that kind of shit, but it's some things that unfortunately even us streamers, YouTubers, some things that we have to also be very concerned with. At any point, my information could be publicly doxxed. Unfortunately, my family's, you know, personal information could be doxxed. It's a chance that you take being in the public square. It's the chance that you take just existing. How many, we just had a scare today with people claiming that Steam, everyone's private information on Steam was being sold on the black, on the dark web or the dark web and whatnot, and thankfully it was fake, but we all risk that by having an online anything. So that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, I'm not even surprised, Game and Wolf. But for me, I really have what? Did the stream die again? The stream died? McDonald's connection again? No. I'm not getting any frames down. Any lost frames. It was buffering. It's good now. Okay, cool, cool. But obviously she's hoping to get something out of this. She's hoping to bait people into doing some, doing and saying some crazy stuff. I've only said that I will address this woman only to point out hypocrisy as well as to address when I'm being targeted and this is a target towards me. Other than that, I have no interest in really bringing this person up. They are old news. But they continue to once again try and make themselves the content. And that's the issue with this situation. She made herself the content inadvertently, right? And now she's upset about it and is trying to escape accountability, escape the hell that she put herself into.
Alyssa Mercante, 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 Alyssa Mercante. This has been the best thing that's happened to my channel since I started 8 years ago. Alyssa Mercante, Alyssa Mercante, Alyssa Mercante, Alyssa Mercante, Alyssa Mercante, Alyssa Mercante is obsessed with me.
And while I was facing all of this,
did she happen to point out all the times where she has spoken of Smash and all that? No. It's just one-sided in her mind. This is her story. She's saying this is her story. Why isn't she addressing the time she went at Smash? Where's her story? Where's her story?
I
Give
still
her an
did my
emote?
job.
Aw, man.
I continued reporting on important issues in this space.
She doesn't
managing a
deserve
team
an
of
emote
writers,
on my channel.
mentoring younger industry members, and even putting on an all-day fundraiser on Twitch for Trans Lifeline that raised $25,000.
I kept finding more information about how horrific this charity really is.
I have to feel uncomfortable being this close to Smash. Controversy creates cash, absolutely, El Alchemy. And not for nothing, a lot of people would call into question in modern day, given how sadly we have to call it trans politics, right? How some of it is definitely dealing with somebody, people having a mental illness, having gender dysphoria, but some of the trans politics of modern day are truly disgusting and nefarious. Like butchering children, leading children down the wrong path at a very early age, stuff like that. So yeah, I would honestly call a lot of these fundraisers or whatever have you into question. She's trying to make subs like all she did was write an article and not address everything else she's done. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just wrote an article and all of this hate came my way. dude, it is crazy how she's just gonna pretend she contributed nothing to this other than doing her job. Because clearly, a lot of the criticism that she's gotten is more than just her doing her job. Is her doing a lot of the bullshit that she did on her personal on her personal Twitter, and just generally her personal social medias, which is not a part of doing your job.
Smash JT brought this up. Trans Lifeline. This is the, I guess, charity that she raised money for. She raised $20,000 to a very suspect charity.
Trans Lifeline has a 97% rating on Charity Navigator and is a 501(c)(3). Can you imagine doing your job while getting stuff like this daily?
I absolutely fucking promise you, you will give up before anybody over here gives up.
Alyssa Mercante is an extreme.
I mean, I'm not gonna give up. Like, oh my god, these are bad. These are bad comments. I don't know what her job is, Boosh. It doesn't matter. What she's currently doing, it means absolutely nothing to the conversation. I don't give a fuck.
Narcissist and most likely trolling for attention.
We are going to be able to very quickly.
A lot of this stuff can be argued that that's indeed what she is certainly doing. A lot of the stuff that she's been doing is certainly attention seeking. That's what she said, though.
Escalate these things if she wants to go down that path.
She craves the attention.
I would rather do time in jail after killing this bitch.
See, now shit like that is completely fucking unacceptable. That's crazy. Shit like that is fucking insane. I don't condone any of that shit. Shit like that should not be said. That's bad. That's terrible. Look, I don't want anything like bad to happen to Alyssa. I just want her to really see the consequences, to meet the consequences of her actions, of her own doing. That's it. But yeah, that's completely disgusting. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't condone that. That's the type of stuff. That's the type of stuff that muddies the waters and gives her ammunition. And of course she's going to use it. Absolutely, 100% you should use that. You should, because it is what it is. That's crazy talk. That's insanity. So stop giving ammunition like that. Stop saying shit like that. You could dislike someone, but for it to go to words of threats of violence or violence in general, that shows that you're the loser, right? And I'm not gonna let people like this drag me down with them when I've given this woman deserved fucking criticism.
Obviously, Alyssa loved.
Oh, did she just private it? Did she just private it? Yo, we made her private the fucking video. Let's go.
Yes, boss. Ooh. Yes, boss. Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Bang, bang, bang. Privated the video. Let's go, baby.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. Yes,
oh. Yo. Yo, YouTube removed it.
Yes, boss. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. 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 If you play the way, you is undercover.
Yo. This is why I was very selective, but being honest and explaining what was in the video, because what she was showing did in fact happen. I explained it as much as I could, but this is this was purposely a landmine video to get me as well as other content creators mass reported. YouTube gets props. W. W. W for YouTube. Oh, Alyssa, just stop. Stop starting trouble. Alright, just stop. Stop starting trouble. Stop pretending that you are the self-righteous victim in this engagement of social internet shit slinging. You're not. You're not. You're just going to have to accept accountability. At your middle age, you know, at some point you're gonna have to learn that. You're gonna have to accept the accountability of your actions. Alright, so stop attacking Puerto Ricans, alright,
Looks
Hispanics.
like the YouTube censorship bot hits everyone, not just Smash and his knees.
Maybe so, Nissan, maybe so. Thank you so much for the 5. But stop attacking Hispanics, particularly Puerto Ricans. Just stop being a bad person. Stop being a bad person, and also take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Stop leaving yourself open to the internet, because unfortunately, you know, the internet is not a good place. It's a place that either you can have control of the situation or you could run loose. And you're a perfect example, I hope, for women in the future to be a little more conservative with what kind of information they put online and how they choose to show themselves online. But overall, please just, you know, act your age, grow the fuck up. Yeah, grow real personality too. Stop trying so hard to appeal to popular thought. Yeah, because it's not as popular as you think it is. But to be honest with you, I'm really glad that this video got taken down. I will say that some things that she posted were in fact not good comments, not stuff that's becoming of people. People saying some of these nefarious things also should grow up themselves. But including me in this when she's got nothing but fair criticism from me. I think that you're being clearly disingenuous. If you're including me in your videos saying that look at all this harassment I'm getting, clearly that kind of just invalidates what you're trying to say, because you've got nothing but fair criticism. And given I've chosen not to cover you as much as possible, unfortunately, you at times made yourself the content and added on to the Gamergate 2 situation in which I had to address you. So get the fuck over it.
Musical note: if you dress like death, Thunga, you exposed. Musical note.
Elcart. Appreciate it too, brother. But yeah, we can move on from that now. Oh my god, so glad. So glad. And I do try to be fair, but there is no way, there is no way this fucking bitch is gonna act like she's the victim and that she had nothing to do with any of this, what's going on to her. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. What a joke. Alright, so Astro posted this just about a couple hours ago. I'm interested to see, because apparently it's a Puerto Rock W. We have a Puerto Rock L in here, I think. That was recommended. We'll see what happens, what we get to tonight. Especially given how fucking hot this goon suit is. Holy shit. It's hot in here. But this is apparently a Puerto Rock W. According to Astro Cyborg, he says, let Puerto Rock 77 cook. And guys, look, while I think that Puerto Rock at times definitely plays up to the pony shit, you know, he's smarter than most ponies for sure. He's definitely smarter than most ponies for sure. I think even he wasn't expecting PlayStation to go this off rails. And unfortunately, he's built an entire audience around PlayStation console gremlins, and unfortunately, it leads some people to being a little bit yes, I do wear, I think it's technically cologne, but it's more of like a feminine type of cologne. Sometimes I use like Lady Speed Stick, or sometimes I use the native spray. I switch to both. I don't know why you want this interesting information from me, sir. Is that Diet Goon? Who's Diet Goon? Who is Diet Goon? I'm on PlayStation now, leave me alone. Boosh, there is nothing wrong with gaming on PlayStation, right? It's when you irrationally defend a mega corporation. All because you happen to own their box, right? That's the difference between being a console gamer and a console gremlin. Right? If you're just a console gamer, you're just playing your games, you're just enjoying yourself. I ain't got no beef with you, dog. Enjoy your games, 100%. Now, if you happen to blindly and irrationally defend PlayStation because you happen to, kiss your console at night before you go to bed, I mean, then that's when you get made fun of and called out. Bought it during COVID. Hey man, I hope it assisted in getting you through that time. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was depressed during the COVIDs, man. I was so depressed, bro. I put myself into debt to just try and make myself happy. It was bad. It was bad. Thankfully, I got through that. I fixed my situation, thankfully. PS1 is better than the PS5, Mason. You ain't lying, dog. Yo, Scrap Gamer, what's good? The junk man of gaming. What's good, brother? But we got, this is on Xfire. This is Mooch's podcast. And so Mooch man, he has a lot of interesting people on his podcast. I don't necessarily have a problem with Mooch. He is a PlayStation fanboy for sure. But some of the people he has pull up to his podcast, like Bully Gamer, that dude is a total clown. He'll have Crap Gamer on there. I mean, J-Dub is a fanboy and a rational fanboy in his own right. Some news dropped and it's not good. What kind of news, bro?
You don't deserve this.
Let's go, brother. Yo, push for the 5. What the hell? What the hell? Let's show him some appreciation real quick with some Pam Grier, baby.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Booyah. You got some feet and some Pam Grier. Appreciate the 5, brother. Alright, so, yeah, so this is from today's show I'm in. This is a clip that Astro God, alright, Astro Cyborg posted. Said, let Porter Rock cook. Let's see what Porter Rock has to say, man.
Good, brother. All right. I just catching up to this news. And, I'm just going to be like this. At this point, I don't know how any PlayStation fan is still on board with this fucking, excuse my language. I'll be honest. I'm sick and tired of this live service shit.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sick of it. We got one good thing out of this whole shit, which is Helldivers.
Yeah.
Everything else is fucking been abysmal.
Yeah.
And I don't understand what, like, I get it. I get the theory of live service. I get it. It makes money, blah, blah, blah. Theory. But let's look at fucking reality. The strategy sucks.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks. It's not working.
No.
It's just.
Yo, and I will say this, Porter Rock has been against the live service on PlayStation since they implemented it. And here's the thing, for a long time I was saying PlayStation needs multiplayer. PlayStation needs multiplayer. And PlayStation's answer was, you guys want live service? We'll give you live service. It's like, no, we want multiplayer games. We don't want live service video games. We want you to make video games like you used to make video games. We want you to make a game that has a single player and then a tacked on multiplayer that is hopefully good. That's the goal, right? And their answer was, oh, so you want live service video games that launch as either free-to-plays or mostly paid for free-to-plays, right? Where you have to actually, a game that should be a free-to-play, but they make you pay like $40+ for it. That's kind of been their go-to. He sounds like Joey Diaz. Yo, I fucks with Joey Diaz heavy, dog. I fucks with Joey Diaz heavy. But you guys know, fun fact, Joey Diaz got kicked off of Mafia 3. Being a voice actor in Mafia 3. Because he said the gay F slur while they were all, basically everyone was slinging slurs. The entire, like, like doing voice acting for Mafia 3, you were saying some heinous shit, and he thought, oh well, so all we could say whatever. So he dropped the gay F slur and he got tossed. Someone apparently got super fucking emotional. Scooby Doo, the damn thing, pun intentional. Yo, appreciate you, Benjamin. Hope you've been doing well, brother. So yeah, that's an interesting tidbit of information.
Sucks. We got Helldivers. Everything else has been abysmal.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Marathon looks mediocre to a lot of people's eyes. Even some of the Bungie fans are wondering, like, what the fuck is happening? Concord was
and has stolen assets, apparently, supposedly. Kirsha has been banned, giving a heads up. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Banned on Twitch. Does she stream on Twitch or YouTube? Or is she banned on Twitter? Give me the details, brother.
was the biggest disaster in PlayStation first-party history. Now Jade Raymond leaving, which only tells me fair game sucks ass.
Yep.
So you might as well just chuck that.
Yeah, honestly, if you are a Twitch streamer and you do not adhere to all of the extremist leftist propaganda that is allowed on there, yeah, it's time to get the fuck off that platform. Not for nothing. You will likely get banned for whatever, bro. After Tectone got banned for calling Hijab the Hutt a fat pig, after he got banned for that, that's the sign to get the fuck off while you can. I refuse to support Twitch because they are very nefarious with their one-sided political spectrum. And they invited politics to the space. So but only very one-sided politics to the space. So therefore, it's time to get the fuck out while you can. Leave gracefully before they boot you, because that's the future, sad to say. Sad to say.
Up. What are we as gamers? Not content creators, not guys who got their bachelors in business, just simply as a fan of PlayStation, what are we getting out of all this shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
No games. But PlayStation console gremlins don't want to be honest about that shit. Y'all get no fucking games because the mass majority of games that PlayStation had in development is fucking canceled. And then y'all waiting fucking all year from hopefully one release that doesn't suck ass. That's what y'all have to look forward to. All because your precious PlayStation, y'all don't criticize your precious PlayStation. Y'all defended them. Defended every fucking thing about them. Bro, when I heard that there were when they had over 10 live service games in development, I said, oh my god, it's fucking over. It's fucking over. And that was the time where I was like, yo, I'm glad that I'm building up my PC gaming and going in on PC gaming. Because I knew that the writing was on the fucking wall. But the console and guess what? The console gremlins, PS4 generation, they were happy to have their single player video games. All right, they're fucking single player action adventure games with RPG elements. They were happy to have all those games, right? But then when PlayStation said we're going to give you live service games, a lot of them went to defend it. Instead of giving them fair criticism, a lot of them defended this shit. And this is what you get. This is what you get for being a fucking mindless drone.
We got more losses as gamers than wins. In fact, there was a reason why The Last of Us 1 didn't come with the multiplayer. Why? What was the excuse? Because of Factions 2.
Factions 2, yeah. That's right.
Did you get Factions 2?
No.
It's a joke at this.
And I was the one saying I refused to buy The Last of Us Part 2 at full price. I said I would buy it at half price because they stripped Factions 2 out of The Last of Us Part 2. And guess what? Everyone was trying to cope. And this is before I even did YouTube. This was me on Twitter. A lot of defenders were like, well, they're going to give it to you. You just, separate from the main game. It's going to be its own game. It's going to take priority. Instead of just being tacked on, it's going to be a better game overall. And guess what? Now you got no game, motherfuckers. And guess what? I still only paid $30 for The Last of Us Part 2. I refuse to pay more. Because that was what the game was worth without Factions 2. Factions 2 was the majority of my gameplay time on The Last of Us.
This point, bro. It's a joke. I've just uploaded a 6-minute rant about it.
You know what I'm saying? So you didn't get The Last of Us Factions one, with the remaster, even
Yeah.
though it cost $70,
Yeah.
you didn't get it because the argument was you're gonna get Factions 2. Well, you didn't get that either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's just call it what it is. All we got is Helldivers 2. Wrap this shit up.
That's it.
Box this stupid plan. Box it up. We were fine.
Well,
Listen, PlayStation 4 before the PS5.
Yeah.
PlayStation 4 was the most
lying, no.
profitable, and we were fine. Nobody was begging for live service.
That's right.
Right now, live service has been an abysmal failure. Think about it this way: live service has been an abysmal failure for this generation PS5. Yet PS5 is still the most successful. So sure as hell isn't because of first-party live service games. PlayStation will be fine without this live service shit. In fact, not only will be fine, PlayStation will be better.
It would have been because it would have been good this generation if they just concentrated on their single player games and then had some multiplayers attached to them. But their single player games being the focal point, because guess what? We would have seen so many more games coming out of PlayStation. So many more. Mason, I'm trying to catch up with what you were saying. Oh, Scrap Gamer, I mean Twitch. Considering the subject of Kirsha covered in her opinions on said subjects, I'm a little surprised she streamed on Twitch. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm right there with you, Nissan. The last thing I would be doing is talking what she was talking on Twitch. But then again, I find that kind of commentary generally boring. If that's all your commentary is, I like talking about gaming and different avenues of gaming, like different subjects or different angles, being talked about in gaming.
Without this live service strategy, they will absolutely be better. We won't be going through this bullshit. All the bullshit that PlayStation been going through is primarily because of this strategy. This strategy has not benefited the brand.
No,
It's
it hasn't.
if anything, this is the dark, bullshit of the brand. It's live service related. It isn't the hardware, because the hardware is fine. Even the Pro is fine. As much as people want to try to grift, reality, it's a great product.
It is.
Right? Portal's amazing. Even the VR2 is niche, but it's great. It's just niche. A lot of people aren't into VR. Everything is fine. The only thing wrong with PlayStation is the live service.
Yeah.
That's the gangrene of a body part. Chop the foot off.
And the
Just
thing
chop
is,
it off.
and the thing is, P-Rock, the thing I agree with.
PlayStation has no games. That's the main problem. Even if the live service games came out, right? And given I think some of them, like, to say that they're worse than Concord, I think is unfair. I think if Factions 2 came out, it would objectively have been better than Concord, and it would have been a cherished game that people could have played for a while. Now, how long? Who knows? They should have just packaged it not as a live service game, but as a standalone multiplayer game, and charged like $30, and then have like a store or something for cosmetics. But the value of the console, because there's no games, drops immensely. And they're just raising the price of the console, even despite the value of it diminishing because there's nothing on the fucking thing worth going out of your way for. There's nothing on the fucking thing. Everything's going to PC anyway, sooner or later. Some games day and date. The mass majority of PlayStation releases last year were PC day and date. The mass majority. So, El Alchemy, he's saying that PlayStation VR 2 was niche, but the quality of the VR headset was good. And to consider, for me, I was considering getting a VR headset because I have the space over by my console setup. And at the time I was considering it, but when they said, yeah, it's like $50 more expensive than the console itself, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, and I can't play the PSVR 1 games on it. This fucking trash. Get the fuck out of here. I was done. That instantly fucking turned me off.
with you, and I'll add to it a bit, is I don't even care. I mean, listen, us
There's
gamers,
nothing
we
to play
don't
on
get
that
any
either.
money off Sony's dividends, right? So I don't really care if they lost a couple bucks on this. I don't care. The thing that bothers me is the resources, right? So we lost a lot of resources and time with these studios with this live service.
Yes, y'all have no fucking games, but you'll continue to defend the platform. That's the mass majority of PlayStation console gremlins. Porter Rock is at least honest about it because he's always not had interest in live service games. Which was smart, absolutely.
Right, we found that out with, I don't know if it was it Blue Point? I don't know who was the, what was it? Was it Sony Santa Monica? One of the team, they were working on these different things and they canceled them because there's a new administration in town, P-Rock. They're not going to do it. Jim and his folks are gone. This new administration's not doing it. They're going back to the old school. So when they see something's not going to stick, it's gone. So yeah, now we're still seeing some of that where you're going, this is bullshit. They got to get rid of it. Internally, if they were listening to the show, they're like, P-Rock, don't worry. It is gone. I just got here. I'm the new CEO. It's gone. So the live service strategy, I think you're going to see literally disappear. And forget just Sony or Microsoft for a second. Let's talk about the other third-party companies. Outside of the Fortnites, the Warzones, the Apex Legends, right? Tarkov and a couple of others, maybe Rainbow Six Siege. Everything else that's really come out really hasn't done much. I say this all the time, and I know I always get something in the comments that goes, no, Mooch, it's great. The finals didn't light anything up. You know, so it's like, I don't...
Yeah, that's over the wayside.
That's what I'm... So my point being, you know, it's just... I think the whole idea is right...
Why is the finals being brought into this? Because, ironically enough, it's like, as much as the finals is kind of like, whatever. The developer that's making their sequel game... Alright, not the finals 2, but like, another live service project that had a beta. Yeah, their game wiped the floor at Concord. I mean, excuse me, not what the fuck is it? Marathon? They don't look that far different, but yeah, it wiped the floor with Marathon. So as much as you want to downplay the finals and the devs and the type of game that they make, their next game that's in beta, that shit wiped the floor with Marathon in beta.
Right now, the whole free-to-play market is what it is, and now these teams need to realize that either if you want to have a multiplayer, you got to attach it to something, and if it catches fire, yeah, you add skins or you add profiles or you add this and that after the fact when you already have a winning product, but you attach it to a single-player game that makes you money up front.
The player retention for Arc Raiders is way, like, judging by the numbers of Arc Raiders versus Marathon, like the drop-off on Marathon versus the Arc Raiders game beta, yeah, it's kind of telling, the player retention. All right, Miss Bella, thanks so much for hanging out with us. My brain turned to jelly. Bro, I've been there. I'm trying so hard to keep it together with these individuals. But thanks so much for hanging out with us, Miss Bella. Hope you have a great rest of your birthday week. And talk to you soon, fam. Nissan for the 5 says and he broke TTS, says the biggest issue is that Sony wasted an entire gen developing internet waste, e-waste. As someone who bought a PS5 at launch for games, I got ripped off. Absolutely, you were sold a fucking lie. What is it, the term? You were sold a pig in a poke or whatever the fuck? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Especially games that are just on PC anyway. There's a lack of variety. I keep saying, and people keep arguing with me, I've kept consistent in saying PS4 generation objectively better than PS5 generation the past 4 to 5 years in comparison. But people want to argue, people want to bring up each individual game and measure the validity. The facts of the matter is, after that first like year and a half with the PS4 generation, there was consistent release after consistent release. You may have not liked some of those games. You may not have saw the validity in some of those games, but there was definitely more games and more interest driven overall by these consistent game drops. And to sit here and pretend otherwise, to continue to argue that, oh, PS5 actually had better games and more releases. Shut the fuck up. You sitting here spewing that shit. Meanwhile, you ain't had no fucking games to play. Besides third party. Fucking clowns. So sick of the fucking dishonesty.
Front. And that's getting back to your roots. Now, will they go back to that? I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all have more fucking games canceled than you had exclusives to play, you fucking clowns.
But they should.
I was saying, I've just uploaded on Twitter a 6-minute video rant, right? I've gone full Britney Spears, bro. Shaved my hair off and everything. Right? I'm heartbroken, bro. No, I'm on the serious.
Yo, Wooly Gamer is such a clown. Such a fucking clown.
No, right. I genuinely feel that Sony have oh, flipping it, bro. Like it's late. It's the whiskey. I've forgotten my train of thought, haven't I? Not again. Bro, leave it with me.
Yo, get this dude the fuck up out of here. This clown. The fact that you had him on here is like that in itself is a degradation of a podcast. But that's all he has to say, that he's drunk.
Hey, J-Dog,
It's okay.
take the
I
mic, bro.
got you. I got you, man.
Crazy. Crazy. But yeah, Porter Rock's been the only one that's been pretty consistent on the live service failure that is Sony's live service endeavors. The fact that they went that hard on live service. This is all Jim Ryan's doing, by the way. Most of it anyway. Concord is on the dude that's running the show now. But he's the one that put all of these live service games on the on the development block, instead of like being like, look, we'll do 2 live service games and 5 single player fucking games, right? And kind of trickle them in and see what catches on. No, they were desperate from that consistent fountain of revenue, and because of that, PlayStation lost so much in the process, so fucking much. And I can't see how they didn't see this coming. How many live service games we see come out to die? And all these companies are willing to risk it all in hopes of getting that Fortnite, when really there's only one Fortnite. Nah, Mason, he could stay on his PlayStation, bro. Stay on your PlayStation. You gotta have some wisdom over on the PlayStation side. Come on, man. Crew One recently went down, remember? Yeah? Yeah, sad to say, right? What do we got next here? Oh, this is the one you guys recommended me to react to. Alright, so this is from Video Game Donkey. Doom the Dark Ages. Interested to see what's up with this one.
In the beginning, Doom was Doom. But then, Doom was Doom. Then, Doom was Boom. And now Doom is Zoom. But where they were stupid was giving us a game with unlimited missions. Why would you upgrade to the new Dark Doom where you can't see anything when you could just play Doom 3 and get the same experience? Well, because Dark Ages Doom is set back in the day, back when you could do jokes that you can't do anymore. Dark Doom is a game that I was always gonna play, let's be real, but I wasn't counting down the seconds until this came out, you know what I'm saying? When I booted it up, I was like, yeah.
Bro, that start screen looks sexy as fuck, though. I'm not gonna lie, that start screen looks sexy.
Obviously, I'm playing the new Doom, but then when I started playing it, it felt like the exact right game that I should be playing right now. Where this new one is really sending Eternal back to the Dark Ages is the sound effects. Oh, man. I noticed right when I fired the first shot. This is a nice sounding game.
I'm glad that the sound effects sound good, because what I've heard from that OST sound mid. The OST sounds mid as fuck. But to be fair, I've only been watching some streamers play the game. I've watched Epic Treasure play it. I've watched Oh No It's Alex play it. I'm watching some other individuals in between. So I haven't had the experience, but I was definitely a bit disappointed in the soundtrack, the OST, from what I was hearing. Doom 1 OST will always be iconic. But I will say, the destruction, yes, Silent Night, the destruction in Doom the Dark Ages is phenomenal. It's fucking phenomenal.
When you do the big jump, that. Oh, I love that jump.
I've been watching Hypno play it too on loop.
Here I go. I believe this is a Winslow approved title. My biggest fear for Doom of Darkness was that it would just be more levels for Doom Eternal. I love that game. Everybody loves that game, but I already got that game. Give me the new one, which is truly new because it has Doom Guy's face on the HUD like the old one.
Aw, shit. Back to the roots, baby.
Doom Guy dies. Spoil.
You think Dark Ages OST is pretty good? is focus on rhythm with the gameplay and looping of the hooks. All right, all right. I'll try and clear my mind of my impressions and kind of just go into it like, feeling it out as I'm playing it, and I'll see how I feel about it. But stopping in on people's streams and kind of hearing it for myself, I was a little underwhelmed. But we'll see what happens. I try not to really let my impressions of other people's experiences affect a game that I'm interested in. Now, if I'm not interested in it, when it's a game that could have garnered my interest, then that's one thing. But if it's a game I'm interested in, I try to be objective. I try to leave people's thoughts out of it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I enjoy it. Hopefully I find the value in the OST. But it is obviously hard to live up to the OG dude that got axed. It is gonna be hard.
This time you play as Captain America, who can throw his shield at demons like God of War and split them in half and
Oh
throw
my
the shield
God.
into their guts and it starts spinning like
Dude,
a
that shit
chainsaw.
is
You can
heat,
shoot
though.
bullets
That
off
shit
it
look
like the coolest thing ever in the world. You put your left foot in, you put your left foot out, you put your right foot in, and you shake it all about. One time I shot at a zombie and he did the hokey pokey. That's what it's all
Oh my God, he did though. Oh my God.
about. In Doom, there was no zoom. Doom Eternal, you said shoot, little itty bitty shoot. This one, you go. The whole game. Urkel
I
type
like that.
doomers will love the
I do
lore
like
about
that.
the hyper-phased lattice cores that generate a quantum disruption field. With each installment, Doom's storyline becomes more of the storyline of Halo, except this game's levels look infinitely better. Doom is all about chew and shoot, rip and tear, slurp and stomp, but sometimes you just gotta calm down and look at the nice graphics and be like, dang, this is some nice graphics on this Doom. I feel like half of AAA games don't run on PC anymore, so it's cool to see what my graphics card can actually do.
Damn.
I haven't destroyed this much terrain since Dragon Ball. I haven't failed Titans this large since Titanfall. I haven't seen physics this good since Red Dead, and I haven't parried this many attacks since Metroid Dread. Dark Ages Doom is a homage to a simpler time when gaming was affordable like Mario Kart. Except this game actually cost $20 more than Mario Kart. Unless you download it on your Uncle Tony's Game Pass account like I should have did.
Damn. Alright. W from Donkey. That was a good video. Shout out to Donkey. $80 is still the same for Mario Kart. Yo, you ain't lying. Vera did that, and she almost died a lot. Yo, Frag, I'm doing good, brother. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. But yeah, the pricing of games is so sad to see. It's so disheartening. But I will be playing this tonight after the stream. I'm gonna boot it up and see what's up as I'm probably eating. I don't know. I think I had dinner. I had dinner tonight. Usually I don't eat dinner and I stream, but dinner was already made, so I'm like, hell yeah. So I had fried shrimp, I had rice, I had broccoli. It was fire. It was awesome. I threw hot sauce on everything. So I'm probably just gonna have some popcorn or something and check out Doom. What else we got here? Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still thinking about how mad Alyssa must be for her video getting taken down. Welcome to YouTube. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. That's funny as fuck. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. Can't get enough hot sauce? Yo, Matt. Hot sauce is always my go-to. Oh, Frag, we were reacting to Alyssa's video that she put out because she put clips of me in there. So we were reacting to it. I had to skip over some things, but I did my due diligence in expressing like her points that were valid. Which not much of it was, but yeah, and mid react, the video got taken down. So that was kind of funny. Oh man. Shit was hilarious. Oh, shout out to B Songs for the 2 says, "What's a fanboy's favorite meal? Extra glazed buns." Thank you, sir. That's crazy. All right, so we got a video from a dude that really just kind of makes bullshit, that just cries about every video release. And he does lazy ass thumbnails like this, where he cries about every video while just lazily having garbage written on the title picture of of a particular game. But it's from Young Defiant. The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster is a disaster, worst remastered game ever? Can we be any more disingenuous? Alright, let's see what he has to say. Because there's definitely some criticism that's deserving towards Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. But the mass majority of it is pretty fucking good.
Remastered, you're an idiot. Listen, Oblivion is one of the... If you buy Oblivion Remastered, you're an idiot. Listen, Oblivion is one of the most overrated garbage games of all time, and that is a fact, not an opinion.
So you don't even like the original game, but you're bitching about the remaster. Gotcha. Automatically, what is the value in your opinion? You don't even like or appreciate the original game, you fucking idiot. Thanks to your dislikes.
It's a fake RPG for losers, fake gamers, casuals, and frauds that are too stupid, too mentally inept to play real RPGs. And that is once again a fact, not an opinion. It was trash when it released all those years ago, and guess what? It's still...
What if you play different types of RPGs? Like, I like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, but I like my JRPGs too. I like my Dragon Quest 11s. And some other stuff in between. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Still trash now. A new coat of paint does not change that. You can polish up a turd all you want. You can make it look nice and pretty, but the stench will always be there.
So you're admitting that the remaster is actually good because they polished up a turd. So you don't like the original game. You think that the original game is trash, but you're saying that the remaster polished it up. So therefore, your title makes no sense. Your title is disingenuous. You're saying that the remaster is a disaster, and that the remaster is the worst remaster of all time. You're now stumbling over your own words. Okay, continue, retard.
Because a turd is still a turd. And that's what Oblivion is. It's always been a turd, praised by losers that could never play real RPGs. Western RPGs are the laziest, most bottom of the barrel, low IQ games you can play. And that is once again a fact. Not...
So you had no interest in even the general subgenre that exists. You didn't have interest in the game. You don't value the game, yet you're complimenting the remaster. Funny enough, he's complimenting the remaster as much as he wants to pretend otherwise.
An opinion. JRPGs have always been far superior, and they will remain far superior. JRPGs are real RPGs. These Western RPGs, it's like...
They're all very interesting. Imagine having to shit on one for the other. That's silly to me. That goes to show you actually don't have strong belief in what you're saying. You do not have any strong belief in what you're saying when you have to go out of your way to defend this much. That's kind of sad.
I don't take anyone seriously, and calling these games RPGs in the first place to me is very disrespectful. Skyrim ain't no RPG. Oblivion ain't no RPG. None of these are actual RPGs. They're RPGs for, once again, losers that can't play real RPGs. Training wheel gamers that have to have all this help. They could never play an old school JRPG from the 90s that didn't hold their hand and tell them where to go and what.
You literally choose a role in the beginning of the game. And you play through the game as that role, making choices in how you want to. Okay, bro. Yeah. Oh, that's clearly disingenuous. Yeah, put him in the fucking goon log. Duckman got it right. Put this fucking Riri in the fucking goon log where he belongs.
What to do 24/7 because they're not mentally up to par. It's sad, man. It's like, you know, gaming is dead when they remaster some irrelevant.
Like, Western RPGs are usually, like particularly Elder Scrolls Oblivion, are role play adventures in the most hands-off approach possible.
Also of a game no one asked for. I have not seen a single soul talking about Oblivion in years. I forgot Oblivion even existed. That's how irrelevant it was.
You don't watch Oh No It's Alex live streams where he constantly references Elder Scrolls Oblivion music in pretty much every one of his fucking streams. You don't watch the Review Tech that also does that. Oblivion lives on whether you want to admit to it or not. It is a discussion piece. Yes, Skyrim has definitely overshadowed it. But there's only so many times they can go off and remaster Skyrim. They had to revisit something else eventually. Imagine being this upset over a game that got a remaster that you just don't like the game. There's a difference between I don't like this and this is bad. And clearly you don't understand the difference, good sir.
And then I'm seeing all this everywhere, Oblivion remastered and all, and I'm like, Oblivion? Like, I heard nothing about Oblivion since the goddamn Stone Age.
And guess what? The sales dictate that it was wanted because people bought it. You fucking clown.
It's so crazy. It's so hilarious. Well, it's not actually hilarious. It's really sad how creatively bankrupt the gaming industry is.
I mean, that's fair to say, though. None of what you're saying here is true, but, I mean, this, now this section, yeah, this is a whole discussion piece on its own, though. Why aren't you complaining about Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth getting remasters then? Your precious JRPGs that you clearly love so much, right? Why aren't you complaining about Dragon Quest III getting a remake? Why aren't you complaining about these? Kind of silly that you're going to talk about Elder Scrolls Oblivion getting a remaster and how the industry is creatively bankrupt, but JRPGs are getting the same fucking treatment.
Not an original thought or idea anywhere in sight. Let's remake everything. Let's remaster everything. Let's rely on nostalgia because we have nothing else to offer. And these balding.
And JRPGs have the same situations going on with them, whether you want to admit to it openly or not.
Middle-aged gamers who live trash lives will of course flock to these games because it reminds them of their pathetic childhoods. It's sad. It's like, oh, let's rely on that nostalgia. I remember playing Oblivion when I was all the sweet memories of my trash gaming career. Oh,
a lot of JRPGs have been remastered and fucking remade. Boosh. An existential crisis of them.
Gosh, man, I used to play with my friends, and I remember coming home from school. I played Oblivion, and I went on some adventures. I used to watch some YouTubers post Oblivion content. Oblivion NPCs, man. No!
Is he good? Is he okay? Is this like a performative crash out? Is this what he does? Oh, this is what he does. This is what he does. Oh, at least he bitched about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So just everything sucks. He even said Elden Ring doesn't deserve Game of the Year. So everything sucks to this guy. Even Kirby. Bro, look at this fucking clown. Bro, look at this fucking clown. Look at this shit. Elden Ring sucks. Elden Ring sucks. Elden Ring. If you don't like Elden Ring, you're an idiot. Yeah, he definitely has a haterade addiction. That's crazy, bro. Interesting. Interesting level of Riri.
This game, this remaster,
he just comes off like a shittier Michael Does Life. He definitely comes off like a shittier Michael Does Life. Like, Michael Does Life, he switches it up all the time, so that's what makes it funny.
Does not fix any of the issues. You cannot, just because you remaster some trash game, you cannot fix the trash story Oblivion has. You cannot fix the trash gameplay Oblivion has.
Leave it
You
alone.
cannot fix the overall
Leave it
just
alone.
trash aspect of Oblivion. It has always been a poor man's RPG.
And we love it. And we absolutely love it. Damn, you guys are bored of him already? You saying skip? This dude isn't worth the watch time, Cass? Y'all bored? Trash story? Yo, man, he don't know any better. He ain't played it. He ain't played it. Skip. Oh, man, it's a skip. Damn, we throwing him in the goon log, ladies and gentlemen? Straight to the goon log? You got it, bruh. You got it, bruh. All right, next up, what we got? What else we got on the docket? Get this dude the fuck up out of here, brother. Look at his fucking face, bro. Is he done gooning and started the video?
Oh, fuck!
It's like watching the DSP gooning, but from a different angle.
I released a statement a couple of days ago saying that Grand Theft Auto 6 will fail. And immediately I was bombarded with comments saying, well, actually, that game is going to fail. And immediately Grand Theft Auto 6 will fail.
Yo, he was getting off to the idea of putting that shit out there.
And immediately I was bombarded with comments saying, well, actually, that game is going to be wildly successful and sell a ton of comment. Yes, that's what I said. The game is going to sell a ton of units, 100 million units, and still fail. Because Grand Theft Auto is not just a video game. It's basically an idol, you know. Basically the representation of everything.
What the fuck does that even mean? It's not just a video game, it's an idol? What does that even mean? What do you mean, bro?
Wrong with not only gaming, but in society as a whole. The fact that we prop up some mediocre open world franchise just because you can run around shooting cops doesn't make the game good. It doesn't make it engaging. It doesn't make it fresh, original, or exciting. You know, the simple fact of the matter is nobody actually likes Grand Theft Auto. It is not a fun video game to play. The only reason people play it is because it's the mature game for mature gamers. It is everything wrong with video games condensed into one IP. You know, there is no creativity, there is no originality, there is no reason to keep coming back and again and again. Grand Theft Auto is a complete and total joke that only sells to the kind of person that
To everybody. You fucking idiot. It literally sells to every fucking buddy. Everybody, including children. Grand Theft Auto takes our society and makes one big ass fucking meme out of it and sells it to us. Yes, it doesn't have to be creative. All the developers have to do is watch us retards out in the wild and recreate it in their video game. And there's an infinite amount of stupidity to make a meme about to promote Grand Theft Auto. So yes, all they have to do, all GTA devs do, is like study Riri's out in the wild and create satirical entertainment gaming out of it. and sell it to us for what will likely be like $100. Yeah, at this point, it is literally at this point Florida Man the game. That's all GTA is. But however way you want to fucking try and fix that or switch up the wording or how you want to, dictate the situation. That's what it is. And if you want to be a hater, then be a hater. If you want to be a hater just because it's not going to make it to Nintendo Switch 2, I mean, you could cry, cope and see. Nobody gives a fuck, but you're still wrong. It's still going to be a massive success. Even if I don't even fuck with it or not, it's going to be a massive success. And if you think otherwise, you're fucking delusional.
Doesn't
Welcome back,
actually
Aztec.
like or play video games. That's Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto will do well, but it will not drive sales for Xbox and PlayStation. It will not save other unrelated third parties, and the gaming crash is going to continue unabated. That is why.
So then, by those standards, Nintendo Switch 2 is also a failure. Because the Nintendo Switch 2 isn't going to save people from the crash, isn't going to save gaming from the crash as well. The crash is already in motion. The Switch 2 is clearly not here to save it. It's actually here to push the dominoes. So, by your own reasoning, even the Nintendo Switch 2 is also a failure.
Grand Theft Auto 6 will be a failure because it will not save the gaming industry. Grand Theft Auto, alongside every other major gaming IP that has.
Bruh, how is it Rockstar's job to save all of gaming? To save all of the other mega corporations that have done nefarious, disgusting acts that have made gamers not trust them anymore? What's your reasoning of the fact that you have to put that level of pressure on GTA 6 goes to show that GTA 6 is a success, because you have to raise the bar so high that nothing can actually do what you're saying that GTA should do if it is to be successful. You're a fucking clown.
Has not yet made the jump to Nintendo consoles is going to flounder on.
B-Songs for the 2 says GTA is on the Switch already, the definitive trilogy. Which is not very definitive, but at least it's on there.
These failing pieces of alternative hardware and just get buried by the legions of better games on the better piece of hardware, right? Something like Rhythm Heaven isn't going to outperform Grand Theft Auto, but Rhythm Heaven coupled with Tamagotchi Life, coupled with Mario Kart, coupled with Donkey Kong Bonanza, we are going to have variety in our game lineups. A lot of these games are going to sell upwards of 10 million units. A lot of them are going to do very, very well for themselves. The sales of those games are going to drive upwards of 10 million units. A lot of these games are going to sell. We are going to have variety in our game lineups. A lot of these games are going to sell upwards of 10 million units.
So, a fraction of what GTA 6 is going to sell? Gotcha.
A lot of them are going to do very, very well for themselves. The sales of those games are going to drive the sales of other games. Something that Grand Theft Auto has completely failed at over the years.
That's not Rockstar's job. Rockstar's job is to sell their game. And honestly, Rockstar's job is to make sure that they eat up as much time, as much gamers' time as possible. So if anything, that's against their bottom dollar to drive other people to buy other games. So yes, that face. Look at his face. Yo. World War 3 before GTA 6 at this point you might not even be off the chart with that.
Like Nintendo, the Pokemon brand is a really good example of this, right? Why is Pokemon bigger than Grand Theft Auto? It has more reasonable development cycles. We get a new gen every 3 years or so. We get actual spin-offs. We get merchandising. We get, mobile games, animated series. We get the works, right? Pokemon, the trading card game, like Pokemon is a brand that can actually create synergy with itself. Like a couple of years back, people were whining about like Pokemon Sword and Shield launching the way it did because, like, well, they should have just delayed the card game. That's not how it works. A major part.
What the fuck? People were complaining. People were complaining for a plethora of reasons as to the issues with Pokemon Sword and Shield. The main issue why I still have yet to buy this game is because we were promised a true fucking Pokemon game on the Switch, and it didn't even include all the fucking Pokemon. Like before that, we had Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and obviously that was a Gen 1 game, so obviously we're expecting Gen 1 Pokemon, right? Nothing more, nothing less. And so that was one thing, but the new Pokemon game was supposed to include all of the Pokemon. And they didn't do that. And that was the main reason I was like, all right, fuck y'all.
Of their business strategy is creating synergy with like the
Some said
other
GTA 5
aspects of
sold
the
almost
brand.
12 million
They
copies
have
on
to
launch day
release
alone.
new gens around the same time they as like other products. Like it's a constantly evolving brand, right? That's always introducing new characters and new ideas and new things into the franchise, right? Pokemon has the greatest brand synergy I've ever seen. And I think a lot of people don't really understand what makes it so successful.
So, every sentence, keep consistency. Yo, thanks to the 2 boosh. Bro, this motherfucker is literally comparing Grand Theft Auto to Pokemon. This is the most ridiculous comparison you could fucking sit here and actually fucking spray out of your ass like fucking piss shit. You're spraying it out of your ass. Crazy.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is
You know.
is a really interesting comparison because on the surface, you would imagine Grand Theft Auto was a way bigger brand than Pokemon, with how people talk about it and like how many people play these games and just how much they sell. But the reality of the situation is Grand Theft Auto cannot succeed in anything outside of the mainstream mainline video game entries, because the reason Grand Theft Auto is popular, the fact that it's the most cutting edge.
This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Pokemon is successful because of mainstream appeal. Even when Pokemon puts out a dog shit Pokemon game, it still sells tremendously because of mainstream appeal. Because of mainstream IP knowledge. The same thing with GTA. It does have mainstream appeal. It has massive fucking IP widespread IP knowledge. What are we talking about? You didn't say I did say Jesus Christ, brother.
Crime simulator there is, right?
You get one,
It simply isn't replicatable on weaker hardware or in
What's up, Mitty? Says my mom isn't a gamer and she knows what a Pikachu is. Yeah. I mean, I think my parents, if I was to ask them about Pokemon, they would still call it Pokemans, but they know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And they know who Pikachu is.
Any other, variety of games. So, for example, you couldn't produce a video game in the Grand Theft Auto universe where you're a normal person who is not a criminal, living his everyday life and getting into scuffles with gangs and working to make his way out, and they would never do what Yakuza does, right? Where a major part of the plot is that the characters actually do treat civilians with respect and actually don't.
They don't have to. What the fuck? GTA GTA, the characters that you're playing as, yes, they're bad, but from their perspective, they're trying to do good. Like, CJ was trying to do the right thing. So was, Nico Bellic. Same thing. Yeah, like, this is a non-argument. This is just complete fraudulence.
Get into fight, like actually don't get into fights.
And he keeps getting lower and lower because he knows his argument is retarded as fuck. Franklin as well. Yeah, Franklin is a decent dude, just in a shit situation, right? Shout out to my man Devastator's been a member for 14 months of the Cult of Cage. I appreciate you, dog. I better see new channel members. Hold on. I better see new channel members in the Discord. I better see new channel members in the Discord. All right, we got 3. We got Ferocious Kitten. Shout out to you. The Big Ship joining once again. And Bread Boy, which is Sergeant Sapient. Yo, we had so many new channel members, guys. We have 64 new channel members. We should have way more than... I'm calling y'all out. We should have way more than 3 new channel members in the Discord. Yes, take advantage of your channel memberships. I like it when you guys get gifted channel memberships because you actually get something out of it. Like, it's not just I get something. No, you get something too. We get new emotes. I mean, there's a lot of emotes. We got to get our channel memberships up, though. We definitely got to, if you want to add more emotes to the mix. Shout out to Devastator for the 2. Says, GTA is a parody of IRL at its worst nature. Absolutely, Devastator. And the fact that it has to be anything different just because Harmon thinks that somehow that would make it more valid is ridiculous. Join the Discord for FEEP. That is false advertising, but please join the Discord anyway. And guys, if you want to become a Discord member, just 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord. And it's a good time, man. We got a growing community. We got a community of over 200 people at this point. It's like closer to 300, actually. I gave her 99 bottles of beer on the wall. We're at 175 likes. That means we passed 169. Thank you guys so much for being so fucking awesome to me. I appreciate it, man. I really do. The Pride Parade will be a cutscene for sure. Yo, Nissan, you ain't lying about that, bro. You ain't lying about that. I like that GTA and the original Saints Row games took real life and put everyone into asshole mode. Yeah, hell yeah. We have a goon oil. We have goon oil in the Discord. Absolutely, yeah, man. You already know what it is, brother.
It's like at the press of a button, right? You know,
bro, he gets lower and lower.
Like, the entire appeal of Grand Theft Auto is that you're a loose cannon
I have to turn
who
him up
goes
more.
around just running over, driving over.
What's up, B-Man?
And just, you know,
Yo, B-Man, I'm about to mod you up because you said,
can't have any
because you were
variation
saying that you couldn't speak the last time. I can't be having that, bro. You don't have to do anything, obviously, as mod. I want you to just enjoy yourself, but we can't have you getting axed from discourse, from the chat. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless, B-Man. Much love to you, brother.
on that.
Shout out to Nissan for the 5. GTA 6 will simply be a funnel for the money printer known as GTA Online. Yup. I think it'll be always online. It'll integrate the story with online. I don't know if it'll integrate the main story. Maybe have something about it that kind of pushes you into the online. But I think that it'll be loose. But I do know for a fact that the GTA Online will have its own specific, like... It'll definitely have its own specific fucking, like, story in it to encourage you to go on there and do it. But I appreciate the 5, bro. But yeah, GTA 6 is definitely a funnel for GTA Online, which prints money. It's going to be interesting to see how GTA Online on GTA 6 does compare to GTA 5's GTA Online, though. Holy fuck, that's a mouthful.
You can't grow the brand. You can't do anything differently other than what they've always
Devastator for the 2 says, Cass, look up Neverness of Everness is anime GT. Oh my god. That sounds crazy, bro. You're gonna have to DM me a video and I'll check it out on my free time.
Chinatown Wars didn't do all that well. This is why nobody.
Bro, he's so low. I can't even hear him anymore.
The first
Am I turning him down by accident? Like, what the fuck? Oh, he's maxed out.
The entire appeal is being 3D and just murdering, progressively more realistic.
Alright, he's just repeating himself. There's really nothing of value here that he's saying.
Has nothing.
There's nothing of value. He's just being a retard. Shout out to Harmon Smith for being retarded, I guess. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Alright, here's one that you guys recommended for me, which is a Porter Rock video. From Porter Rock 77, the future of console gaming technology is in the hands of PlayStation. In the hands of PlayStation? Does he mean PlayStation bringing PC features to the console? Is that what he means by that? Because that's all it's been. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you, Boosh. No worries, brother. I appreciate the love and I appreciate all that, bro. Thank you. But thank you so much, Doc. There you go. You modded up, brother. Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Grand opening, grand close.
Oh man, this shit still sound crazy, bro. Fuck.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77.
How does Porter Rock sound worse than he ever has before? How does he sound worse, bro? He sounds worse than he ever has. I got you, Mitty. Night gameplay trailer, Neverness of Everness. I got you. Alright, I'll check it out.
Back with another video.
Oh, he's a bit of an older gentleman, Frag.
Let's just
Definitely in his
call
40s.
it what it is. All right, let's just be straight shooters here.
That's not a new mic, that's the same shit.
The future of console technology, console advancements, all the great things console will bring, all the technologies it will adopt, is primarily in the hands of PlayStation. It is, right? What led me to this is Moore's Law. Moore's Law is dead. Recently talked about.
So when you reference Moore's Law is dead, unfortunately, there's a lot of baggage that comes with Moore's Law is dead. Because he actually lied about the PS5 Pro entirely. Sometimes he has good leaked information, but sometimes he outright lies out of his fucking ass. GDR says, Cass looking super cute in the Scooby Goon gear. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. So, like, Moore's Law has some good information sometimes, but then he absolutely shits the bed.
Sony bringing in the next iteration of PSSR with PSSR 2.0. And what apparently this is supposed to do is Sony's pushing, using the technology, this AI technology.
Shout out to B-Song for the 2. Kermit is in his throat and wants to Kermit. Fraud. How dare you make me read that, sir? How dare you? I don't know. Somehow it's just worse now than it was before.
For upscaling and improving frames, and fidelity and all that. They're looking at 4K 120 and 8K 60. So now that's the milestone they're trying to push with 2.0.
You mean the stuff that they promised on the box of the PS5? But then later on had to remove off that box because it was false marketing. I bought 2 PS5s, so I had 2 of those boxes. And I very much saw 4K, 8K, 60 hertz, 120 hertz. Those Those were branded in that top corner there of the box. Just for them to amend that later, to then kind of re-advertise some of that shit with the PS5 Pro.
To get more games at 4K 120 and 8K 60 with this. Now, let's unpack that. If that's the next milestone, if Sony...
Yo, let me hold $500 in on, man. I'll ship one of them motherfuckers out to you. The PS5 about to go up in price. You know, it's becoming more valuable as time goes on. So I should be able to get all my money back.
It's like, hey, we're going after a whole new bar, right? More games at 4K 120, more
It's
games
going up in price,
at
bro.
8K 60, which is not a big market at all, but that's the boundary they're trying to push. Then what does that say with just basic 4K 60? That means we'll see a lot more games 4K 60, and I would imagine at full fidelity.
How many of those actually exist to begin with on PS5? Which was something that they promised before. And it's crazy because, like, some of this same shit is, you know, this is on PC already, but console gremlins will say, oh, PC is trash, PC, all these problems, blah, 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 crying, and you ain't playing at 4K, you ain't playing at 120, you don't know, you don't blah, 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 PC don't have all that shit. But then when consoles get the features that PC has had for years, then all of a sudden these same features they were shitting on that said that weren't good and blah 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 from people that don't actually play on PC or just buy like $4,000 PCs just to look at because they don't know how to update drivers. These same people say, "Oh, all these features are so great," and it's like you got these features from PC, you know, the platform that you were shitting on up until you've always been shitting on, but and these same features that you've been shitting on, but now all of a sudden when the console gremlin gets it on their console, all of a sudden there's validity to these features. Crazy, bro.
Full fidelity 4K 60 with ray tracing and all that stuff, right? Because if they're trying to push PSSR 2.0 with 4K 120, 8K 60, then that means they pretty much grasped, with this PSSR 2.0 full fidelity 4K 60, and I'm looking forward to that. And it's incredible that that's happening with the current console, PS5 Pro, of course, but it's happening now.
With what games? All this shit is upscaled, bro. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here, bro?
With this gen on console. And that's a crazy advancement that within the same gen, this gen, that we could potentially see
Oh man, RIP
more
to Bush's
4K
laptop.
120 games and more 8K 60 games, right? And
Imagine thinking that this is this is realistic. On the budget hardware that you go out of your way to buy, it's kind of like, holy shit, guys. Are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? This is a pipe dream. This is I Have a Dream PlayStation Console Gremlin edition.
they easily, I ain't gonna say mastered, but they better managed full fidelity, games, quality mode. With ray
They were
tracing.
saying some of the same shit. They were saying some of the same shit when the PS5, information came out. Some of the same motherfucking shit, bro. Shout out to Nissan for the 2 says Frogger at 4K 120 FPS is not what Sony sold to us. Yeah, real talk. All right, Sean, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good one.
That 4K 60. And of course, it's all AI upscaling, okay? It's not native. It's all AI upscaling.
Oh, thank you for clarifying because you sounded crazy up until now. I mean, it still sounds kind of crazy, but thank you for clarifying that none of this is actually native. You know, the same shit that they bring up with PCE when PC gamers use DLSS and ironic how it's negative when it's PC stuff, but when it's PlayStation stuff, it's positive. Crazy how suddenly a negative turns into a positive depending on what brand of plastic it's on.
But that's the future of gaming across all devices. So we got to get used to it. The days of native resolution is over. It's all about the fake frames, frame gen.
Nah, this is depending on how much you're willing to spend in the gaming space and what you know and what you don't know. That's really all that boils down to.
Upscaling, all that stuff. That's it. They're all in on that. So the days of judging products by its native capability, you're a dinosaur. You might as well move on, accept the new wave. And there's nothing you can do about that. And it doesn't even matter what product you play on, because PC, Nvidia's all in on AI. That.
But AMD isn't, and AMD is catching up to Nvidia. AMD offers these features, but they aren't all in on these features. And there will be limitations to all this AI stuff eventually. No, Puerto Rock is certainly not the worst pony MIDI. That's an absolute fact. I be telling people, don't sleep on Puerto Rock. He's not stupid. He's definitely one of the smarter ponies. He does have some bad opinions sometimes, but he's definitely one of the smarter ponies. Yo, shout out to Chartar for the 5. It says, did you see Ben & Jerry crashed RFK's congressional hearing today? Bro thought he was about to get taken out like the rest of his... Oh, man, bro. God damn, son. Are you serious with Ben & Jerry's? Yo, it's crazy how politically motivated Ben & Jerry's is. I mean, Haagen-Dazs was always better anyway. Well, that's a conversation for another time. But that is crazy. Thank you so much for the 5, dog.
That's the future of all their
No,
GPUs,
he's not that
right?
toxic, MIDI.
You might have GPUs right now that, you can say, no, I got my GPUs that easily push native. And sure, but eventually those GPUs will be outdated. They'll break. And when you start adopting the newer technologies are based on AI. It is what it is.
That doesn't mean you still can't have native hardware and that native hardware won't be offered. As much as people want to pretend that AMD doesn't exist when it comes to like the graphics card market, like AMD has gained serious ground this time around with their 9070 XT. Huge ground gained. To sit here and pretend that isn't the case now, it is ignorance. You're not keeping up with the times. Shout out to Elliot for the 5 who says Xbox made VRR popular, PS5 made SSDs popular, and made GPU decompression popular. Even though PC had these technologies for a decade, they were undervalued. And that's true too. That's true too. Admittedly so. When a lot of these things are introduced, they don't become popular until they've been kind of streamlined for the general audience. So that's a fact too, Elliot, for sure. Shout out to Black Cobra for the 2. He says, Cass, sup Cass, check Discord later. Yo, what's up, brother? I appreciate it too, bro. Chartard says, Rock looking like he just took a big... Chartar, you were terrible, sir. Rock looking like he just took a big rip. Damn you, TTS, for making me have to read this shit. I hate you, and I hate TTS. I hate all of you. Oh, man. He's not wrong, Jesus.
And it seems like Sony's doing the same thing for their consoles. With PSSR 2.0 pushing 4K 120, 8K 60, easily tells me that full fidelity, quality mode, with advanced ray tracing and all that, a 4K 60 is very possible, and that's incredible. PS5 Pro easily shown how a proper mid-gen refresh should be. I'm so, how would you say, I'm enjoying PlayStation 5 Gen so much that I honestly have no issues if this gen gets extended out to 2030. Like, why would I want this gen to end? This gen is phenomenal.
You were just complaining that there's no fucking games. And you don't want this gen to end, so you just want to continue to get no fucking games? This is my problem with PlayStation console gremlins, bro. Last gen, they were fucking glazing the games, and deservingly so, because the competition didn't offer games on a consistent basis, let alone games that had level of of interest, and really just push the needle forward in multiple ways, like with Xbox, right? There weren't really games like that, and if there were, they were in the extreme minority. It's only like a handful of good games that push the envelope on the Xbox One, right? So PlayStation gamers, they always ranted and raved about the PlayStation exclusives, which was something I also took part in because I enjoyed a lot of their exclusives. Not all of them, right? But a good amount of them. This generation, all it is PlayStation console gremlins glazing their fucking console because they don't have any fucking games. They got more fucking games canceled than they actually got released and able to purchase. That's all that, bro, to sit here and be like, yo, I'd be okay if this generation lasted forever. Bro, the only thing that matters for a console is the fucking games. It's not like a PC where, it's more than just a gaming system, right? It's whatever you want it to be. It's freedom in itself, right? That's not what you get with the console. With the console, if you don't have games, what the fuck is the value of the system? What the fuck is the value? It's a Netflix player? That's what the PS5 has been. This generation, of fucking glorified Netflix player. But you can brag and boast about power when there's nothing for it. Meanwhile, these same people were shitting on the Xbox One X for being released with no major fucking first-party title that actually pushed the power that the Xbox One X had. These were the same people saying that shit, and meanwhile, they got a Pro that's the same fucking situation. Crazy, bro. It's so crazy.
Have no issues. If some of yous are looking forward to 2027, 2026, you're probably playing on Xbox. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you wanting to cut the ligament off, chop the arm off, chop the foot off. I don't blame you. I would want if I played on Xbox, I would want the gen to start over today.
I mean, Xbox is delivering first-party games. Yeah, they're not exclusives, but who gives a fuck as long as you're getting the games that you wanted. Bro, this entire generation for PlayStation console gremlins isn't about what they get. It's about what they're keeping out of the hands of other players. That's what they brag about. That's all they have to brag about. It's so sad, bro.
Right, but with
Yeah, Game Pass has been fire for y'all, but the game releases have been consistent. I think some of them are good, some of them are bad. But there's definitely been some great highlights coming out. And there's a consistent flow. And on PlayStation, there's just no games.
And them pushing out this
except
technology,
Xbox games. That's all they have to look forward
and it
to.
could come as next year because that's the projected. Moore's Law projecting that this is 2026 update. And it will come just in time for, or he didn't say this, but I would think it would be great for this to come just in time for Grand Theft Auto 6. And I would imagine they are intimately involved in PSSR 2.0. I have no doubt that they are using this technology and they're working with PlayStation, maximizing it. For those who are
As an
now
Xbox
buying
fan, I
PS5,
don't care about exclusives.
Yeah. What the fuck is the point in caring about exclusives? Just is Xbox giving you what you want? If saying you care about exclusives is like I care about the games that other gamers can't play unless they conform to my ideology, which is like the console, because that's the entire identity of PlayStation console gremlins. But yeah, as long as the console manufacturer is giving you the games that you were wanting, and those games are good, other than price to debate, what's the issue? It sounds so silly to me. It's such a silly argument. Whoop-de-doo, GTA 6 will be slightly sharper, 30 FPS, big deal. Right?
As an
Crazy.
Xbox fan, I own a PC grinning face with smiling eyes.
Still the best place to play, baby. Still the best place to play. As much as people, as much as PlayStation fans are fucking hoping, they're on the hopium for more Xbox games and more PC features. PC's still the best place to play because we got it all, baby. We got it all sooner or later, really.
Pro instead of those $700 PCs that was hyped, which I'm still wondering, where are you gamers?
I think the worst thing that happened in gaming was cross-platforming, and doing away with exclusives.
I mean, I don't think that's the worst thing, GDR. I think the worst thing in gaming was implementing microtransactions, pushing live service. I mean, live service has killed PlayStation's output in video games. I mean, if that's your opinion, I'm not mad at you for it, but I just think that cross-platform and allowing gamers to play together, like, dude, I thought crossplay was retarded until I played Fortnite and I was sitting there playing with my best friend's son who was on his Switch, my friend who was on his Xbox. I was on PC and my other friend was on PlayStation. And it's like, bro, we all get to play together and have fun together. Holy shit, it's fucking awesome. Like a seamless experience where you can just join up with anybody and play games. Like, what's bad about that? What's bad with other people being able to experience the games that you love and appreciate? I wish more people would play Bayonetta.
Xbox PS. PC gamers LOL figs we good.
Oh man. I just don't see the mindset in that. I mean, if that's the opinion you hold, shout out to you, but I don't personally agree. I think microtransactions and live service is killing the industry. It is to the point where gaming companies are completely okay with selling less video games to less gamers, essentially locking out more gamers for the sake of selling their monetization practices, their garbage monetization practices. And it's examples like EA that sells less copies of video games and somehow makes more profit than ever. It's because of these horrible business practices that they hold. Yo, U off Omega, who's been a member for 2 months on the mainstream, said, asterisk, 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 Xbox. Cassie should give me what I want. Hashtag dress.
Oh, fuck!
Never. 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 I will hold to my tomboy ways. Oh man, I can't do that, bro. I can't do it. I can't. Exactly. Real tomboys don't wear dresses. Real tomboys don't wear dresses, man. Come on, dog.
Too many cheaters on computer. It killed COD and other multiplayer games. Microtransactions aren't the worst cause you don't have to buy them.
I mean, in some instances, no. But in other instances, it's terrible. I think that definitely cheating on PC is a problem, but cheating also happens on other platforms too, just in different ways, like with controllers and whatnot. Cheating is a problem because Call of Duty, Activision doesn't feel like it's necessary to fix it. They know that there's an issue and they refuse to address it, or they half-assedly address it. And guess what? It doesn't get addressed. It doesn't get fixed. It's not even the crossplay that's the issue. It's that the companies know that what's going to happen happens, and they just completely ignorant to addressing it. But I do feel for you in regards to cheating. Call of Duty definitely sucks because of the cheating. And unfortunately, Activision makes so much money and continues to make money because of microtransactions, right? That they don't feel the need that addressing it is a net positive for them. So they'll continue to kick the can down the road. COD is booting 50,000 people a month for cheating alone. Crazy, right? Absolutely fucking crazy. Call banning,
One
damn.
could argue Warzone killed COD. LS is the prob.
Hey, that's a good point too. I don't think that there's one specific problem in gaming. There are so many of them. There's so many fucking problems. And that's what sucks. Yo, shout out to Epic Treasure who gifted a membership. Thank you so much, my love.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Got some Jackie Brown, Pam Grier love in the building. I will be the last Pam Grier fan. I promise you that. I promise you that. Oh no, B-Man's trying to get more people to give me gooning games, please. God, no.
The gamers I swore $700 PCs is the shiznit. Where are you? Don't see
No,
nobody.
only PC gamers that are trying to convert console gremlins make this argument. No, I don't want there to be affordable $700 PCs that compete with a PS5 Pro. The last thing I would ever do is build a console equivalent PC. That just defeats the purpose when you're still aiming to be a console, even despite trying to move to PC. And Porterock, a lot of his assessment is from a console
The way
gremlin
they
mindset.
tried to in the worst way. It makes it harder on players that don't cheat or play on computer. I want more single-player games.
And I get that too, brother. I do get that. A lot of these companies are offering them, they're offering their business because they refuse to provide solid experiences at a reasonable cost, right? With single player games. They're all diving into live service, and guess what? It's ruining them. It's ruining them, and it sucks to see a lot of these companies go, but they do it to themselves too. And that's a shame. But I do understand the sentiment, GDR. I definitely get where you're coming from with that. And I wish that they would concentrate less
Who
on
else
live
knew
service.
COD had algorithms that adjust DMG?
Who else knew COD had algorithms that adjust damage? Dude, when people show that on fucking camera in a video, it's crazy, bro. It's fucking insane. Because it is true, it does happen. And it's fucking sad. Yo, shout out to GDR with the gifted memberships. Thank you so much, bro, for the 5. What a beast. Thank you. Thank you for keeping us powered up to continue to make fun of the irrational console fanboys out here. Thank you so much. What's the tier 2 goal? I don't know. I can't possibly deal with any. Bro, I'm fucking sweating. I'm fucking sweating, bro. I can't put Ziggy in the Simba outfit. He'll pass the fuck out. Yes, guys, take advantage of your gifted memberships. Join the Discord. Hang out with us, man. It's a great growing community. Where's the dress? There is no dress. There is no dress. Tier 2 goal is a skirt. Join the Discord or else. What more do you want from me? Ziggy, they want you in a dress. He just looked at me and then he looked away like that. He was like, the fuck? Ziggy, do you want you to wear a dress, bro? You're gonna have to take the L. You're gonna have to take the L for us, brother. He said, don't bother me with this fucking bullshit. I'm going back to sleep. That was literally his look. Get Ziggy a bow tie. You know what? I've been meaning to do that. Silent Night. I have been. We have to figure out a tier 2, especially if y'all gonna be fucking this giving. This is insane. This is an overabundance, okay? This is an overabundance that you totally don't have to do. I very much appreciate it, and I really don't know how to express it, man. Other than to high heels. Ugh, tank top. No. I would be so scared of having like a nip slip or something. Ew. We can't be pulling no
They cancelled the
Kotaku
DLCs for
journalist
Hogwarts
behavior.
Legacy and it passes me off. I bet they will cancel the Starfield DLC too. By the way, I play mainly on my PS5. I used to love my PlayStation exclusives.
Yeah.
I also miss the Xbox One's Gears of War was the shit.
Yeah, GDR, bro. Thank you so much for the 50. First and foremost, that's insane. You totally don't have to do all that. I very much appreciate it, and dude, you don't understand. Like, I used to be a PS4 gamer. That was where I played like a good over 70% of my gameplay time, right? And I just saw the direction PlayStation was going with after the PS5 came out. And you know, I was like, no, I can't do this with PlayStation anymore. They're going down the wrong fucking path entirely. And we're seeing where live service is headed. And I was like, dude, like PC for me is the way that I gotta fucking like, you know, preserve what I got and do what's best for me. That's what PC gaming is for me. For me to have the option to say fuck you if I need to. You know, I most of the time I'm just indifferent to these companies. I just have no interest in even spiting them. That's how much of a turnoff they are. But that was the main reason why I was like, nah, I gotta go with PC because at least at that point I have a lot more power. I have a lot more access to older titles. I have a lot more at my disposal and a lot more control. And that's what these companies want. They want to control you. They want to force you to play these bullshit ass games if it means never even caring about game preservation of the past, if it means canceling fucking single player games, DLCs, fucking developing all these live service games, and even offering it free to play just to get you in, right? But I understand that pain, man. I do. It's why like I you know, PlayStation is no longer my primary platform of gaming. I've switched over to PC, and I feel like I got a big dick in the room. That's the whole point. Nah, but thank you so much for the 50, bro. Let me give you a fucking bro. I don't even know what to do, bro. I don't even know what to do, bro. I gotta give you a shout out though, bro. You too insane, dog. But I really do appreciate it, bro.
PlayStation and Xbox is not worth it anymore. They offer nothing worth staying with them. Even Nintendo has lost me as a customer. I won't buy another console. I'm switching everything over to PC also.
Dude, look, I always tell people do what's best for you in a situation to be able to have fun,
Doom,
right?
2016, is $4 on GOG if anyone's interested.
Yo, W, shout out to Doom 2016. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. If you're waiting for a price cut on Doom the Dark Ages, Doom 2016 is a great substitute. Great fucking game. Thank you so much for the 2 Charter. And thank you so much for the 20 GDR. I don't blame you guys. First and foremost, I tell you guys to do what's best for yourself. My choices don't mean what's best for you, right? All I can do is tell you my experience and why I do what I do. And whether you guys see the value in that or not is up to you, right? But I feel kind of similarly to you, GDR. I still want consoles to have value, but at the same time, you know, you can't ignore reality. You know, they just don't really have much value, and they're losing more value as each generation happens. You would think you'd get more features, you'd get more value with every generational release, and that used to be the case, but that's no longer the case anymore, and that's unfortunate. But thank you so much for the 20, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that. Totally don't have to do all that. Bruh. GDR, stop supporting me so much, damn it.
I would like to see you in some high heels. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
What's crazy is I don't own high heels. I do not own them. I see what he's doing. He's trying to butter me up and stuff. Thank you for the 5, dog. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? Can I? Come on, Ziggy. You gotta come over here and you gotta earn. You gotta show these guys. You gotta put out for these guys, bro. Look, Ziggy, you're the one that profits the most off of these donos. All right, you're the one that gets all the fancy food. You get the fancy treats. You gotta do some things, right? You gotta dance. You gotta earn it, bro. Dance to the gremlins that come in. He's just like, no, please leave me alone. I want to go back to sleep. You're gonna say thank you for all your future treats and all your smalls delivered to house foods. All the all the good things that he gets, all the spoiling and toys that he gets. He definitely benefits the most. I promise you guys that. He gets good food and he gets good treats. But he does
Whenever
say thank
fanboys are discussed, I feel like Roddy Piper. I just want the ponies to put on the damned sunglasses and stop consuming.
Yeah. No, Nissan facts, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. I wish they would
Here,
be.
this should cover the cost at least partially.
Oh
Showing
my god.
the titty just makes it naughty.
Bro.
LOL.
What? Yo. Nah, guys. We're losing control of the stream, bro. We're losing control of the stream. Anyways, Ziggy's gotta earn some of this too. He's gonna have to put out some booty. He's gonna have to put out some booty. But Nissan, I agree, bro. Porter Rock, I think, is one of the more saner PlayStation console gremlins for sure. But he does also put value in this box that just without the games, what is there? He's literally crying that we have no games on our platform, but yet he's championing the system itself. This is not how PlayStation gamers used to conduct themselves in the past. That's like a whole new thing entirely. But thank you so much for the 5, Nissan and GDR. GDR, stop it, bro. Stop it. Nah, I appreciate it. Bro, you did so much for the stream tonight. Please don't feel the need to have to do anymore. I really do appreciate it. Now it's like, fuck. What am I gonna do, bro? What am I gonna do? But you're truly, truly appreciated. Thank you. Only pause. Oh man. The start of only pause is crazy.
$700 PCs. And the people who hyped it, right, making the videos.
No,
they're
we
not
can't do
playing
no
those
dress
$700
code,
PCs.
bro.
No, they're playing on their $2,000.
I have to be the tomboy you guys
Funny how
depend
that
on.
works. But I'm looking forward to seeing this technology grow and seeing how further they're pushing the PS5 Pro.
I think that we all want to see technology get better and improve, but to pretend that PC is garbage and that suddenly, like the PlayStation being the most expensive console on the market and just somehow pretend that the technology is better even though they're the ones taking the technology from PC, like it's a disingenuous discussion. We should demand prices be lowered and features be better and games be complete and running at launch. That's what's important. That is what is important.
I champion Sega more than PlayStation. My favorite consoles of all time are Sega systems from Genesis, Game Gear, and Dreamcast.
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I never got to experience Game Gear and Genesis. I was a little bit young. But I did have me a Dreamcast. Only for a month, sadly. My brother broke it. I did get to play Sonic Adventure 2, thankfully, though. I had that great experience. But unfortunately, it was stolen from me. Goon Daddy Rich? Bro. GDR's Goon Daddy Rich is crazy. Dude, I think we got a gift. Did we get a gift? Hold on. Sir Duck! What are you doing, Sir Duck? You totally have to do this either. Sir Duck gifted me Tomboys Need Love too. Oh my god. Based. Well, I appreciate the love and appreciation, guys. Thank you all so much. Goon Daddy Rich is crazy. Word. Thank you, Sir Duck. I appreciate the love, brother. Definitely feeling it tonight. You guys are insane.
And I'm so glad I bought it. It's amazing. If you haven't jumped on the train and you're interested in console technology, you might want to hop on that Pro. But if you're happy staying on the PS5, that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with the PS5. It's a great machine. It's overall the
It's crazy. It's crazy how you could sit here and justify paying like what $700+ for a console, and then in the same fucking day or the same week, I guess you could say, within the same week, complaining that you have no games to play. I don't understand it. I mean, the technology is cool. Don't get me wrong. Technology advancing forward is very nice. Yeah, $700 to $800 range, right? Soon to be, who knows, 1,000 at this point, right? But to sit here and say that this is the greatest thing ever, and then complain that you have no fucking games to play is crazy. It's crazy.
winner of this gen. And I said that last year. PlayStation 5 is the best console of the gen. That's not even an argumentative. And I know some people, oh, that's an opinion. That's not even an opinion anymore. It's done. PS5 is the best console of this gen.
And PS5 is the worst PlayStation console that has ever been released, sadly. Because all it's doing is literally pushing PlayStation 4's leftovers, and other than that, there's no fucking games.
And PS5 Pro is the best example of what a mid-gen refresh should be. So I'm good with 2030. I'm good with console technology and the future of console technologies being in the hands of PlayStation. To be honest, more often than not, they do it the best anyway. Sure, they have their hiccups and issues and stuff,
Like
and
no
of course,
games.
let's give credit due, when the time when, Xbox had their shit together, they done great things. It's just ever since Don Matrick took over, they just been downhill. And Phil Spencer took over, he didn't make things better. From a perspective of third party, sure, he done a phenomenal job of curating. Phil Spencer took over,
What
he
the hell?
didn't make
Hold up.
things better. From a perspective of third party, sure, he done a phenomenal job. And Phil Spencer took over, he didn't make things better.
He couldn't even say it straight. He couldn't even say it straight, bro.
From a perspective of third party,
The
sure,
stutter was
done a
crazy.
phenomenal
It's almost
job
like he knew he was
of
telling a lie. Holy
curating
shit.
the third party mindset. That's great, right? But from a console centric strategy and relying on a company to push console technology forward, that's long gone. That's a bridge too far for Xbox. So whether you like it or not,
No, because their concentration isn't on the console itself. It's about putting games everywhere. That's the entire point. He held a burp. Maybe so, but holy shit. That was the worst time to hold it, that's for sure. Oh, man.
whether you think it's a good idea or a bad idea or good situation, bad situation, however,
PS5 was a waste. But it has lasted longer than my first 3 PS4s did. But that's a long story.
Oh, man. Holy shit. What happened to your first 3 PS4s? Holy fuck, bro. I knew something was wrong with my launch day PS4 and I traded it in before it went bad. Because it kept randomly ejecting my disc. I'm like, bro, this shit's gonna break. So I ended up trading it in and getting a... What was it? The PS4 Darth Vader edition. So I kind of avoided a disaster. You just hating, right? I'm just hating. He's right, I'm just hating. Xavier, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Appreciate the Appreciate the gifted memberships, dog. Have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, Mason. Good night, homie. Appreciate you, dog.
Whatever you feel about this, the fact remains, and it is a fact, the future and advancement of consoles is in the hands of PlayStation, and I can't think of a better company to have that responsibility. Your only friend is you two.
Actually, the future, the future of PlayStation, the future of consoles is in the hands of AMD and Nvidia, brother. I don't know what else to tell you, dog. It's their technology. It's their technology. They're making affordable, or not really affordable anymore, but that was the goal, right? It's their technology. It's PC companies' technology that is making your consoles exist and affordable up until lately, and able to play your video games, simply. All right, they're simplifying gaming for people that are simple-minded. That's kind of the point, to make an an ease of playing your games, a simplicity, because it's not. Sadly, it's not about affordability anymore with consoles. If anything, they don't give a fuck about that. They want you to pay out the ass for a closed box that you have no options in. That's a shame. That's a shame. So, Reporter Rock had one W with being honest about PlayStation. He also has to take somewhat of an L. PlayStation is the better console in terms of price to performance. But that doesn't mean that it's good either, because consoles across the board are just shit. They're just shit. It's sad to say, but there's no games on it, and that used to be the most important thing to PlayStation console gremlins. Now it's just the hardware. Sad. It's sad, but here we are, bro. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say other than I'm sweating. It's hot in here, man. 8K for an NVIDIA A80 5690 is
My
totally
ex
cool.
kept my first one, my
Aw,
second
man.
fried itself playing Black Ops 3, and my third fried playing it for 3 days straight a few times when I had weekends off.
Wow.
So I game a lot. I have played Cyberpunk today for going on 13 hours and counting.
Nice, dude. Dude, I'm waiting to build my PC, and one of the first games I definitely want to play is Cyberpunk. I played it back on PS5, but it was like fucked up, unfortunately. So I kind of just been holding off. I started, when they did the re-release or whatever the hell, I tried it and I was okay with it. But honestly, after seeing path tracing for Cyberpunk, I kind of just want to play it on PC. But I will say the console experience now for Cyberpunk is phenomenal. It's pretty fucking good. I just want the extra bells and whistles, so I'm hoping I'm gonna build my PC, and that's my new PC. I'm trying to run that on there. It runs beautiful on my current PC, but I definitely have to sacrifice a lot of frame power for ray tracing. It's just not really realistic. Turn on your air conditioning. I wish, bro. I need to go clean out my AC. I can't have dirty ass particles flying in the air. But GDR, thank you so much for the 50, bro. What a fucking beast. What a beast, bro. Holy shit. Dudes, you have been too much, far too kind. And what's crazy, GDR, maybe, I don't know where you keep your system, but usually keeping it in an enclosed space is bad because it can't breathe, like me right now. Because one of my best friends, Blake, dude, this dude always keeps his console on. Ever since I've known him for over 10 years now. Dude keeps his console on fucking weeks at a time. Never turns it off. And his PS4 lasted him pretty much a long fucking time. I don't even remember if it died out. I think he gave it to his kid. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong though. But a PS5 does the same shit. He didn't give a fuck. I don't even think he knows what rest mode is. I don't think he does that shit. But yeah, sometimes some of these consoles are faulty too, and that's not even a PlayStation thing. That could be across the board thing. That could be for any piece of technology, if it be PC, console, whatever have you. That's kind of the that's just the chance you take of buying technology, brother. But that's unfortunate. Holy shit. But at least your PS5s lasted you. Early this gen, I definitely put a lot of I definitely pressed my PS5 and I didn't have any problems. I never encountered anything crazy. So on that front, I think the PS5 has been pretty decent. Your PC's faulty. I know, right? It doesn't give me enough frames. It doesn't give me enough frames. I need more. I need more. Oh man. But guys, I'm fucking exhausted. Like being in this goon suit.
I keep mine on towel a wire rack and clean it weekly. I had went through 4 Xbox 360s.
Yeah, me too. I went through 360s as well. It's kind of unfortunate. 360, it was a case where the motherboard was bending over time. So that's kind of like, no matter what, you're just fucked. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's good to take one of those air blowers to the system. I need to do that more at my PC, honestly. Whoever gifted the membership, thanks. Oh god. But guys, I need to go fucking take a break. Holy shit, bro. I got you. We got a dope ass gift for GDR.
4 red rings of death.
Yep. I dealt with the same shit, brother. We do have a special gift for GDR for being an absolute beast tonight. And I think that he's earned it. He's earned it and then some. So we're gonna have to give you this official. The official look, alright? We have to give you the official look, my brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Goon Daddy Rich. Let's go, baby.
Booty shot.
Booty shot. Bro, thank you so much for all the support. You definitely earned the look. Definitely earned it. If you want me to send this to you, you can definitely hit me up on Discord or Twitter. Booty of Ziggy. Ziggy looking fire on 100, brother. Holy shit. But hey, I'm man, I have my ways, brother. I can't show you my ways, but I have my ways, brother. Oh man, holy shit. But that is super cool, man.
The Alyssa simps are yas queening out of control.
Really? They're mad? Rajadia? They are mad? Oh my god, bro. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do a little investigative
I do
journalism.
on both.
You know, shout out to GDR for the 5. Thank you, brother. Holy shit. Y'all be wildin'. Hold on. Let's see how mad she is. Oh, she didn't even acknowledge it. The Alyssa Simps gotta be big mads, though. I want to see the crash house, bro. That's what we all want to see, the crash house. Alright, dog. Fuck that bitch. The Gooners, the gamers, alright, the chuds, take yet another victory off of Alyssa Mercante because she continues to choose to burn herself, right? And we're gonna do way better in continuing to let her take her own L's and not contribute to it, giving her ammunition. I think that's something that I want to express to you all. Definitely don't give her any ammunition. She is burning herself down.
They are all pulling the stunning and brave BS for her lame video.
Yo, you're in the video that didn't last. Yo, shit. Raging D Head, thank you so much for the 5, brother. Let me see. We have to see who we're gonna rate. But let's switch it to the webcam. Yeah, the simps are crazy, bro. And guess what? They'll abandon her when she loses. What kind of support is that? They're only on her side because they think she can win. As blind and ridiculous as that is. But they'll be gone. Like all the other frauds. Let me see what we got here. Bro, we're gonna have to hit up Hypno, bro. We gonna have to hit up Hypno.
You have to stay on until 3 p.m. CMT. That's the earliest I can go to bed.
Oh man, what time is that? CMT? To EST. Holy shit. What time is that? Oh, wait. 4 p.m. EST? Bro. You know where I'm gonna be at 4 p.m.? I'm gonna be doing some real old school gaming, brother. Some real gaming. I'm going to the arcade tomorrow at 4 p.m. That's my plans for tomorrow. What y'all got planned for tomorrow? For Friday? Cause I'm doing some real gaming, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to the arcade. I'm doing social gaming. Like out in the wild. Me and my friend are gonna go chill at the arcade and then we're gonna get sushi. Editing? Aw, man. Lois, go touch grass, brother. You mean Central Time? It's 1:30 a.m. now. Oh my god, I can't stream anymore, bro. I'm so tired. Being in the goon suit tires me out.
Time. It's 1:39 now.
I'm gonna leave you guys on Hypno's doorstep. What's a grass? Oh, a blade of grass. Maybe I'll bring some home with me when I go out tomorrow, Lois, and I'll show you. I'm so tired, guys. I promise you. I would stick around if I could. I would. Lucky. Hey man, go do something. Go enjoy your Fridays, man. Or Saturday. Whichever you got free. Just do what you want to do. That's what makes me happy. If you guys do what you want to do. Aw.
Don't leave me.
Aw. Much love, fam. Aw. Now I feel really bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Oh my god. You guys are doing this to me. DDR, I'll try my best to make it up to you. I will try my best to make it up to you. But guys, I appreciate, the subs, the likes, the super chats, the gifted memberships. We have 70 new channel members. That's like a stream fucking I think that's the biggest amount of new members that we've had on a live stream. So I do appreciate that.
High heels.
I can't wear high heels, bro. We can't. We're gonna have to find something else to we have to find a compromise here. We have to find a compromise here. Funny streams Monday, sometimes Tuesday. Yes. Sometimes either Monday or Tuesday I'll do a funny stream where you guys give me funny videos to react to, and we have random discussions about all sorts of other shit. Platforms? Shit, do they even sell platforms anymore? I think they're coming back in style, low-key, right? You're a monster. He gave you a lot to buy Ziggy snacks and the Lucia dress and heels. Dude, do you realistically see me wearing that dress? Really though? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. You really think I'll be wearing that? Come on, man. No, Philip. That is a lie.
Knees are banned. Maybe ankle shots.
Or feet.
Or feet.
Or feet. We got feet. Here, feet. Here we go. There you go. I have to be careful. I'll take down the entire setup. But guys, thank you so much for sharing the stream, for hitting the like button, for subscribing to the channel, for all the memberships, for all the gifted memberships, for all the super chats. You guys did too much. Too much. And I feel bad. I feel bad because I don't feel like I've done enough, but I've done all that I can tonight. But tomorrow is another day. Well, technically Monday or Tuesday is another day. Oh my
So
god.
naughty.
And thank you so much, GDR, excuse me. Thank you so much, GDR. I appreciate all the love, man. All the love, for real. We could have demanded cake. Oh my god. Anyways, have a great, safe rest of your weekends, guys. I will be playing Doom the Dark Ages. I will be going outside and touching grass and socially gaming in person at the arcade. And I hope that whatever you guys do, you enjoy and have fun. I'm glad you did, Frag. Much love to you. B-Man, thank you. Lois, thank you. Nick, I-Man, Lindo, and Philip, thank you guys so much for modding. Also, B-Man, thank you so much for being so kind as to mod. You totally didn't have to. Don't ever feel like you need to. It is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Golden Apples, L Alchemy, GDR. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. Talos, much love to you. Darth Gooner, I love the name. Don't change it. Clarence. We got so many long-time homies that always be pulling up and showing support. It is so much appreciated. So much appreciated. See you Monday. Hey, GDR. Hope to see you Monday, brother. Chartard, thank you so much for being here and hanging out. Silent Night. Always Silent Night pulling up, man. I can't express how much I appreciate y'all. Thank you. No plans to change it. Hey. That's what I like to hear, brother. We're gonna go raid Hypno, so let him know who sent you. And enjoy the stream, man. He's playing, some people like to think that he doesn't play video games, but he does play video games. So we're going to go raid Hypno. And with all being said, guys, I'm out. Peace.